Ah, ah. Listen to me, children of the night. It is day 2 of the Nebraska Ninja Haunted Ninja Challenge. Ah, ah, ah. What music we shall make on the course today? Music about obstacle completions, PR accretions, buzzers being hit, ninjas never quit, cheering crowds and athletes so proud, of groans and screams, because on this second day of the competition, it's still Halloween. Forgive me, frightful friends. I'm sure you're extremely tired of this. Dead tired, one might say. But remember, there are far worse things than death, like missing an obstacle. Ladies and gentlemen, it is once again I, Count Dracula, Nico Tarquinio. I have risen from the commentary crypt and am joined once again by the magical Matt Standage on video. We're going to capture every ghastly grip, chilling cliffhanger, and terrifying tumble here at Nebraska Ninja. Please share, like, and subscribe to our YouTube and Facebook channels. We will be on live all day today on YouTube at Nebraska_Ninja and on Facebook at the Nebraska Ninja page. It's Sunday, November 2nd, and we're here for the Haunted Ninja Challenge. Stay tuned as we get ready to begin with our 7U division in just a couple of minutes.
You guys can come down here and see the buzzer. You guys have the cargo net and you gotta touch your buzzer right here. Okay, so you climb up. Hit your buzzer. Time. Okay? Any questions? No questions? All right, we will get going in 4 minutes. Who's my shortest?
Let's get our shortest that we think they're short. House circle.
For those of you who don't know out there, the Haunted Ninja Challenge is an official FINA League qualifier event, and we are going to be running both speed and endurance formats today, starting off with speed. The rules for the speed competition is that we are going to have 8 consecutive obstacles. Athletes get 2 chances to run through the course, and we score based on points, with 1 point for each obstacle completed and second time. Athletes with a full course clear will be able to qualify for FINA League sectionals this year for Season 7. There's also other methods to qualify. So, for example, anyone who finishes in the top 3 in the event there are not course clears will also get a qualifying ticket. And anyone who collects 21 total points before the end of the season will also qualify. We'll also be running endurance, which I will be giving the rules for a little bit later. And if you're curious about our schedule or our run times, we'll be having that live on our YouTube and Facebook streams. We also have names of our competitors out on the walls, both upstairs and downstairs in the gym. And be sure to check out our websites at fina.ninja for this competition and every competition, along with scoreboards, leaderboards, and other rules set information. And we'll also be giving them to you throughout the day today. Thank you for joining us today here for the Haunted Ninja Challenge. We're getting ready to start. Looks like we're just about ready to go here with our first competitor here. Stepping up to the starting block today for our 7U, Gavin Finn. And we're off to the races with Gavin Finn, the first of our 7Us for the speed part of this competition today. Heading down into the spider den. As we're calling it. And moving on to the axes and hatchets obstacle,
squeeze as we go, Gavin.
Probably
If
our
we need two
most
hands, we can
prominent
match on
grip
that.
obstacle on the speed comp.
Nice, looking strong, dude. Come on. One more.
Little Gavin hanging
Eyes
in
up.
there.
Yes, look for the ring.
Doing a pretty
Look for
good
the ring,
job,
look for
although the
ring.
axes and
Ready,
hatches are
and go.
swinging pretty
Ring
wildly.
block
He's got to
and
control
ring.
his legs if he wants to make that dismount.
Let's go.
Just missed it, but good job on there, Gavin. And Gavin's finishing up his run, about to head up the spider web before he makes his final completion. Looks like he timed out, but great job out there by Gavin Finn. Good work out there by Gavin Finn. And next up, Camden Quick. Camden Quick being guided by our very helpful bear, Coach Rylan, who decided to... She told me she had a very sweaty day, an uncomfortable day in that costume yesterday, but brave enough and committed enough to the bit that she's going to be doing that again today, all day. Well, at least she's keeping warm here in Lincoln, Nebraska, where the temperatures are definitely taking a bit of a plunge today, Sunday, November 2nd. See a lot of Christmas decorations out today, and I imagine it feels pretty appropriate given the temperatures we're starting to see. Camden looking like he's about to put his weight onto those axes and hatches, but makes a little fall. You can see that he wanted to do it again, but he had to keep going there. Already failed it, no use in trying and wasting that time. He's got 24 seconds left on the clock as he's moving along the fidget spinner on the tricks and treats obstacle. Don't quite know if he's going to be able to reach it. He might need to make a lache. So he's got to kind of build up enough of a swing to jump. Little Rylan there trying to secure him, make sure he doesn't fall as he moves on to the next obstacle. And let's hear it for Camden Quick. Total of 4 obstacles completed. And next up, Noah Sorensen. Noah dropping down into the spider den. 56 seconds left on the clock. Good start so far. Looks like he's got a nice momentum on those axes and hatchets.
Let's go, Noah.
Got that last ring, which the other competitors have missed thus far. hard to see it when you're up there trying to battle those X and hatches. Good job. Good grab by Noah. Wow, look at that hand-over-hand work over there. Now, he doesn't need to get that X. It's available to the runners if they need it on the speed course for 7Us, but they do not need to grab it. So probably smart just to move right on over to the ghost steps, which is the obstacle that he's on right now. Those are little balance obstacles that actually press down, and they're easy to knock over. He's got 23 seconds left. I think we're going to see our first completion here today. Not sure if it's a full course clear or not, but I think he's probably just about got it. Full course clear by Noah Sorensen. 56 seconds on the clock. And next up, Franklin Danahy. Franklin Danahy's been here at Nebraska Ninja for 1 year here at the Trinity Gymnastics Gym. When asked what he dressed up as for Halloween, he said that he dressed up as Scream. I imagine that's the ghost face killer thing from the movie and not maybe the eponymous painting. So I think someone should try that as a costume. Maybe that'll be me next year. Franklin diving down into the spider den and up again as he's urged on by Coach Ryland, showing him the way to go here. Doing a good job on those axes and hatchets. Definitely a fun obstacle. And fits perfectly in the theme. Honestly, we've had it for multiple competitions. They don't necessarily have to be Halloween themed. Got a nice gimbal view there on Franklin as he moves through the tricks and treats. Just missed that ring, but he resets. He's still got time to work with. 31 seconds on the clock for Franklin. And so far, not missing a single obstacle. So let's see if he can keep that up as he proceeds through the 7U course. And he grabbed the X. Doesn't need it, but it helps him make that dismount. A little extra credit for Franklin there. 18 seconds left, though. He's got to move fast if he's going to make it through this last spider crawl, which is a little bit adjusted for the 7Us.
You got it. Watch those feet. Hey, reach up, reach up. You reach it. Keep going.
And another full course clear for Franklin Danahy. Next up, Everett Craddock. Everett Craddock has been here at Nebraska Ninja for 2 years now. What he dressed up for Halloween this year was Harry Potter. Looking to do some magic on the course today. Conjuring up, he slipped on that first obstacle. Not a big deal, easy mistake to make. I'm sure he'll get it on the second run through. Charging down into the spider den. Kind of skidding down. Easy to lose your momentum, especially for a little guy.
To the block, to the block.
Don't let his size fool you, though. He's going to do some damage on this course today. Let's go, Everett.
Yep, get that hand high.
Good swing. I thought he was going to skip that little accent. I don't know if he's going to be able to reach, though. Love that smile on his face. He must be having fun out there. Rocking the number 15 jersey. Popular number around here.
Yes, hey, 2 hands on the fidget.
Got a bit of a wide swing on that fidget spinner. He's got to build up a kick if he's going to hope to make it up to that big ring. Coach Mike is, you can tell him, urging him on. Go for that little ring. Let's go, Everett. Come on. 21 seconds left on the clock. Might need to drop down. He's kind of flailing for it. Best efforts there out there, though, Everett. Good work. 2 obstacles clear so far, heading into the ghost steps. 10 seconds left. I think he can feasibly make it to that buzzer if he moves fast. Come on, Everett. Nice jump off that tramp. There he goes. 4 obstacles clear for Everett Craddock. Coming up next, Ezra Sawyer. Ezra Sawyer making the trip out here from Aspire Gymnastics along with several of his teammates and coaches who've come out to support him. What did he dress up for as Halloween? He dressed up as Baby Saja of the Saja Boys. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I know that's a K-pop Demon Hunters character. I mean, what parent does not know all those by now, those beloved characters? Either way, his favorite Halloween candy is Airheads, but he's not looking airheaded today as he proceeds through this course. He's looking great. Let's go, Ezra. A lot of love for the Chiefs today
Swing to that ring.
on these kids outfits.
Okay. Grab both hands on it, big swings. Pick your knees up and kick really hard.
Nice swing, build up by Ezra. Trying to go for that ring, not quite getting it, but falling down to that pillow safely. Flanked by his coach from Aspire there, coaching him on, and the judges from Nebraska Ninja, along with head coach Nick on with the judging there. Bouncing off the trampoline. Nice work, Ezra.
Keep going, keep going. Keep going, the buzzer's right there, reach. There it is.
And 6 obstacles clear for Ezra Sawyer.
Great job.
109 on the clock. Next up, Henry Volpe. Henry Volpe has been training for Ninja for 6 months. When asked, we don't have any Halloween info for him, but I hope he had a good holiday as we're going into this Haunted Ninja Challenge. This spooktacular competition of ninja proportions. Ooh, falling off that axe there. Easy to lose your grip on those. They can be a little bit slippery. So you got to get a good squeeze on him to hold on. But he looks like he's got a good squeeze on that fidget spinners. Got Rylan with that arm behind him, just in case. We always want to spot these little guys, make sure they don't fall. This is a difficult sport on the body. Didn't need to get that X, but honestly, I think it actually helped his time, gave him a little momentum going into that next step. He's only missed 1 obstacle so far, and honestly, I think he'll be able to get it next time through.
Big feet, watching your feet. Yep. Hit that buzzer, you got it. Nice.
And Henry Volpe hits the buzzer with 22 seconds left on the clock and 7 obstacles. Next up, Leo Davenport. And Leo Davenport is a friend to us here at Nebraska Ninja. He's been training for 14 months here in Lincoln. What did he dress up for Halloween? He was Piranha from Bad Guys. I believe that's the movie. And his favorite candy is Jolly Rancher. It's a good pick, Leo. I could use a Jolly Rancher right back here in the commentary box. It's going to be a long day, and it gets your throat a little hoarse when you're shouting for little guys like this. We love to see it from Leo, who's put on a lot of great, who's done a lot of great competitions for us so far. As he gets his little ninja career started, a lot of Davenports in this gym. As I talked about a little bit on our stream yesterday, we have a lot of families here at Nebraska Ninja, and honestly all throughout the ninja sport world. It seems to be a sport that a lot of siblings and parents and even spouses run together. Got a really great, tight-knit community, and Leo is certainly a part of it. 2 obstacles missed so far. Doing really good on time, though. He's got 16 seconds left. That's more than enough time to get through this pit.
Down the left, down the left, down the left. Okay, we got time. Get those feet high, keep climbing with your feet. Climb with your feet. And look for it. Hit it. Hit it with your left hand.
And at the buzzer, 6 obstacles clear for Leo Davenport. Next up, McAllister Cokes. McAllister Cokes coming out here all the way from the Vault Ninja Academy. We had some other folks from the Vault here yesterday, including, I believe, that's one of our elite ninjas in orange there, coaching him on. Name slips in my mind at the minute, but she did an excellent job. Bailey is her name. She did a wonderful job last night in our elite tier, which is a pretty brutal competition. I believe it's only 30 seconds to get through the speed course, and obviously a little bit more difficult than it is for these little guys here. But McAllister's putting up a great fight, looking good in that Vault uniform. Don't see a lot of black and white kind of colors. Definitely stands out. Did some good design work over there. We'd love to see our sister ninja gyms traveling out to see us and hang out with us for all our competitions. McAllister looking to build up that jump. Nice try, McAllister. Got to keep going there. 2 obstacles failed so far. 20 seconds left on the clock. Going through the ghost steps. And looking up to build a big jump on that trampoline. Good jump on the yellow pillow there. And now he's got to make his way through. Jumping over the red.
Let's go, McAllister. Hey, buttons up to your left. There we go. Touch up buzzer. Boom. Yeah.
4 obstacles clear for McAllister Cokes. Next up in the order, Gunnar Ramju. Gunnar Ramju is up on the starting block, or should I say Bumblebee the Transformer. Hopefully he can transform into a car and move at that kind of speed, because this is a very packed field today. We have, gosh, I'm looking at over 20, maybe 25 people in the 7U division today, just from eyeballing it. This is one of the biggest, most packed competitions we have ever had here at Nebraska Ninja. The Haunted Ninja Challenge is always a popular event. I believe this is our 3rd or 4th year doing it, and my first year commentating on it. But man, is it a lot of fun. I love the little extra spice from all the Halloween decorations and costumes. I think everybody loves the theming, and one of the nice things about it is it's early in the year for the FINA Season 7, and a lot of ninjas can qualify for the sectionals here today without having to worry about doing it later in the year, where we have some last chance qualifiers and other events. So, if some people can get their tickets punched to sectionals today, they're not going to have to really, I don't know any ninja who kind of lets up on their competitions. Most of us continue to attend and continue to fight and compete, but it's nice not to have that pressure of needing to qualify if you can get it done early. And we've already seen a lot of the ninjas, including some of the ones you see on screen right now, coaches like Coach Micah Red, who are already ready for all their sectionals. Gunnar Ramju heading down on the bat flight. Casually dropping off and heading on down into that spider den. He's got 58 seconds left on the clock. Hesitating just a little bit before he drops down. Can be a little bit of a scary drop for a little guy. Luckily, he's got a friendly woodland bear to guide him through. Transformer transforming his way through the dropping down from the axes and hatches. Here goes Gunnar. Getting up on that fidget spinner. As he looks to transition onto that ring, which has definitely vexed quite a few little ninjas today. It's a little bit of a reach for some of them, and at this age, a lot of them are still developing their lache skills, their reaching skills. This is such a new sport, and it's great to see such little guys competing.
Watch your feet. Move your feet. There you go. Move them up. Nice, Gunnar. Ready? Okay, look for the reach. One more big step. Look for the reach.
Time.
Oh, nice try.
And 4 obstacles clear for Gunnar Ramju. Next up, Dominic Baumgartner. There's another family name that we've seen here today in Nebraska Ninja. We had another Baumgartner competing yesterday. Dominic here is in his first year at Nebraska Ninja, or has been training for a year. What did he dress up for as Halloween? Well, he dressed up as Spider-Man. Hopefully those spider powers are going to give him some skills with his grip and his climbing and his agility today as he works through the course. And so far that seems to be the case. We got one of the faster times we've seen from Dominic. 56 seconds on the axes and hatchets, looking to make his grabs. Good using his shoulders and you can see him tilting his hips appropriately there, but dropped down at the last second. Moving on to the fidget spinner. Nice big grip. He was ready for that. Look at those legs, man. That's excellent use of his hips to keep his momentum clear. That's a great kick that Dominic's been building. Excellent job. Grabbing that X. I don't think a lot of them realize they don't have to grab it. At this age, they're probably just going on instinct. And here he goes. Nice big steps. Got to watch out for those ghost steps, though. Those things can be treacherous. Jumping onto the trampoline. Really fast in here.
On the left side, close with me. Keep coming this way, and reach. Time.
And 7 obstacles clear for Dominic Baumgartner. 59-24. Next up, Declan Roberts. Declan down in the pit. 59 seconds on the clock as he heads into the axes and hatchets. Big swings, grabbing that hatchet. One of the coaches taught me which one is the shorter one between axes and hatchets, but I don't remember. What did Declan go for as Halloween? Well, he wrote Miles Morales, and you can see that on his shirt today. One of the popular Spider-Man characters of recent years, especially popularized with the Spider-Verse movie. Declan, looking like Spider-Man himself, going up the web. And a full course clear for Declan Roberts. Next up, Hudson Buchanan. The haunted Hudson Buchanan, I should say, for this Haunted Ninja Challenge. I've been letting up on my fun, spooky ninja names today, and I think I'm going to start making those. Try to keep them flattering, though. I think Haunted's pretty cool. Haunted Hudson. Let's go on down. Seen a few Buchanans this weekend. Hudson right here from Nebraska Ninja in Lincoln, Nebraska, doing some good work on those axes and hatchets. Let's go, Hudson. Good work on those grips. Got him hanging in there, though. He's matching his hands. Let's go for that ring. There you go, Hudson. When asked what he went for Halloween, well, he was a ninja. And you know what? He is a ninja. So I don't know if that counts as a costume when you already are one, but you know what? We'll give it to you, Hudson. Good work on that red. Looking cool in that bodysuit, though. I'll say that. And now he's just got to make his dismount down to the pillow. Micah's just pointing him down, say, don't worry about that X. Let's go. Hudson on track for full course clear. He's got to make it through this ghost steps and then through this channel. Onto the trampoline, onto the mat.
Stay on this side, Hudson. Stay on this side. Let's go. Stay on this side and jump. There we go. Oh, yeah, I got it. Hit it.
Time.
Full course clear for Hudson Buchanan. 1:07 on the clock. Next up in the order, Silas Bauman from the vault. Yet another competitor out here from the Vault Ninja Academy. That's Silas Bauman. Looking to make waves here in the 7U. So far, so good. 3 obstacles, 50 seconds. The vault all the way out there in St. Joseph, Missouri. A lot of us have traveled out there before and look to do so again in the coming months. I believe they have a competition out on December 6th that a few of us will be attending, including myself included. Hopefully we'll get to see some of our friends from the vault that we are meeting out there today. Silas looking good out there. 5 obstacles clear with 24 seconds left on the clock. Looks like he'll be making one of the faster times if he can complete this. Might be getting his full course clear though soon. Jump.
Alright, speed it up. Let's go. To your left. Alright, one more pull and big reach. Let's go. Boom. There it is. Yeah.
And let's hear it for another full course clear. Silas Bauman. 1:06 on the clock. And next up, Brody Weimeyer. Brody Weimeyer here at Nebraska Ninja. He's been training for about a year at Ninja. What did he dress up for Halloween? He was Sonic. Presumably the Hedgehog and not the restaurant, though I could use some of that restaurant right now. He's definitely he's going to hopefully show us some of that Sonic speed as he moves on through. A little precarious on that bat there. That thing needs to be hit with a little bit of momentum or you're going to get stuck. Luckily, we've seen none of these little 7Us plunge into that foam pit so far. That thing is treacherous. I took a dive in that foam pit last night, and man, it is hard to pull yourself out of it. Fun, though. Nice place for a nap. Wouldn't recommend taking one here during a heated ninja competition. Let's go, Brody. Brody actually traveled out with us this summer to the FINA Ninja World Championships, which is a lot of fun for the little guy. Had his birthday, actually, while I was out there, too. It was a lot of fun down there in Dallas, Texas, with a lot of us there to celebrate together as a team. Let's go, Brody. Come on, Brody, you can do it. Let's go, Brody. Hard not to get hyped up for these kids. We may not be sometimes watching the little leaguers. There's a lot more fun than the big leaguers, as any baseball fan knows. You never know what's going to happen with these kids, and it's hard not to root for each and every one of them. Brody, 5 seconds left on the clock. He is looking to make that last obstacle. I don't know if he's going to get there in time. Doing his best.
Here, my over here.
6 obstacles clear for Brody Weimeyer. Next up, let's hear it for Connor Doran. Connor Doran on the starting block. Looking good in some, what I believe are fatigues. What did he dress up for Halloween? Was Navy SEAL. He's been training here at Nebraska Ninja for only 2 months, so this has got to be his first competition. Great to see a lot of these newbies coming out. We had a first-timers competition. It might be his second competition. We had a first-timers last month. Actually, 2 months ago? Gosh, November already. Connor heading on up.
Remember, one pull
Hair
back.
flying in the wind as he rocks those axes
Yes.
and hatchets. Looking good out there, Connor.
Use
3
that
obstacles
ring,
clear.
Use that ring.
Really good
Yes, green block.
hand-over-hand rhythm there.
Good. Let's go. Fidget spinner.
Sometimes kind of keeping it shifting from side to side will make sure that you're staying straight.
Yes, one more time, knees
Moving
up.
on to the fidget spinner.
Show me
Definitely
fidget
got the
spinner.
height to make this ring. He's just got to make the right technique. Got to kick, drive those hips through. There you go. Left hand on. See if he can move his right or maybe even both hands up to those rings. I think he's going to try to make a jump.
Reach. Connor, that's
Judging
it.
by the way he's looking right now. Yeah, he's good enough to reach. There he goes.
And then once you grab that ring,
Got another ring to help him there to make that dismount to point B of the obstacle, which is the pit pillow.
Right here, pit pillow.
And if he can make this, you got 15 seconds left on the clock. I think he can complete it.
Dismount here.
See if he can get over to that buzzer in time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Connor. You got to book it.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And big jump to yellow.
See this little Navy SEAL just made 7 obstacles. Great work, Connor Doran. 1:12 on the clock.
Yep.
And next up, Ethan Acosta. I guess in the Halloween spirit, I should say the eerie Ethan Acosta. Again, I'm slacking on my Halloween ninja names. He's been here for 5 months at Trinity Gymnastics in Nebraska Ninja. And what did he dress up for? Well, he also was a ninja. Looks like we got a lot of ninjas out there. I guess that's our fallback, too. If you didn't actually have a costume, you can say, what was I for Halloween? Well, I was a ninja. I did the Haunted Ninja Challenge, of course. Showing off those ninja skills. Live here on Nebraska Ninja. Just a reminder to please share this with anybody that you know that might be into Nebraska Ninja sport. Ninja sport, I should say. This is a quickly growing sport, quickly growing community, and we would love to have your support. We'd love to spread the word about what we do here. Now, this is an absolutely packed competition today. Probably the most busy we have ever had in Nebraska Ninja, so it is really great to see the amount of support and people coming out and trying it out. 2 down for Ethan so far. Keep it up, kid. He's looking good out there. It's easy to get lost in some of these hanging obstacles. They can spin, they can go side to side, so you got to kind of maintain control of the obstacles with a nice tight grip. Ethan's doing a good job, though. I can see a smile on his face as he's working through this, as our friendly guide bear tells him what to do. Sure, she's working up a sweat out there in that competition, going back and forth with all these kids.
Okay, up on the park, okay. Make sure you're watching those feet. Yep, move them up. One more inch. Nice job. Good job.
Let's hear it for Ethan Acosta. Next up, we've got Wyatt Bateman. Wyatt Bateman, the first of 2 Batemans we're going to be seeing in order. What did he dress up as for Halloween? Well, hopefully you can tell. Got Luigi. And I can only hope that his brother is going to be Mario. Kind of fun to see Luigi going first. Seen a couple cool matching costumes out there today.
Grab that X.
See Coach Shane in the back there is
And
wearing
one
some
pull
sort of
on
Uno
each
card.
one.
And I
One
believe
pull,
the
go to
rest of
the
his
next.
family is
Show
too.
me that squeeze.
Yesterday they did a rock,
Yes,
paper,
Wyatt,
scissors
one more
motif.
time.
Love that they planned for multiple days
Good,
of
you're
this.
good. Yes, it's there. On
Wyatt
this one.
hanging in strong there. 3 obstacles
You're there.
clear so
Get to
far.
the green.
35 seconds left on the clock. See some determination on his face as he goes to make that completion. Matching that green block that he just touched down on for point B of the obstacle. Moving on into tricks or treats. It's what we're calling that obstacle
Good.
there with the fidget
And pull
spinner,
back.
the ring,
Eyes
the
up,
red.
go.
He's
Got
looking
one,
up
pull
where
back
he needs
and
to go.
go.
Keep
You
those
got
eyes
it.
up. There you
Show
go.
your muscles, one pull back.
Hand through the hole. Let's go, Wyatt.
Yes, block, block, block.
Great work by Wyatt. Nice casual drop down. He's got 11 seconds left. Hopefully Mike is cheering him on and saying, hurry up, you got to get there. You're almost there for that full course clear.
Get over here. On this side. One move and reach. Push and reach.
And 7 obstacles for Wyatt Bateman. 109.58. And next up, Ethan Bateman. And the second Bateman that we're seeing in sequence. My prediction was off. I could have read ahead in my cue cards here, but it looks like he is a dinosaur and not Mario. That's okay. I bet there may be another Mario in that Bateman family. Either way, I know that Luigi and Mario love to ride on the backs of dinosaurs. So, in a sense, the dinosaur's trailing him here. Hard not to get excited about these costumes. Looking cute down there in that pit. But can he get himself up out of it? Looks like he needs to build up a little bit of a run. He can do it. Come on, Ethan. Let's go. Coach Nick kind of cheering him out. Let's go. Let's go, Ethan. Ethan is stuck in the spider den, but he did a big run, and now he's got it. Let's go. A little coaching from head coach Nick. That's going to get you there. All right, Ethan. Looking good out there, kid. Look at that smile. That dinosaur tooth smile. You got to love seeing these younger competitors. It is absolutely fantastic. Ethan's only been doing this for 6 months, but man, it's so great to see him already competing with the big guys here in the Haunted Ninja Challenge. Now, we've got a lot of little guys, don't get me wrong. We saw a lot of the older competitors yesterday, 13Us, amateurs, young adults, and elites. And today we're really focusing on 7Us, 9Us, and 11Us. There's a lot of young spirit and talent and attention developing here. Good job, Ethan.
Climb up, try to hit the button. You got this. Big climb.
Wonderful work by Ethan Bateman. Next up in the order, we've got Remy Sales.
And touch it. Nice. Good job, bud.
And Remy Sales is up next, the first of our 7U females. Looking like some sort of princess, maybe. No, I think that's Sally from The Nightmare Before Christmas, which a movie I believe is still seasonally appropriate. Is it a Halloween movie? Is it a Christmas movie? Let us know. Leave a comment on any of our social medias. I'd love to read it. Here you guys are paying attention out there in social media and YouTube land,
Reach the
Facebook
X,
land,
and
wherever
let's
you're
keep
tuning
moving our
into us
hands.
here at
One
Nebraska
pull back and go,
Ninja.
Remy.
We'd love to have you.
Bend your elbow and go. Bend your elbow, go. It's there.
Doing
Squeeze
a
on that hand.
hair-raising
Yeah, show
job
the
on this
muscles one more
Halloween competition. Her
Good,
hands
Remy.
white as a ghost. Remy Sales got some nice chalk there. Very much a help on those smooth axe handles. We're hearing a lot of cheers for Remy Sales out there. Love to hear it from the audience. It's easy in these big ninja gyms to kind of get lost in the crowd, but this is such a good spectator sport. I was shocked when I started watching Ninja Warrior. Great job, Remy. She may be small, but she's doing a great job making those big reaches. Yeah, when I first started learning about the Ninja Warrior sport, I was shocked to see just what level of entertainment you get out of these streams. It is fantastic to watch. I mean, this is, to me, I enjoy this more than the actual American Ninja Warrior show. And I don't know about you guys out there. It's just great to see these athletes do their stuff. Great job out there, Remy Sales. Next up, Adria Postier. 4 obstacles for Remy. And we make way for Adria Postier. Her dad, Stephen Postier, I believe made his debut last night. Might have been his first competition as far as I'm aware. He's the guy right there in white with the 6'7" outfit. I was told by Coach Nick if I yell 6'7" during this competition, I would be made to do 67 push-ups. So I'm going to try to avoid saying that again. Let's hope he doesn't hear this. Sorry, Nick. For any of you guys who are not aware, this is a thing the youngsters have been saying lately.
Hey, use that ring.
doesn't apparently have any kind of meeting or anything like that, so apparently I can say this on stream without getting censored. Adria moving on to the fidget spinner. She's doing great, not missing a single obstacle so far. Great leg movement by Adria. Let's go, Adria. What was she for Halloween? Well, she was a mermaid. Probably not a costume you could rock for this kind of competition. I imagine a fishtail would get in the way of some of these movements. Nothing fishy about this run. Full course clear, Adria Postier. And next up, Ruthie Farnbrook. That'll put Adria on to the speed sectionals for FINA League. Let's see if Ruthie can do the same. Ruthie's been with us for 2 years training. What was she for Halloween? She was a skeleton witch. Pretty awesome to be a skeleton and a witch at the same time. Don't know how that costume came about. Maybe she wanted a little of both.
Just a second. Sleep hand, reach a second.
Ruthie is an aspiring young ninja. She can be a skeleton, she can be a witch, she can be a ninja warrior. And I think today she might be a sectionals qualifier. Let's see how she does. I bet we're going to see it here. She's looking really casual as she moves through. Love to watch these kids' facial expressions. Wonder what's on their mind as they're moving through these obstacles.
Yep. And
nice big kick by Ruthie. Ruthie's been doing a lot of competitions. I believe she was out there in Omaha this year already for the WNL League, which is another kind of ninja sports league. We do FINA here in Nebraska Ninja, but WNL is another one that some of us will participate in. Good job, Ruthie. 23 seconds left on the clock. She makes it down to the pit pillow, moving all around the corner to the ghost steps. 18 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Ruthie.
Yes. 2 more moves, and then reach. 1, 2, 3.
And another full course clear. Ruthie Farnbrook. 1:08 on the clock. And next up, Lucy Brown. Lucy Brown also coming out here from the Vault Ninja Academy. Looks like all of them have their matching jerseys. Yeah, as this Ninja Warrior sport develops, we're seeing a lot of these teams form. This year, Coach Nick has really invested in our team here at Nebraska Ninja and really started to build the program. Got handbooks going on, team parent meetings. We even got a booster club in the works. There's so much going on. This is such a fast-developing sport, and what was once known to most of America as a kind of a TV reality show, originally coming out of Japan in the Sasuke Ninja competition show, it's really blossomed into a whole kind of thing. Obstacle course racing is nothing new, but we've got little ninjas like Lucy Brown kind of kicking butt at this. And look at that, almost another full course clear. What a great 7U female division we're seeing here today.
One more, go. Time.
And full course clear to Lucy Brown as well. 1:14 on the clock, 8 obstacles. Next up, Monroe Steinkuhler. Monroe is also a relative newbie here at Trinity Gymnastics in Nebraska Ninja. She's been here for about 2 months. What does she dress up as for Halloween? She was a butterfly. So we see her float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, moving on through. Floating down into that pit. Dealing with another kind of insect. You see that giant, intimidating spider over the spider den. I absolutely love the decorations we have up here. You can see that skeleton off in the corner, glowering at our ninjas, especially on the endurance leg of this competition, which we'll be seeing just after the 70s here today. Good work by Monroe, hand over hand. Got 31 seconds left of the clock, plenty to work with. But just Got to move fast to this next obstacle if she wants to make it to that buzzer. Come on, Monroe, let's go. Listen to that bear. Good work. She's got some good reaching going on there. Monroe, you just got to make that dismount. Let's go. Reaching for it. Yeah, there you go. Nice touchdown on that pit pillow. 6 seconds left. She's got to go fast. And 6 obstacles clear for Monroe Steinkuhler. Next up in the order, we've got Evie Pacini. That's a fun one to yell. Love the alliteration there. It's actually not alliteration. My English teacher would probably scold me for that. Let's go, Evie. Evie's been training here for I see number 2 Nebraska Ninja. I don't know if that's 2 months or 2 years. Either way, I think it's probably looking at 2 months with how little she is. What does she dress up for as Halloween? A bat, much like the bat that she just flew on the bat flight obstacle, which is our, seasonal take on the little gliding obstacle up there. Some people call it a mustache. I've always called it a bat.
Yes, you're good. And squeeze on each.
But I mustache. How will Evie do on the next few obstacles?
Use that ring. You're okay.
So far, so good. Only dropping on 1. 3 obstacles clear. Evie making her way through onto the tricks or treats obstacle.
Yes, one more time.
Whether or not that fidget spinner is a trick or treat, hard to tell. I think it's been more of a trick for a lot of these kids today. It's hard to kind of get your hips squared away to make sure that you can get enough of a reach up to that ring. Nice reach for it, Evie. You got 3 obstacles down. Let's go. 3 obstacles cleared, 2 obstacles failed. Onto the go steps. Let's go, Evie. She's got 16 seconds left. I hear a lot of her teammates yelling, come on, Evie, let's go.
This side, closer to me. There we go. One more move and look for reach. Hit it. There it is.
And that's 6 obstacles clear for Evie Pacini. 1:12 on the clock. And next up for our 7U females, Oriana Williamson. My mistake. We are starting over again. That's Gavin Finn. Let's go, Gavin. We got 3 obstacles cleared so far. Big swings on those axes. He's seen this course once. Let's see if he can do it again. Improve on his first time. Don't need to run back there, Gavin. A lot of these kids are here to try to do a reset. And there are some formats here in the Nebraska the Ninja Sport. I keep calling it the Nebraska Ninja Sport. Might as well be in my mind. But in the Ninja Sport, there are some formats like WNL where you can actually retry obstacles. That's not the case here at FINA. In FINA, you give it a shot, and if you fail, you fail, at least in the speed comp. Moving on up that web. Let's go, Gavin. Come on. Looking to improve on his previous time as far as I can tell. 6 obstacles clear for Gavin Finn. 1:01 on the clock. And next up for his second run, the creepy Camden Quick. Camden is definitely not creepy, though. Let's be real with ourselves here. As much as we want to play around this Halloween, and yes, it is still Halloween in my mind. We are well past All Saints Day and All Souls Day, but we're here on Halloween and we're having a good time. Got to keep those spooky vibes going. Come on, Camden. Love that last name. Sounds like a superhero. Camden Quick. Let's see that applied to this ninja course today. I love when you see the little guys look to the coaches for reassurance as if, like, I'm doing this right? Big smile on his face. What a fun sport this sport is, Ninja Warrior. Looks like a Buzz Lightyear shirt. I think if I got my Toy Story movies correct here. It's great to see the little guys, still watching those. I feel like, gosh, feels like it ages me to say it's such an old movie now, Toy Story, but I guess they're still making them. Camden Quick, 3 obstacles down, 4 clear so far. Looking to make the last one. 7 seconds left on the clock. Got to hit that buzzer. Come on, Camden, let's go. Great work by Camden Quick. 5 obstacles clear. Coming up next, Noah Sorensen. How long has Noah Sorensen been training? Well, he answered his questionnaire as 3 years, no gym. Don't know if that means you don't have a gym at home. I know we've seen Noah out here before. What did he dress up for Halloween? His Ghostface. Kind of funny that such a iconic design has been worn by so many youngsters who probably have never even seen those movies.
Yep, one
Goes
pull
to
and
show
go.
you. And today he's wearing a Ghostbusters
Look for
shirt
ring, look for ring, look
as he
for
looks to
ring.
bust this
Good,
course.
let's
Let's go, Noah.
Yep, we're here.
Who you gonna call? Noah Sorensen.
Yes, pull and reach.
He is really busting those obstacles today, though. Look at him go. He had a great first run through, and it looks like that's no different this time around.
And speed.
It's one of the best things about the speed format. Ninja is a brutal sport. You miss one thing, and sometimes you're either out or you mess up your time, but you get 2 shots at this FINA speed comp.
And hit it.
7 obstacles clear for Noah Sorensen. And for his second run, Franklin Danahy. Franklin Danahy looking to make his second run here. Noah Sorensen had a full course clear his first time through, so that last run he missed one, so that wasn't an upgrade, but still looked really good on time. Franklin moving on through here, looking good. Let's see if he can improve on his first run. Down into the pit. Let's go, Franklin. Look at him dashing through that pit. Saw his arms flying, building up a little momentum to get up that hill. Come on, Franklin. Ooh, he just touched, unfortunately, so he's got to move on from that obstacle. Almost saved it. Oh, nice job. Didn't even need to build a backswing on that fidget spinner. I don't know if we call that a quick connect, but it's pretty close. Nice job. He used that X to stabilize himself. Didn't even need to grab it. 32 seconds left on the clock. This is actually a really good time for Franklin. He's missed 2 obstacles so far, but his time is great. 6 obstacles clear for Franklin Danahy. Next up, Everett Craddock. Pretty sure I heard someone yell, "Let's go, He-Man." I don't know if that's a that's a nickname for little Everett, but I'm loving it. I think it could fit. Look at those muscles. He's rocking right there. Look at him getting fired up on that starting block. Let's go, Everett. Want to see that spirit, that Halloween spirit. Could do eerie Everett Craddock, evil Everett Craddock. He don't look evil. Enchanting Everett Craddock. See that look off to the side at the coach. Do I got this? Yep, you can reset Everett. Let's go. Bringing his feet back to point A of the obstacle. As Ninja Obstacle sports lovers know, we typically, no matter what your league, often we have the point A and point B designations for each and every obstacle to see where you start, where you stop, and that depends, and that's how we judge each and every one of these obstacles. A touch that point B with 2 feet is usually what gets you there, unless it's an all-aerial kind of round.
Stay on this side, and go. One more move. Push, reach.
6 obstacles for Everett Craddock. 1:01 on the clock. Next up for the boys, Ezra Sawyer. Ezra Sawyer from Aspire Gymnastics Club making his second run. Right now, more of a walk as you make it through that crooked crossing obstacle. Hanging on in there for the bat. Dropping down into the pit. Nice run, Ezra. Wow, look at that speed. Exploding out of the pit. And onto the axes and hatchets. Come on, nice strong grip, Ezra. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's go. He's got to reach for that ring. Oh, he just dropped down. That's okay. You got most of the obstacle. That always hurts when you kind of make it almost all the way through and just touch the end. Touch your feet at the end there. A little jerky. Oh, there he goes. That's okay. Keep it through. You got 30 seconds left on the clock. Might as well use them. Let's speed on through. Go steps. Leaning forward through those go steps onto the trampoline, onto the yellow pit.
Up that net to the. Couple more. Get tall. There it is.
Ezra Sawyer finishes with 6 obstacles. 10 seconds left on the clock. 103.80. And for his second run, Henry Volpe. Henry Halloween Volpe. Halloween Henry. We're going to add the H in there. Hair-raising Henry Volpe. Come on, Henry, let's go. Yep, you can use that. Got to get it nice. There he goes. Now that he's got 2 hands on it. That's okay. He dropped down anyway. No worries. Nice and strong, Henry, into that next obstacle. Tricks and treats. Hopefully he treats us with getting this obstacle, as we all want to see him do it. Good hands, Henry. Let's go. Onto the X. Yeah, there he goes. Carrying himself on. Almost went all the way to the black dismount, which we'll be using for the 9Us, I imagine.
Watch those feet. And reach it.
7 points for Henry Volpe. And 52 seconds on the clock. Great work. Next up, Leo Davenport. Leo Davenport looking to improve from his first time out there. It looked like he had a false start. I think he actually started running, and I saw one of the coaches kind of getting his way there. He's eager, looking for revenge on this Halloween. Let's see, what kind of Halloween name we got here. Lethal Leo Davenport, I think we're going to use.
Yes.
He's killing these obstacles one after another, dropping down after those hatchets. Doesn't look phased in the least, though.
And kick up. Kick up more.
Come on, Leo, nice kick. Let's get up there to that ring. Come on, man. Oh, just barely missed it. He had it. He had the momentum he needed, but just fell. Let's go, Leo. Go stepping.
On this side. And hit it. There it is. Hit it.
And 6 points with 8 seconds left on the clock for Leo Davenport. And next up, we've got McAllister Cokes. McAllister rocking in on his second run here. Nice grab. See, he's got a high grip right before the blade, quote unquote, of the axes and hatchets. A lot easier to grab it up near the top there. Gives you a little more momentum, especially if you do a little slip. His elite ninja collaborator right there, and Halloween orange and orange shoes, looking cool. Nice job, McAllister. What a jump. That looked great. See a little bit of confidence. Must have practiced that one. And another full course clear for McAllister. 105-13. Next up, second run for Gunnar Ramju. Let's go, Gunnar. Should I say Bumblebee? The ghastly Gunnar Ramju. Ghoulish or ghostly would work too. But let's just go with the great Gunnar Ramju. I like that. Because he's doing great out there. Love to see these little guys do their stuff. They may be little, but we take them seriously here at Nebraska Ninja. We see we got a full team of judges, coaches, camera woman. As we move along here to follow his steps with our live camera action. Here goes Gunnar.
Hey, watch your feet go. Hey, feet. There you go. Now hands.
5 obstacles clear for Gunnar Ramju. And here he is again, Dominic Baumgartner. Dominic Baumgartner heading on in. The Dominic Bone-Chilling Baumgartner, we'll say, on this Halloween. See our technicians, our team of mad scientists looking to reset the obstacle before he gets on it. The bat flight. Dominic stepping off the block for a minute to get a little bit of last-second coaching from Mike as we see some obstacles being reset. Safety is one of our biggest priorities here at Nebraska Ninja. This is a dangerous sport. Just a reminder for those of you out there who are watching us on our streams, please spread the word with your family and friends. Send them a text. Click the little share button on YouTube or Facebook. I am sure you've got grandparents out there, cousins, friends who want to say, hey, look at these little ninjas going. Look at what he's doing this weekend here. After probably getting all hyped up on sugar and candy from Halloween. Nothing sweeter than a good ninja competition, I'll tell you that, though, and it doesn't make you feel bad after either. Unless you mess up your foot like I did last night. Hoo boy. It is a difficult sport, Ninja Warrior sport. And these kids are giving it their all today. You can see we got multiple eyes on that obstacle there. I think they just want to make sure that it is fully secure before we subject anybody else to it. Looked fine last time around, though. But, again, we have a very good eye for detail. We see the mystical, malevolent Matt Standage down there doing some camera work. Just want to give my thanks to Matt, who always keeps us looking good out there on our live streams with his multi-camera system that he has going on here as I yap my little lips off. It's the real heart of this presentation. Couldn't do it without you, Matt. See that Coach Nick is tightening that bat. I see a little wrench action going on there. You just never know. It's alive. It's alive. The live stream, that is. We'll be live screaming throughout the day with this Halloween competition on our YouTube channel, Nebraska_Ninja on YouTube, and the Nebraska Ninja Facebook page, with minimal breaks between our competition brackets to let our terrifying team of mad scientists reset obstacles and get them ready for each bracket. So please, if you could like, subscribe, and share, we would really appreciate that. Don't be too scared to share. I bet your guy friends and ghoul friends will really love to watch what we're doing here at this eerie event today. This spooktacular event, if I might say. We'll be live streaming all throughout the day today. After our 7Us, speed division, we'll be moving on to the endurance. So all of these ninjas that you've just watched still have an endurance round ahead of them. Then after that, we'll be moving on to the 9Us and the 11Us, and it is a packed day today. We've got, I believe, over 130 total registrants for this Haunted Ninja Challenge. We love to see it. So we'll probably be streaming for, let's see, what would the count say? 7, 8, 9 hours. We are here for it. For a reminder, yeah, we're on the FINA Speed competition, so each of our athletes gets 2 attempts at the course, scored by points and then time, with us obviously taking the best of the 2 runs. Which will not be the case in endurance, which is coming up next, and we'll go over the rules on that soon. For those of you who weren't aware, this is a FINA League competition. FINA is the Federation for International Ninja Athletics. We are a proud partner gym of FINA. Doing a lot of work with them lately, especially through head coach Nick. It's a great up-and-coming ninja league, well-established, actually, in multiple countries. Got partner gyms all the way out in Australia. Saw people from Guam at the World Championships. That was pretty cool. Canada. I believe we had some New Zealanders. Even got people from this crazy country we call Nebraska. FINA Ninja competitions have 3 different formats. Speed, which you're seeing right now, obviously. Endurance, which is a lot like speed, but 12 obstacles and only 1 run through the course. And the fabled Ninja versus Ninja, which anyone who qualifies for FINA Speed or FINA Endurance during the sectionals will get a chance at the World Championships. Looks like we're ready to go, though, as we've just fine-tuned and safety checked one of our obstacles. We're going to be going again in just a moment with Dominic Baumgartner. And we're off again with Dominic. Looks like that bat obstacle held just fine after all the fine-tuning we saw by our coaches. Wanted to make sure that it was safe. Sometimes it looks a little wild. Seeing Dominic getting pointed on there by Coach Micah Red, who had some excellent runs yesterday. I believe he finished second in both FINA Speed and Endurance for his division, which would be the young adult division. Young adults being 14 to 24-year-olds. Dominic here, I believe, is not sure how old he is. We got 5 to 7 going on the 7Us.
Pull back and go. Yes, dude, pull back.
Let's go, Dominic.
Yes, let's go.
Looking good. Got really fired up. He had plenty of time to work with there as we safety checked everything. Nice job on the pit pillow there, using his weight to make sure that he touched down and didn't fall backwards. Only missed 1 obstacle so far, 2 obstacles.
Stay on this side, Dominic. Stay on this side and go. And reach.
And 6 obstacles for Dominic Baumgartner. Next up, Declan Roberts. And Declan Roberts gets the go. Moving over the crooked crossing. Good speed on it. Riding that bat. And dropping down again. Down into the pit. He's moving fast. Let's go, Declan. Looking every bit like Spider-Man out there as he's swinging. Might as well be up there on some buildings with a web.
Use that ring if you need to.
Let's go, Declan.
Nice. Use the ring. Use the ring.
Ooh, just wild. Can he hold on?
Hey, use the pull.
Come on, Declan.
You got it.
Oh,
Good. Here.
just slipped on that one. But really felt that he was fighting it hard. Good fight. Let's go through this obstacle. Love the camera work we got going on here.
Look where you're putting those feet. And reach.
7 points for Declan Roberts. With 48:09 on the clock. Actually, that was his first run. Great job out there, Declan. Next up, we've got Hudson Buchanan. Yeah, even though Declan Roberts only got 7 obstacles there, that was one of the best times we've seen today, all day, with this 7U division. I'm sure we'll be seeing some more action with the 9Us and the 11Us after that. In fact, lots more action. Believe it or not, we actually have more competitors for 9Us and 11Us than we do for 7Us. 9Us being our most crowded bracket today. It's going to be crazy, so please stay tuned here at Nebraska Ninja. Ninja Hudson moving on through here. Horrifying Hudson on this Halloween competition. I'm horrified by how fit these kids are. In my old age, I'm jealous.
Push and reach.
Look at Hudson go.
Yes, sir. And reach.
Good
You're
kicks,
good.
got to drive those
Breathe.
knees
Reach.
upward.
Control it, Hudson.
That'll give you a little
Good.
bit more
Pull back and
momentum
go.
as you look to make that upward
Pull back
movement.
and go.
Yeah, reaching up high.
Reach.
He's got to
Grab
get that.
We're going
It looked like he wanted to just
Right
make the
on
dismount right
There you
there,
go.
but then he saw
Yeah,
that ring.
wings and throw.
Let's go, Hudson. Falling forward, I think he touched. Oh, I don't know if he got that or not. Always up to the judges to see where the foot placement is. It's like football, you're always wanting to see where those toes land.
Let's go. And stay on the side. Yeah, and big jump. And try to reach it. And reach.
7.6 points for Hudson Buchanan. Not as good as his first run, which is a full course clear. Amazing job out there. And up again, Silas Bauman. Hudson did a fantastic job his first run. And, you know, one of the good things is you make a good, solid, full course clear your first time through. You might as well just have fun with the second one. Go all out, see if you can do better. Throw a little bit of caution to the wind. Obviously, the time is a little bit less valuable than points, but if you get all the points the first time, you got nothing to lose. Silas Bauman up next from the Vault Ninja Academy. Stretching his arms out, getting ready to rock. Looks like he's doing what I think some of us call pre-pumping. You got to get those muscles pre-pumped and ready to go. So that way you're not going into those obstacles cold. The technique that I've seen demonstrated by Daniel Gill, known as the Kingdom Ninja from the American Ninja Warrior series. He actually came out here to Omaha, Nebraska this summer with some of us attending one of his clinics. Sometimes some of those big-name celebrity ninjas come out and kind of teach the younger generation. A lot of them are really great with their audience and kind of getting involved with the community. Like I said, I've always maintained, I mean, the ninja community is one of the best sports community I've ever been involved in. It is really supportive, and everyone from the top down just seems to know each other and be involved with each other. Let's go, Silas. 3 obstacles down so far. Looks like he's going to make a 4th. Boom. There it is. Silas rocking on to the tricks and treats obstacle. Cool angle on him as he's working up there. Let's go, Silas. I think he's on track for a full course clear here. Just got to keep steady. Skipping 2 of those ghosts. And full course clear for Silas Bauman of the Vault. 58 seconds on the clock. And up again. Let's hear it for Brody Weimeyer. as the crowd erupts into chants of Brody, Brody. Brody takes a knee there. Keep going, Brody. Let's go. Nice riding that bat down that slant.
Yep.
Well adjusted, that fine-tuned now bat after we had our coaches make sure it's looking good. Let's go, Brody. Grabbing upwards on those axe handles.
Get your hand higher. Look for ring. Look for ring and block. Good. Let's go. Hey, pick this up. And we got that.
Looks like he's got a lot of control as he works through this. Big upward swing. Good job, Brody. Wow, look at that.
Good.
He looked really solid there. His handwork is awesome. You see that left hand, right hand movement. Took a couple swings on that, but he really solid work out there by Brody. I think the second run is improvement on his first.
And go. And hit it.
And a solid 7 points for Brody Weimeyer. 1:03 on the clock. Now next up, let's hear it for Connor Doran. Let's go, Connor, on this Halloween competition. Let's see what ninja names we got here. We got the chilling Connor Doran. Looks like he may have touched on that first crooked crossing. Let's go. Falling forward on the second obstacle. Got green on that one. Just barely saving it. Come on, Connor, let's go. Connor grabbing high on that axe. Hatchet. Axe. I think axes are the short one. Big kick for Connor. Let's go. Building it up. Yep, there you go. Got to give that little extra kick to kind of give your momentum. My coach has always said it's nice to try to point your feet where you want to go on these obstacles if you're doing a big kick and lâché. But Connor's got enough height that he doesn't necessarily need it moving through this difficult obstacle. It's one of the harder obstacles for this 7U division. Moving on through on those ghost steps. Got a nice dynamic angle as he's chasing us in. Now hopping his way on. 7 points for Connor Doran. And for his second run, Ethan Acosta. The Erie Ethan Acosta, perhaps. I like Erie. Never been up to Erie, Indiana. I wonder if they got a ninja gym up there. There he goes. Carefully towing his way over the crooked crossing. He's got it. Next obstacle, the bat flight. Flying on over before he dives down under into the spider den. A lot of spiders live in dens. A lot of spiders living in my den, unfortunately.
Come in. You got it. Stay
Typical
high
Nebraska.
On those axes.
Let's go,
And
Ethan.
squeeze. Oh, it's there, Ethan.
Grabbing that
Put
axe
that hand higher.
to the hatchet.
Bring your hand higher. Good. And go.
To the hatchet. Let's go. Yeah,
Good.
there he
Let's go. One more
goes.
time.
See him fighting hard. Oh, Ethan, nice try. Get on up there. Hopefully he can dust himself off and move on to the next obstacle.
All right, show me it. Big knees up.
Grabbing that ring, going for the swing.
Hand those knees higher. Each one. Yes, one more
I
time.
wonder if kids still like fidget spinners today.
Good. Come on.
Either way, it's definitely inspired a really cool ninja obstacle. I don't know if it was directly inspired by that, but all the same, it's got the resemblance. 2 failed so far, 3 obstacles green. Ethan heading on in, 8 seconds left. Is he going to be able to make it to that buzzer in time? Got a nail biter.
Hit it.
And 4 obstacles for Ethan Acosta. Coming up next, Wyatt Bateman. Wyatt heading on into that pit for his second run. Had a really good, strong first run. I believe he was just shy of a full course clear, and I think this time he might be able to get it. Just got to make sure he touches down here. Wyatt looking careful. So easy to want to go crazy on these obstacles when a lot of finesse is necessary. Necessary, I suppose. Good job, Wyatt. Looking good out there. Nice touching down on that pit pillow. A little wild, but he got it. Got to slow down around these ghost steps, though. That corner is treacherous. I think he is leading the pack right now in time.
You got it. Hey, watch where you're putting those feet. Move those feet up. Hey, look for the reach.
Full course clear, Wyatt Bateman. And next up, a dinosaur. Oh, wait, no. It's Ethan Bateman. Roaring onto the course for his second run through, it's Ethan Bateman, following up his brother Wyatt's awesome full course clear. On down that bat and into the den, the spider den, for his second run through. You can see a little hesitation from him. He got stuck last time, but this time he's going to power up that run. He knows how to get out. We learn as we go as ninjas. One of the things about ninja sport is typically you don't know what to expect. Every course, we only allow athletes to see the course 24 hours before they run the course. It's supposed to be a surprise every time. The ninja sport is about being ready to adjust to the circumstances when you're presented with a new situation. It's a lot of problem solving involved in ninja. And Ethan is doing just that here today, roaring as he goes onto those axes and hatchets. He's looking great in that costume. I love the commitment. And there he goes, smile on his face, on to the next one. 10 seconds left on the clock.
7 seconds. 6.
And onto the tricks and treats. Judges are probably talking, seeing if he wants to finish past that timeout, but I think that's going to be it for his run. Great work out there, Ethan. Next up for our 7U females, Remy Sales. Sure is crowded out there today here at Nebraska Ninja, and I love to hear it. You can see it makes a big difference. There's a palpable level of energy coming off the crowd, and what a big crowd it is as everybody gathers to see these 7Us do their thing. Down into the pit with Remy, and up again. Pigtails flying in the wind. On this cold day in Nebraska, Lincoln, Nebraska. She kind of just accidentally steps off, loses her balance, but moves on up. Cheered on by Rylan. Ready to catch her if she falls. Doing some good work out there, Remy. Look at how solid her handwork is there. Let's see. Left hand onto that ring. Now she's got to pull herself off for the dismount. Nice touchdown. I think she hit the edge of the pit pillow, though. Moving on to the ghost steps. Luckily, I haven't seen any of those get knocked over today. We saw some of those fly yesterday.
You got it, Remy. Hey, look for that reach. One more. Reach.
And a solid 6 obstacles for Remy Sales. 109 on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Adria Postier. Adria Postier ready for her second run out there. Dad Steven proudly looking on as him and the team of judges keeps this course running on this busy day of Nebraska Ninja. Adria coming up out of the pit, looking solid. Grabbing that first hatchet. Axe. Hatchet. Axe. I got it backwards. It's what I need to be. I need Matt Standage here to keep me honest on my terminology.
Nice. One kick and reach. Ready? 2, reach. Nice. Ready? One hand on this. One hand on the reach.
Got her right hand in the right hole there. Excellent job using her left to transition off. Nice sideways jump off. I think we're going to see a full course clear from Adria again. 23 seconds left. She is blazing.
Up on the cargo net. Watching those feet. Get ready for that reach, okay? One more.
And 7 obstacles for Adria Postier. And next up, the ruthless Ruthie Farnbrook. Let's go, Ruthie, on the crooked crossing, down the bat flight. Ruthie looking to improve on her previous course clear time. Come on, Ruthie.
Yep, we're good. Use ring, and let's go. You're good.
Got the hatchet there at the end there, now that I've learned my tools.
And big push and reach. Yes, it's there.
Let's go.
Reach.
Big kick.
Pull and go. Each time. Let's go, Ruthie.
Just another day on training for Ruthie. Been hard at work here as part of our Hot Shots program. Our Nebraska Ninja team has multiple tiers. At this age, we call it Hot Shots.
Let's go. Stay on this side and let's go. One more move and hit it. One more move. Hit it.
And another full course clear for Ruthie Farnbrook. 55:53 on the clock. That was by far our best time here today for the 7U females. Next up, Lucy Brown. Lucy Brown has been training at the vault in St. Joe's 1.5 years. What did she dress up for as Halloween? She was Stitch, presumably from Lilo and Stitch, the movie that recently got a live-action remake this year, much to the applause of many children, much to the chagrin of many of me, like many of us who prefer the classics. Either way, must have been an awesome costume. She's leaving us in stitches with this awesome performance on this course that was stitched together by Coach Nick. She's doing real good. I think we're going to see a full course clear from Lucy, too. And there we go, another full course clear. Lucy Brown from the vault. 1 minute on the clock. And next up, Monroe Steinkuhler. And Monroe grabbing that bat and sliding on down. Skidding her way down into the spider den and up again.
Ready, use that ring and up on the green. And use the pole. Clear. Hey, remember.
Monroe moving on in, grabbing that fidget spinner. It looks like she was just shy of being able to grab it. She's got to get her hand up and in. She touched it, but she just didn't quite get her fingers over. There it is. Nice grab. You can see on her left arm there she has what we call the Achieve sleeve. And Achieve sleeve is this progression system that was invented by our head coaches here in Nebraska Ninja. It's a little sleeve that you get badges on based on your performance in competitions and practices. And she's heading on up the spider web. Let's go, Monroe. 7 obstacles clear for Monroe Steinkuhler. 1:10 on the clock. Next up, second run for Evie Pacini. Evie Perilous Pacini here on Halloween. as she painstakingly makes it through over the pit as she pulls herself up and propels herself along
Black, white, and red. Yes. And
the
go.
axe to
Yes,
the hatchet
let's go.
to the
Come on.
axe
It's there.
to
Trust
the
it and squeeze.
hatchet. Oh, dropping down again there.
You got this one. Take it.
It's an easy one to fall on, no big deal for Evie. Looking strong out there.
Yes, let's go. Control. Yes, one more time.
Big kick, Evie. Let's go. Got kind of a sideways movement. She's got to kind of switch off. She's got a mixed grip going on there.
Yes, let's go.
She used her closer hand to grab
Yes.
and off again onto the red.
You got it, girl. Come on. Big kick and reach. You're there.
I see
Reach.
her rocking an
And
orange
then
or
pit
chief
pillow,
sleeve
pit
too
pillow,
there.
pit
That could be
pillow.
wrong based on the light. Just being an armband.
Clear.
Moving on. She's got only one obstacle down, but just about to time out. And that's 4 obstacles for Evie Pacini. And that will close out our 7U speed format. But stay tuned because we are about to move on to our 7U endurance course. And again, if you haven't tuned in to our YouTube or our Facebook, you're making a grave mistake. Please share it with everybody you know. We'd appreciate it. And we're off again with Evie Pacini.
Go, Evie. You got this, Evie. There you go. Come on, Evie, you got it. Yeah. Good job. Micah, are you doing those? Okay. Monroe.
And Evie Pacini is making her way through this endurance run. We've got 3 obstacles cleared so far out of the 12. 1 down. She's pulling back on that ring and getting ready to make her way on the Monster Move obstacle. Now, as those of you who watched yesterday for the 13Us, this was an obstacle that involved taking a ring and jumping on those J-shaped sky hooks. But not so for the 7Us, who simply have to swing from ring to ring. A little bit more doable for the young ones. She tried to jump up to that bar, but couldn't quite make it. I wonder if they're going to make an adjustment with regard to the block height. I'm not quite sure some of them are going to be able to make it to the witch flight obstacle, which involved that little pull-up bar there. I don't know if you call that a pull-up bar. Either way, she's moving from obstacle to obstacle on the Halloween holds obstacle. It looks like it's going to be precarious. It's going to involve a bit of a pull-up for our kids to move up from that, I don't know what you want to call it, that kind of red-shaped holds to move on to the Halloween sculpted hold. Made right here at Nebraska Ninja with a 3D printer. Some of those, like the little ghosts that you're seeing there. And one of the cool traditions that we've begun here. Oh, there she goes. Evie's got it. And onto the ghoul glide. Nothing ghoulish about it. She did a good job. Made that look good. Flying like a ghost over there. Now Evie makes her way onto the zombie fingers, which apparently have been reduced to zombie knuckles today. Yesterday, for the older brackets, 13U amateur, young adult, and elite, they were these long hanging, almost nails that came down, not sharp of course, poles I should say, from that black bracket that you're seeing there, and ninjas were encouraged to use those to move from 1 to 1. It's actually a pretty classic obstacle in Ninja Warrior. And this was a mousetrap. Today it is a blue half circle that they're going to have to reach up to hit that buzzer. 7 obstacles clear for Evie Pacini in 2:23. Next up, we've got Monroe Steinkuhler. Monroe is ready to swing into action on the Vine Swing obstacle. Hi down there. Monroe is waving on to the camera. And Monroe, nice swing, touching down on the pad, the yellow pad there for that first obstacle. Now moving on to the tricky steps. They're a little bit tricky because they're on a trampoline. They're a little bit more spaced apart yesterday. We see our obstacles have been adjusted down for the 7Us. Looks like they've incorporated a ladder onto this obstacle where previously, gosh, I don't even remember what it was. Oh yeah, it was coffins, hanging coffins. Definitely a hard obstacle for the young one to get. The coffin catch was yesterday. Today I think we're just going to call it the, I get to invent it. I don't know, what's a good Halloween name for this one? The ladder launch, the ladder lurk. Nice jump by Monroe, but I think her feet were just not cutting it there. Now we're going on the shackle swing, normally the ring swing. Shackles sound a little spookier to me. Big pullbacks by Monroe. Good work, transitioning from ring to ring. And let's see her touchdown on point B. There she goes. Now there's a little grace area there where you don't necessarily have to go. Point A is the red block there. As she moves on to the balance beam and through the swamp walk, but she touched down on the blue, unfortunately. So I'm not quite sure if she knew that. Moving on to the monster move. Got to grab the black ring. There you go. A little bit more standard, a little more ring work for these guys. Can she reach? I guess normally it would take a bit of a jump to get to that one. Swinging forward and touching down on green. Now she's going to go on the witch flight. Yesterday this involved a parkour block, but here we've just got a nice little trampoline for the little guys to jump on, to swing forward and grab the Halloween hold. She's got it with her left hand, so she's going to have to swing back up with her right. There she goes, using her momentum perfectly to circle around and grab that next hold up there, which looks like an egg. Not sure if it's the Halloween-styled skull or something like that. It might be. We're coming at you from a pretty good resolution, but it's hard to see with my old eyes. Chalking up. Looking like a ghost with those white hands. See that achieve sleeve in action again. I believe most of the participants here will get a FINA badge in that sleeve today for participating.
Watch right below you. Grab the ring, take it off. Hold it tight. Yes, you're fine. Pull it back. Pull
Monroe
back.
getting ready for the ghoul glide. 3 obstacles missed so far to the 12th. I think she swung her feet through that first hip pillow, but it may have been considered incidental by the judges. And let's go, Monroe. Come on, power on through this. I'm going to call it the zombie knuckles. That's what it reminds me of. And now she's got to hit that buzzer. Let's go, Monroe. I believe we timed out, though. And Monroe Steinkuhler finishing 8 obstacles in 2:56. Next up, let's hear it for Lucy Brown. The lurking Lucy Brown for our Halloween theme today. Wow, look at that. She didn't even bother stopping at that yellow. She just went right on through. I've been called a boot scoot is what I've been told. When you get your butt up in the air, you're putting your feet high so that rope carries you without worrying about touching your feet down. Lurching on the ladder, Lucy. Luckily, is doing a great job. As she looks forward to leaping down. And on to the shaggle swing. Big pullback. She knows how to work these. Using the space available to her. Look at that footwork. Often you think of footwork as something on the ground, but when it comes to things like gymnastics, a big difference on how you use your knees, your hips to line up those swings. And onto the swamp walk. She's got to jump off that balance beam onto the yellow. There she goes. Not too bad of a jump. And more rings. Oop. Going back. She didn't like that. Course correcting and moving on again. Oh, I think she's good. She's good. All right, Lucy. Good save. Oh, but she just missed the witch flight obstacle, which is that one that involves the black beam there. Yeah, but she's on to the next one, which is the Halloween holds. Some nice solid holds there. Not sure which one. There's a couple options to work with here, as long as you dismount on that red pillow right there. But she's got went wild, but she landed it just fine. Though I'm not sure if the judges gave her that one. On to the on-the-ledge obstacle.
Here you go. Come on, Liz. Let's go. Here you go.
Definitely a real thriller of an obstacle. Yesterday involved a bit of a pull-up to that red disc. Not so for the 7Us.
Let's go.
Come on, Lucy. Let's go. Great work. Now climbing up on that green block. She's going to be moving on to the zombie knuckles.
Yep, easy.
Formerly the zombie fingers. Great work by Lucy. Good, you see her pivoting left to right like that, keeping her momentum. She's got one obstacle to go, 41 seconds on the clock. Let's see how it goes. And she's got it. 10 obstacles for Lucy Brown. 2:34 on the clock. And let's hear it for Ruthie Farnbrook. Ruthie Farnbrook coming off some good course clear from the speed format. Now she's moving on to those tricky steps. She don't look tricked at all, though, as she's moving on to that ladder. The mad ladder, maybe? I'm not mad. Coasting along. Let's see Ruthie. That whole ladder's moving with her, so she's actually working against gravity and working against the momentum of the ladder, too. She could use it to her advantage if she can give a big swing forward. Definitely tricky, though. Might not be as hard as the coffins, but this thing has its own difficulties to it. But she spotted that dismount and made it good. 3 obstacles so far. 2 minutes left on the clock. She's got time to kill. Kill. That's spooky. Ooh. Halloween. Off she goes. Let's go, Ruthie. Ring swing. Moving on to point B. And to the swamp walk. Some careful balancing before she leaps off. There she goes.
Keep moving. Hey, pull back and go. Remember, we get shot after this one. Yep.
Great work by Ruthie, touching down. GC's rocking one of those newer models of those Olo Ninja shoes. I believe they're called the Olo Hero. Pretty good grip. Not too big of a help here, I imagine, without a lot of things that you need your feet on, but still really cool looking. Ruthie reaching up, grabbing the Halloween holds. Oop. She's got a bit of a pull up here. She's going to pull back. Smart move to conserve that energy. Look at her using her feet to pull herself up to that ring. Let's go, Ruthie. Come on. Yeah, oh, she's so close, but that's just out of her grip. Probably running out of grip strength here. What a fight. Oh, nice try, Ruthie. She's got to take a breath here. I'm sure Coach Mike is telling her to breathe deep before she uses some more grip strength on this cliffhanger. Easy. She makes it look easy. Going on to that ring, ghoul swing. Got to keep those feet up, though. I think she probably wasn't even realizing that she could use those block there to steady herself first. On she goes. 17 seconds left, though. This is going to be tight. Come on, Ruthie. You got 10 seconds left. Ooh, did she hit it? I don't know. And 9 obstacles clear for Ruthie Farnbrook. Great work out there, Ruthie. Next up, Adria Postier. Adria Poltergeist Postier moving on through on this Halloween. As we saw with our previous competitor, we've got that ladder is floating, flying through the air. I feel like we should call this one the Witch Flight. There she goes. Cheered on by our friendly bear back there, Rylan. Carrying a spooky Yeti filled with chalk. I don't know if you'd call a Yeti spooky. I'm a big fan of Bigfoots myself. Fun fact, plural of Bigfoot is Bigfoots. It's kind of wacky, but that's how it works. We're all about wacky here on Halloween as we take a wacky walk through the swamp walk obstacle. Moving on to the monster move. Adria grabbing a ring. Has a nice ring to it. And onto the witch flight, which has definitely vexed some of our competitors today, but not Adria. I'm wondering if we're going to see our first course clear. I don't want to ruin it by calling it early, but Adria's looking really good out there. And she's got 122 still left on the clock, so I feel like she's in the dropping down. Sorry, commentator's curse. Happens all the time. Going on up again.
Okay. Cliffhanger, side to side. Move those legs side to side. There you go.
Got some side-to-side movement. Good swinging of those legs to kind of give her a little more momentum and a bigger reach on those cliffhangers.
Swing side to
Now
side.
she's grabbed the ring. Oh, don't fall. I think she fell into a completed obstacle there. Great work, Adria. Nice save. So the force is with young Adria Postier. She's just about in position to dismount. There she goes. No need to use those extra rungs. One left.
Good try. Hey, swing again. Swing again. You got it. Try again. You got it. Hey.
10 obstacles clear for Adria Postier. 2:17 on the clock. Next up, for the 7U males, Ethan Bateman. It looks like he shed his dinosaur skin and made a little bit of a slide there. It's okay. Ethan's fairly new to the sport of ninja, and I'm sure he's working out some kinks here. Got to learn how those ropes work. Learning the ropes literally. He's got to make a big jump up to that ladder. Let's go, Ethan. Come on, man. You don't want to end up in that pit. Let's fight that, Ethan. Rung after rung. It's just like the monkey bars at school. Come on, Ethan. And he takes a tumble into the foam pit. Let's get him out of that pit and on to the next obstacle. Coach Shane there. I believe he has an Uno reverse card on his shirt today. Going with his theme. You can see his daughter Heidi to his right wearing another Uno card. Gotta love these themes and matching costumes. They're so much fun. There Ethan goes, swinging on the shackle swing. Let's go. Ethan moving on to the swamp walk. 2 obstacles down. 2 clear. 1:39 on the clock. And Ethan falls down. Going up to this. Oh, nice try, Ethan. Good leap. Not always easy. Oh, tried again, but misses. Now he's got to get up there to go to the cliffhangers, the on the ledge obstacle. 2 obstacles clear, 5 down, 1:07 on the clock. Let's go, Ethan. What an excellent job he's doing out there today.
Good job.
I'm sure this is one of his first competitions, and it is great to see the level of effort he's putting into it. It is fantastic, especially with that smile on his face. You can tell he's having a good time out there. Falling right onto his bottom. That's one way to make that dismount. 48 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Ethan. Grab those D-rings. That buzzer is in view. Oh, falling down again, but I think he caught himself. Sounds like he's okay. Coach Shane keeping him safe there. 1 obstacle to go. Let's go, Ethan. I want to see you hit that buzzer, kid. And 3 obstacles clear for Ethan Bateman. 2:06. Great work, Ethan. And next up, Wyatt Bateman. Wyatt Bateman following up his brother Ethan, showing his little brother how it's done on this ladder, not wanting to taste the foam pit. I always wonder what's at the bottom of that foam pit. Maybe some skeletons of ninjas who never got out of there. Well, maybe a bit too morbid, but it is Halloween after all. Let's go, Wyatt. I'm feeling particularly morbid after hitting a sugar crash after all the Halloween candy we've been eating here at Nebraska Ninja. Delicious. Doing some Halloween duty, saving kids from all that extra sugar. Kids like Wyatt don't need it. He's moving along quickly. 4 obstacles clear so far. Some precision work on these endurance obstacles where the points matter so much more than speed. Not that they don't matter for speed, but with only one run through, you got to make every point count. So you always want to make sure you're doing a careful job to make your dismounts, make sure that you're lining yourself up before attempting each obstacle, putting on that extra chalk where you need it, as we see Wyatt doing right here at the behest of Coach Micah. Moving on to the witch swing, and then he's got to hit that green block right there. He's got a toe on it. Probably needs to throw his hips forward a little bit. Hips and then chest. There he goes. He's got it. I think the judges gave that to him. Now moving on to the Halloween holds. Big reach up. Now this one is going to take a little bit of a pull up with his left hand. Can he do it? Using his right to pull himself up, grabbing with his left, and dropping down and touching down. That's his first miss on this course so far, but not bad at all. Moving on to the next section. The cliffhangers. Scooting along. Lots of nice precision movements with his fingers.
Yep, yes, sir.
And now he's got the ring.
Now ring. Have it. Take off.
We may be looking at 11 obstacles clear at this point.
Yep.
Not trying to call it early, but you never know. All right, let's go, Wyatt. Moving along to those D-rings. The zombie knuckles, as I'm calling them today. In this first division for the 7Us. Dropping down again. Unfortunately, wasn't able to hold on. It's okay. Keep going, Wyatt. You got one left. And a good time. 18 seconds on the clock to do it, though.
Swing and reach. Yes, sir. Reach with that bottom hand.
9 obstacles clear for Wyatt Bateman. And next up, Ethan Acosta. Ethan looks like he got into a fight with a ghost, as I often hear joked about by our coach Nick, when someone puts on a lot of chalk. But you know what? This is an endurance competition. You're going to need every bit of that chalk as you move through of our various holds obstacles. I'm not sure if the point B on that one is the yellow pad or the black pad, so I apologize if I said that incorrectly before. I know Coach Nick will listen to our stream later. I know those kids know what they're doing, though, and Ethan definitely does. Looks like he's no stranger to monkey bars. He's got some good work on there. Though his feet are going a little wild, but honestly, with the motions of his feet, he's actually securing the ladder so it's not swinging too much. Hard to say if it's an advantage or a disadvantage to have the ladder swinging that much. Might be a little bit more on the plus side to have at least the end approaching that point B, the blue pillow that you're seeing there over the blue pit, the foam pit. Come on, Ethan, let's go. You got to make that dismount. There he is. All right, good work stabilizing himself with his arms before moving on to the next obstacle, the shackle swing.
Brody, did you tell her about your
Big pullback. Nice way to run back and pull those rings along with him, but he got stuck between those two. Doesn't probably need too much of a build-up. He's got it right there. Those are long, long ropes that'll take you far if you build them up good enough. Good transfer of momentum. Down, and there he goes. Nice and casual, letting go of that ring and moving on to the swamp walk. Not a lot of time to catch your head before moving on to the next obstacle. Good job. Didn't fall in there. And time for the monster move. Good work, Ethan. And next, the witch flight. Got to get a jump. Oh, but he just misses it. Didn't quite have the height on that jump. That's all right. Good try. Now grabbing that big, trapeze there. And down again for another obstacle. Moving on to the lift hangers. Ethan's got to get up there and grab it. Good work. Nice fast work with his hands there. Ethan's got a lot of skill, it seems, with some of these hold obstacles. Oh, but he wasn't quite able to make the dismount. Now he's going to move on to the ring. That really stinks, having to put in all that work in the cliffhanger, just missing the touch. Come on, Ethan. Let's go, buddy. Big swing. Touching down. Yes, there he is. Now he's got to move on to the zombie knuckles. And fight through those to get on to the next final obstacle. Tricks, no treats. And dropping down again. He's got one left to go. And Ethan Acosta finishes out with 7 obstacles. Next up, Connor Doran. Connor Doran breaking out onto the course like the Navy SEAL he decided to dress up as today.
Let's go, Connor.
I think ninja training would be really good for a Navy SEAL, or maybe the other way around, hard to say. Either way, he's got the right idea. Cool looking camouflage going on here. He's got those knee pads too, so any falls here will be hopefully a little bit more insulated. I'm sure if they're just there for show. I think ninja knee pads would probably be a good accessory for a lot of our ninjas out here with the kind of falls we see. That's quite the swing Connor had built up there, but unfortunately didn't quite touch the pad based on what I'm seeing from the judges. Flying like Superman now as he reaches up high. Grabs those rings. One more to go before his dismount. And down again. All right, Connor, let's go. Ooh, made a little stumble there. Doesn't need to keep going. Off he goes. Heard the judge say, do you touch? Keep going. Monster move. There he goes. Good grabs. Looks like Connor saved that one. It looked like his foot fell a little bit. He started going in the wrong direction there. Probably wants to go right to that final obstacle, which is off to his left. It's going to be a bit of a maze out there. Coach Nick actually worked really hard to combine. We only have a small space here to work with, yet somehow he makes it all work perfectly with this ninja rig, where we've got a speed and an endurance comp together in 2 different lanes, with a little bit of crossover between lanes. Connor hanging in there, but just falling at the end there. Now he's up onto the on the ledge obstacle, which he just decided to jump down, but it looks like the judges are giving him another go. I think in good faith that works out. Sometimes these little guys don't quite know what they're doing. There's a lot of energy, a lot of pressure out there. Oh, but then I don't know how they're going to judge that. I'll give it to the judges. Moving on to the Ghoul Glide. Let's go. Connor got energy to spare, it seems. I see him bouncing around out there. And touching down on that one. 2 obstacles to go. And time for the zombie knuckles. There he goes. Nice one. 1 obstacle to go for Connor Doran. And Connor finishes out with 6 obstacles clear. 2:44 on the clock. Next up, we got Brody Weimeyer. Little Brody about to make a big swing. Showed us a lot of arm strength during the speed comp. Nice one. Keeping high, using his hands on those steps. Always good to make sure you're stable. You don't want to miss an easy obstacle. He is no stranger to ladders. He knows how to work these. Brody's done quite a few competitions before. Like I said, last year, going to the World Championships. A lot of fun. And nice dismount there. See that little movement between you let your feet lead and the throwing out your chest to support it afterwards. Look at those. Look at that work he's doing on those rings. He's a little guy, but he's making some big moves. Let's go, Brody. Probably wanted a dismount right there if he could. Moving on to the swamp walk. Let's go, Brody. So far, nothing missed. Big jump. Up again. And pulling back for the monster move. From rings to rings. We got a lot of rings in this comp. Rings are honestly a great way to adapt these competitions to the smaller guys. Throwing some rings in there on obstacles that would be otherwise hard for them to grab. He's got to make a big jump up to this bar. Yeah, Brody, there you go. That height can be a bit of a challenge for a lot of our ninjas, but it's not going to daunt Brody. Brody knows what he's doing. Now he's going to get the trapeze. And use that momentum to get up to the Halloween holds. Might be a bit of a tricky one. Yeah, there he goes. He's got the ring. He's got the egg.
Yep, hand control and squeeze.
Oh, man, Brody has had a great run so far on this endurance course. Come on, Brody, hang in there. Nice dismount, but I don't think he touched, unfortunately. He had the right idea for it. On the ledge obstacle, only have missed one so far. Hopefully he's got some energy, some gas in the tank for these last few. Brody also rocking one of our Chief sleeves, that bright orange color. We're actually going to have our first Chiefs sleeve upgrade in November, where folks like Brody will have the opportunity to graduate to the next color up, which I believe is red. Could be green. I'm not quite sure. Look at that. Right on the right, left on the left. He's got good form here on these D-rings. Yeah, there he goes. A little wild, but it worked. One obstacle left for Brody. One of the best courses we've seen so far today on the endurance. Get on up there, Brody. Let's see it.
Good. That hand, your non-achieve sleeve hand is going to reach. Okay, big kicks. I'll tell you when. Get higher. Wait. Yes, one more time. Good, Brody. On this one, reach with the non-achieve sleeve. Yes, 2 hands. Head back.
There we go. 11 obstacles for Brody Weimeyer. 244. Next up, let's hear it for Silas Bauman. Silas Bauman moving it along from the Vault Ninja Academy. Wonder if they got a lot of ladders out there, because he did really good dismounting from that one. That's the first time I've seen one of our ninjas actually use that swing to just give him some leverage so he didn't have to worry about the holds and waste that grip strength. Silas is doing an awesome job moving into the shackles. Silas moving on to the swamp walk. So far, 4 obstacles down. Pulling back on that ring. Onto the monster move. Silas looking strong out there as he's moving into the Halloween holds.
Right here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, dismount to the red mat. Go straight to the red mat. There it is.
And down, I think he missed one of his feet there, so that's the first obstacle he's missed so far, but still looking strong. Tons of time on the clock. Coming up very close to Brody's time at this point. So we're seeing some, definitely some heating up in this competition, this endurance competition.
Yeah, there you go. Good.
Which is proceeding in reverse order from what we saw from the speed runs. Zombie knuckles. Nothing to chuckle about those zombie knuckles. The sinister Silas Bauman. That'd be a good Halloween name, huh? Here we go, Silas, 1 to go, and you're going to be tying with Brody, at least on obstacles. Whether or not time, we'll have to see. This could put him in first or second, depending on how he lands. And great work out there by Silas Bauman. 10 obstacles clear and 2:04. Next up, Hudson Buchanan. Let's go, Hudson. Look at how fast he's moving on that. Wow, that ladder. Did he have some candy between runs? I'm getting hyped up just watching him. Hair-raising Hudson Buchanan. Swamp walking it out there. Monster move. Hopefully he's got some gas in the tank because endurance is all about just that, endurance. These things can be tiring going through all these obstacles. 12 in a row is nothing to laugh at. Nice job, Hudson, getting those knees out to kind of pull himself forward. Launching himself into that trapeze, onto a ring, onto an egg. He's looking real strong out there. A few of our ninjas so far have struggled to make that red dismount, though. You need that last hold if you're going to get there. Got to steady himself. Come on, Hudson. You look a little wild. Oh, did he get it? I think so. I think the judges gave it to him. Could we be seeing our first full course clear? I want to yell that today. I want to say course clear in the endurance division of 7Us today. Ooh, but I don't know if he had that. I don't think it was under control. I think his feet touched, but he didn't have control over the obstacle. At least I think that's how the judges scored it. So 1 down so far by Hudson. Hopefully I didn't curse him. Knuckles, let's go, Hudson. Right, now left, right. And he might be able to dismount. There he goes, nice drop. 1:04 on the clock. Wow, what a lot of time. He's going to be really competitive on the leaderboard. 11 down for Hudson Buchanan. 2:10 on the clock. Great work. Next up, Declan Roberts.
Hi, Dominic. I'm Rylan. It's nice to meet you. How are you feeling about this course? Are you ready? You excited?
Nice big jump off that ladder for Declan Roberts. 3 obstacles down. Did a great job in the speed competition. Look at that run onto those. I love the way he's using his knees on that. Very great form. Very great silhouette as he's moving through those rings. Lot of movement on them. Nice job. Moving on the swamp walk. Cheered on by Coach Micah. Let's go, Declan. Through the rings. Looking sharp as he looks to move on up there to the witch swing. Big jump. Didn't even look like a challenge for him. Another jump onto the trapeze and up again to the ring. Let's go, Declan. Grabbing a ring. And he's skipping the egg or the skull. Gosh, give me a reminder of the eggshell skull doctrine from law school. I don't think about that. Spooky. Scary things this Halloween, talking about lawyer stuff. All right, let's move it along on the ledge. Down again. And ghoul swing. Nice high legs on that. We are looking at an incredible run by Declan Roberts. Not a single obstacle missed so far. He's got speed and he's got precision. And he's making that work for him. We're getting close to a full course clear. Let's see it, Declan. I'm getting excited. As I hope you all are too. Full course clear, Declan Roberts. To be followed up by Dominic Baumgartner. The deadly Dominic Baumgartner. Saw Kerry Pagels there taking an action shot off to the right in the orange. It's always fun to see makes this work here at Nebraska Ninja. Dominic's going backwards on the ladder. I kind of love it. He's got to switch himself around, though, if he's going to make a dismount. Hey, you got to do what works for you. And he got it. Hey, man, nice save. Come on, Dominic. Let's not go backwards on this one.
All right, you guys can start heading over there.
No, it's easy to do with the way those rings can swing. But he's got his technique right. Scooping up the fish is what I've been told. You reach down and then up again. Nice. Looks like he was ready for another ring that wasn't there. Onto the swamp, through the swamp, over the swamp, and monster move. Let's go, Dominic. Big reach up. He's got the ring. Killing it out there. These runs just keep getting better and better. Nice arm work to build up to that jump. Give himself a little momentum into it. It's all about technique. Catching himself with that bar. Love that trick or treat shirt. This kid's full of tricks, though. Look at him go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Narrowly saving himself there on that Halloween hold using two hands. That's okay, dropping down. That is one of the more challenging obstacles we've seen today. It's deceptive because it looks so simple, so small. You got to use a lot of grip strength to hold yourself up on those, and these little guys are still building it. Dominic moving on to point B of the obstacle. Onto the on the ledge before he hits the ghoul swing. Ooh, but I think he touched down with a foot there. Otherwise, great run, though. Did all the work perfectly. Just had to stick the landing. There he goes, sliding down. Let's go, Dominic. Dominic onto the zombie knuckles. That energy. He's putting so much work in there with his legs. Touching down and on to the next one. Last obstacle for Dominic Baumgartner. Difference between 9 and 10 obstacles here. Let's see what he does. And great run by Dominic Baumgartner. 9 obstacles clear. 2:19 on the clock. Next up, McAllister Cokes. And off goes McAllister Cokes, moving on to that ladder. We've seen so many different approaches to this hanging ladder today. A staple obstacle here at Nebraska Ninja. We've seen it all sorts of competitions. It's amazing what you can do with a ladder. Lots of different kinds of obstacles, whether you're having a descending ladder, ascending, hanging, using it for footwork. You're trying to make a nice, cheap ninja gym at home. I highly advise investing in some sort of ladder. You can do a lot of things with that. A lot of these up-and-coming ninjas, a lot of the young ninjas have little ninja rigs in their backyard. Got to wonder if McAllister Cokes has one just based on the level of effort that he's putting in here. He's doing a good job, and we've seen a good performance from him on the first speed run. I believe he got a full course clear. Yes, he did. Moving on to the Swamp Walk. Love to see some more full course clears here today, especially because they give you a qualification to the FINA qualifier. A FINA qualifier will give you a qualification to a FINA sectionals event, which we're going to be having later this year. I'm not sure what gyms will be hosting them. We had one here at Nebraska Ninja last year, and it was a great time. People came from all over to that one. Climbing up the truss, not sure if that's legal. That's a W&L thing, but not sure if FINA rules will allow for it. Leave that up to the judges, though, of course. And touching down on that. Moving on the trapeze. And Halloween holds. Come on, pull on up, McAllister.
No point.
There we go. What's the time, Matt?
McAllister moving along on the ledge obstacle.
No point.
Let's go, buddy. Go, swing. Come on. Let's go fast. There it is. Go, boom. Right here. Good job. Let's go.
Moving along on the zombie knuckles. Hard not to lose my voice shouting it out for these kids. They are worth the effort, I'll tell you that. Okay, he's got 10 seconds left on the clock to make this last obstacle. I think he's got what it takes, but can he do it? Either way, great run. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. All right, we gotta come down.
Great work out there by McAllister Cokes. 8 obstacles clear and 2:46. And next up, Leo Davenport. Going into a full slide there on that first vine swing. We've seen a few kids do it so far. No big deal. Might give you a little bit of carpet burn there. Come on, Leo. Trying to sync up the movement of his legs to that ladder. Wobbling all over the place. Come on, Leo. He's got one more rung to go before his dismount. He probably could do it from there if he really tries. Hard to know what's going on in his head right now. He's reaching for it. Come on, fight it, Leo. Let's go. Come on, Leo. Big swing. Oh, falling down. Don't know if he hit his face on that mat there. Either way, he looks like he's tough. That's a tough kid out there. Most of our ninjas are tough as you can get for 7-year-olds, 5-year-olds. You ain't going to meet stronger kids than you're going to see out here at Nebraska Ninja. These kids are strong. You can see the muscles on them. Leo's struggling to get that second shackle, but, smartly pulled back until he could do it. You do not want to miss an obstacle that's not too... Oh, and he may have just touched down. He's kind of hanging in there. That's all right, Leo. Save yourself some time and keep going. Swamp walk. Come on, Leo. Let's go. Good work. Moving on to that monster move. Come on, Leo. Leo's got a sibling who also does ninja, Dean. Davenport's good friends of us here at Nebraska Ninja. Travel with us to different competitions. Like I said, big ninja community. You get to know everybody, especially from the commentator's box. Come on, Leo. Let's see some foot placement here. There you go. A little wobbly on that block. Good jump onto the trapeze. Now let's get up to those Halloween holds. Ooh, smack that one wild. That's okay. Keep going, Leo. Hopefully his knuckles don't hurt from that one. Pull himself up. Not sure if he can use the truss. Sure Coach Michael would let him know either way. Come on, Leo, let's go. Sideways. Ooh, dropping down, moving on to the next obstacle. You've got 7 seconds left. Might be able to get another one in.
And he's up.
Let's go.
Cannonball.
And good work out there by Leo Davenport. 3 obstacles clear. As we get ready for our next competitor, Henry Volpe. Henry Volpe. Let's see. We got Halloween Henry. I don't want to say horrible Henry because I think he's going to do a great job. Maybe villainous. Ooh, Henry Villainous Volpe. Vampiric? I don't know. They don't seem to fit this little guy, no matter what name I come up for him. Vivacious. Henry Vivacious Volpe. That's what I'm seeing. Look at him do some little pre-warm-up jumps. Henry Jumping Jacks Volpe. It's the friendliest bear in these woods, helping him out down there. I wasn't sure what her costume was yesterday without the hood. Speculations range from beaver to monkey to bear. We actually saw Winnie the Pooh Bear yesterday taking one of our competitions.
Clear. Clear.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, keep an eye. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, yeah. He gets your experience and goes to hot shots. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's ready to go quick. He's got technique.
And Henry Volpe flying along in the rings after 3 successful completions of his obstacles so far. Moving on to the swamp walk now and about to leap off onto the yellow pad and into the monster move. Love that he barely even spared any momentum, kind of using his momentum from the swamp walk into the monster move obstacle. He's got those rings and looking real good. Come on, Henry. Henry Vivacious Volpe. Love those bright blue shoes he's got on there. Now I'm a bit colorblind, so feel free to correct me on that. Might be lavender or something. But I'm seeing blue. Reaching up. Come on, big reach, Henry. Yes, there you go. Good idea to reset. Get your muscles in line so you're not just reaching with one, lifting up your whole body weight with one. Our friend the bear there. Yeah, there you go. What a good move by Henry Volpe. Excellent. Love to see it. Oh, man. So much work for Henry to fall on that one. But, man, that was a good fight. I'm entertained. Are you entertained? This is great. These 7Us are really some up-and-coming talents. Come on, Henry. Pull that off and go. 1 minute left for Henry. He's got plenty of time to work with. 2 obstacles left. We are getting excited here. Left, right, left, and down. 1 left for Henry Volpe. Going to be real competitive if he can get this buzzer. 11 obstacles for Henry Volpe. 2:31 on the clock. Next up, Ezra Sawyer. Ezra Sawyer from Aspire Gymnastics Club, the big AGC, I've heard it called, about to head on into that vine swing. Big swing for Ezra Sawyer on into the tricky steps. And him up that ramp onto the ladder. Let's go, Ezra.
All I know is that he's not here.
Standing out with that bright yellow, presumably the color of Aspire Gymnastics Club.
I have donuts in my car.
See his coach is there with him too.
Car I can go grab.
Oh.
The little like hostess like chocolate covered.
And down into the pit with Ezra Sawyer. Got to pull himself out again. That is a precarious pit to pull yourself out of. Pardon my alliteration. Good grabs by Ezra Sawyer onto those rings. Ezra saving himself there. He had one hand on that ring. He might as well pull himself back to point A of this offense. Forward again. Let's go, Ezra. Dropping down. Moving on to the next one. Might save him some time in the long run. 3 obstacles clear. 3 down. 6 to go. Up to the witch swing. Grab it. Oh, wasn't able to reach. That's okay. Some of these obstacles can be pretty hard for the little guys to reach. Good grabs, though. This kid's got a lot of strength. May not have the height, but he sure got strength. Look at him on those Halloween holds. That's been a challenging obstacle. Good dismount, too. Both feet together as he gets down there. Stabilizing himself before he moves on to the on the ledge. And I believe we are allowing them to use that truss from what I've seen so far. Seems to be what most of them are doing. Down and grabs the ring for another obstacle clear. Gotta off hook it before moving on to the ghoul glide. Let's go, Ezra. Moving along, going up to the zombie knuckles. Good jump. Love that form. You see him drop down, pulling his hands behind him and use that momentum to grab. Hands up and over. Left, right. 2 on 1. He's close enough to dismount. And there he is. Touching down, moving on. He's got 4 obstacles down. Could have a total of 8 here. And 7 obstacles for Ezra Sawyer. Next up, let's hear it for Everett Craddock. The eerie Everett Craddock. Everett Creepy Craddock, whatever you like. Here he comes. Everett Craddock off on the vine swing. Almost went right off into the tricky steps, but there he goes. Come on, Everett. Everett jumping up to that ladder. He's just tall enough to grab it. But it is swinging backwards on him, so he's got to pull himself forward. He's getting a little bit turned around here. Hopefully he can stabilize himself mid-ladder. Come on, Everett. Big reach. Not only does that ladder move in those 4 directions, but it also kind of tilts side to side, too. So it is a challenging obstacle for the little guys. But he's got a lot of strength behind him as he looks to make the dismount. Come on, Everett. Ooh, drop down to the pit just shy of the dismount. Got to pull himself up and keep going, brush himself off. He's got plenty of obstacles left to go, 9 to go. Pulling himself back. Big pulse. Come on, Everett. Good work. To the point B. There he goes. Now a moment of breather as he goes on the swamp walk. One of the easier obstacles we have today, thankfully. Some of these are a nice little breather between some of the harder obstacles. The monster one, probably not too bad. What was once one of the trickier obstacles is definitely a lot easier for the 7Us. And I wonder how they're going to adjust it up for the 9Us, which will be coming soon as we are coming to the tail end of our 7U bracket. Everett going to make the jump for the witch flight. Got to need a big jump, though. Yep. Mike is directing him to use the truss, so that must be in play for these, which is nice to hear. Doesn't make it much less. He's got to move a little bit to the right if he's going to make that dismount. He's looking at the wrong block. Mike is correcting him there. Come on, Everett. Let's go. Put those feet down. We all want to see it. Oh, just slid off. That really stinks, but he's going to keep going. Everett's got plenty of work to do out there. Looks like they're going to let him try again on that trapeze. Up to the monster holds. Let's go. Halloween holds. I'm sorry. Everett, creepy, crowd, creeping along on this creepy Halloween competition. Looking to crush it. Down again, but up he goes for the on the ledge. Come on, Everett. We want to see you do it.
You got it, Everett. Keep moving.
Everybody's cheering for Everett as he moves on to this cliffhanger obstacle. He's got the strength to do it. Just got to see him make it happen. And dropping down again. No big deal. Let's go, Everett. 5 obstacles missed. 5 obstacles clear. 2 to go. And it looks like he timed out there.
Good job, buddy.
Great work out there by Everett Craddock. Next up, Franklin Danahy. Great work out there by Everett Craddock. It is a hard fight on these endurance. There's a lot of places to lose time, so it's easy to time out. Let's see how Franklin Danahy does. High stepping along onto that ladder. That ladder's going wild for him. But I think he's going to be able to get that dismount if he can steady himself a little bit here. He sees the finish line. It is a bit of a jump. He's got to get that. Oh, nice try. I've seen a few ninjas do that exact thing today. It's easy to not get yourself horizontal enough out from that ladder to make your feet down. But Franklin's looking good on these rings. Geez, you know, Franklin Frankenstein Danahy was right there. I should have done that, but hey, never too late, right? He's a handsome-looking kid, so we're going to go with Dr. Frankenstein and not the monster. But we got the monster move obstacle here for us. Keep it alive. It's alive. It's alive. Moving along to the right. Let's go, Franklin. Big jump, little jump, all you needed. Good job on the trapeze. Only 1 obstacle missed so far, and honestly, just barely. Halloween holds time. Maybe I'm just hungry. I was about to call that a Halloween hot dog. Halloweeny. In fact, I'm renaming the obstacle. It's the Halloweenies now. Don't tell Coach Nick. All right, here he goes. See that bright Sunday sun coming in through the windows. As we work in this haunted dungeon inside on this sunny but cold day in Lincoln, Nebraska, where all the action's happening here at the Haunted Ninja Challenge, and young Franklin Danahy looks to make his move through the zombie knuckles. Soaring along, he's got great technique. 3 obstacles missed, 1 to go. And great work out there by Franklin Danahy. 8 obstacles clear, 224. Next up, Noah Sorensen. Noah Sorensen through that first obstacle. Moving on to the trampoline track. He is going fast. Did somebody tell this kid this is not a speed competition? Nah, it's all right. Make the best of it. Look at him go. Wild for a second there. I think he thought he had the dismount beneath his feet. Didn't realize he needs to. Oh, yeah. Did he get it? I think he got it. Oh, just missed it. Judged by the judge. Soaring on forward. Let's go, Noah. Swinging along those rings. Noah moving along fast. I just missed that fall before, but I think he's on track. He's looking real strong with the rest of his obstacles here. It's moving on. Let's go, Noah. Ooh, just fell backwards. Missed that dismount. It's always the hard thing about Ninja Warrior. You can do all the work, but if you just miss that dismount, you know. I think Noah's got a lot of energy, a lot of gas left in the tank. 5 obstacles to go here, starting with the Halloweenies. Yes, that's what I'm calling them. But this kid is no weenie. He's strong. Look at him go. Ghost busting it on through. Yeah. Oh, 1 foot down, 1 missed. Now he's got to go on to the on-the-ledge obstacle, our cliffhanger, 1 hand on each. Look at that. Using each hand once over, minimizing the amount of contact he had with the obstacle to save some grip strength. See, Mike is eagerly watching him to see what he does on this. Stepping forward, keeping those feet high. Now he's moving on to the zombie knuckles. Let's go. It is getting crowded out here in Nebraska Ninja as we look to make the move into the 9U division very shortly. Noah looking to finish up his run here. 1 obstacle to go. And 9 obstacles clear for Noah Sorensen. Great job out there, Noah. Next up, Camden Quick. Camden Quick making quick work of this ladder. 2 obstacles failed so far. 10 to go. Sorry, my mouth is not good this morning. Had a little too much candy. Camden was dressed as Buzz Lightyear for Halloween, and he's dressed as Buzz Lightyear today. Looking to go to infinity and beyond after he can pull himself out of this foam pit. Camden moving on through. He looks like Buzz Lightyear flying out through the stars on those rings. Camden Quick looking to make his move on the monster move obstacle. Bet everybody's real tired out there after doing a speed comp right before you're doing an endurance comp. Ryland directing him down, saying, let's just keep going, buddy. Got to get through as many of these obstacles as we can. And it was a big reach for him, but he didn't quite have the height or the technique to get there. That's okay. Good try, Camden. Put in a lot of effort. Much like a few other ninjas before him, he almost wanted to go straight in the other direction for the finish line, but he's got a little bit ways to go before that. Good jump, Camden. Now he's got to pull himself up to those Halloweenies, as I've been renaming this obstacle, to pull himself up on the Halloween holds. And up he goes onto the block and onto the on-the-ledge obstacle. Got to climb up, and let's see if he can do it. He's got 20 seconds left on the clock. That gives him enough time to at least make a couple more obstacles here.
Keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up.
And getting down again on the block, and just missed the dismount on that thing.
Hey, don't unhook it. Unhook it. Hey, you gotta go. Hey.
Camden Quick pulling himself down and made the dismount. All right, let's hear it for Camden Quick. And last for our 7Us. Hi down there, Gavin. Gavin Finn. Gavin Finn, last but not least today in our 7U division, the endurance bracket. Moving hand over hand on through that ladder. Made his first swing and has run through the tricky steps just fine. Hang in there, Gavin. The ladder, of course, taking the place of the coffin catch, which we had in that place yesterday. Pulling himself back. Big pulls for Gavin Finn. Making sure that he has his approach all set before he goes from ring to ring. And touches down, moving on to the swamp walk. 3 obstacles clear, 8 to go. Come on, Gavin. Let's finish out this bracket strong. Come on, Gavin, let's go. Monster move. A little wild on that, but he brought his hand up just in time to catch that ring. Now he's got to move on to the witch flight. Big jump. Good job, Gavin. Didn't need to use the trust at all on that. Let's see if he can tilt his feet forward enough to make that dismount. It's a tricky dismount. Tricky, treaty, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, there's another Halloween word. Gruesome. Gavin is making this course look gruesome when he's done with it. Pull up on that hold. Gavin, let's go. Gavin Fiendish Finn.
You got this, Gavin.
Good? Good block, Gavin.
Gavin moving it along on the ledge obstacle, making the dismount, moving on to the ghoul glide.
Yep, and time.
45 seconds left on that clock. Come on, Gavin. Might have overshot it. No, he got it. Zombie Knuckles. His knuckles are going to look like zombie knuckles when he's done with this course. Ooh. Slipped, but he fell down. 1 obstacle to go for Gavin Finn. Let's go. And 9 obstacles clear for Gavin Finn. Let's hear it for Gavin and all of our 7U ninjas. We will be moving into awards and then proceeding quickly to 9Us.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get squared away on our All right, just a refresher on FINA. So course clears will qualify them for sectionals. So any course clears are a qualification. Top 3 non-course clears will also get qualified for sectionals. If somebody has previously qualified, it does bump down this year. Okay. All right, so we're going to start with 7U males on endurance. In third place with 11 points and a time of 2:44, Brody. In second place with 11 obstacles and a time of 2:10, Hudson. And in first place with 12 obstacles, a full course clear and a time of 1:53, Declan.
Good job, dude.
And for course clears, they get that cool badge this year.
Big smiles.
All right, all of our boys come up real quick. All boys come up real quick.
Bree, can you help Derry? Okay. Let's do this. Go, 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 go. Stand right there, stand right there, stand right there. Scoot over. Right there. Go to the other side. Stand right there. Leo, go to the other side. Actually, that works. Okay, big smiles.
Big smiles. Awesome job. All right, go ahead and sit down. Moving on to 7U females. In third place with 9 obstacles, time of 2:38, Ruthie. In second place with 10 obstacles, a time of 2:34, Lucy. And in first place with 10 obstacles, a time of 2:17, Adria. Awesome. All of our female competitors come up. All 7U girls come up.
Yes. She didn't do. There you go. Evie, come right here. There you go. Face front. Big smiles.
Big smiles. Awesome job. Go ahead and sit down. All right. For the 7U males, we had 7 course clears. So we're going to go out 7 to get their badges. And real quick, Derry, do you want to hold up a ghost hold? For our Haunted Ninja Challenge, we do ghost holds. This year, since we're doing speed and endurance, it's the top ninja. So whoever placed the highest on both courses, if there is a tie, which the 7U females, if there's a tie, then it goes off of their top placement. If there's a tie again, then it goes off of the most obstacles cleared. So same with, so endurance and speed combined. Okay? All right, so we're going to go 7th place, 7U males with a full course clear, time of 1:12, Franklin. All right, in 6th place, 8 obstacles, full course clear, time of 1:07, Hudson. In 5th place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, time of 1:05, McAllister.
Good job, buddy.
In 4th place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, time of 58 seconds, Silas.
Good job, buddy.
All right. In 3rd place with a full course clear, time of 57 seconds, Wyatt.
Good job, buddy.
In 2nd place with a full course clear, time of 56 seconds, Noah.
Good job, buddy.
And in 1st place with a full course clear, and your 7U top athlete earning the ghost hold with a full course clear at a time of 48 seconds, Declan.
Good job, dude.
Big smiles, boys. All right, all of our boys come on up. All of our 7U boys come on up.
Stay.
Boys, stay.
Come on up. Scoot. Go to the middle. 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 There you go. Scoot over. Scoot over. Scoot over. Scoot over. Scoot over.
Awesome job. Big smiles. All right, go ahead and sit down. All right, moving on to our 7U females on speed. In 3rd place with 8 obstacles, a time of 1:07, Adria. In 2nd place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, time of 1 minute, Lucy. In 1st place in speed with 8 obstacles, a full course clear, time of 55 seconds, Ruthie. All right, and like I said, for our 7U females, all 3 of them up there had 4 points. 2 of them had a 1st and a 3rd. So it came down to our obstacles. And our top ninja today was Adria. All right, all of our 7U females come on up. Evie Monroe. Monroe. All right, big smiles. Awesome job, guys. Thanks for coming. If you guys do look online, our January competition is up for signups. Nebraska Ninjas, if you have your Achieve sleeves and need a badge, you can come over. 9Us. We're going to come out. You guys can come through the far door. 9Us come through the far door.
Good job out there, coach. Good job, kid. That was awesome.
It's okay.
Good job, Bumblebee. Smile and have fun.
Cece, go with them.
All 9Us, please proceed to the floor. Uh, uh, uh. It is me, the Count, and we are counting down to our 9Us. A reminder that the stream, or should I say, the live scream, will be going all day on YouTube at Nebraska_Ninja and the Nebraska Ninja Facebook page as well. Please share with all your guy friends, your ghoul friends, and have a spooktacular time watching our eerie event today. Don't be too scared to share. Why was the skeleton ninja all alone at the comp? Because he had no body to go with. For those of you just arriving today, we are going to be running both speed and endurance FINA formats. Today is an official FINA qualifier event. And we will be starting with FINA Speed in just a few minutes. For those of you unfamiliar with the rules, our 9Us will be running through 8 consecutive obstacles. We'll have 2 attempts at the course, with the best attempt being used for scoring, of course. Scores go in the order of the amount of points received first and time second. So if you get 7 points, for example, you will be judged against the next person with 7 points on time. Obstacles can be failed. There's no limit on how many obstacles you can fail, but you have to at least attempt each one. As Coach Nick had said, you can qualify for FINA sectionals based on your performance today, whether you get in the top 3, a full course clear, or a total of 21 points between this and any other competitions you enter during this Season 7 of the FINA League. For those of you unfamiliar, FINA is the Federation of International Ninja Athletics. It is one of the best ninja obstacle sports leagues out there and actually has member gyms throughout the world, including in Australia, Canada, and strange states like Iowa. And we will be going in just a few minutes, so stay tuned. But don't rest in peace. Why did the Ghost Ninja fail the obstacle? Because he didn't have the guts. If you guys are looking for more information on when your individual ninja will be running, we have the course run orders posted both upstairs and downstairs if you can manage to make your way through the zombie hordes of audience members we have right now. But we are just about to get going with our speed division, starting with the 9Us. And we're off with Xavier Zan. Xavier Zan running from the Midwest Warrior Academy out in Omaha, our sister gym here in Nebraska. They are Midwest, though we are all Midwesterners. Xavier looking for a full course clear right off the bat. Great to see it. Full course clear to get us started off with Xavier Zan. Great work, Xavier. Next up, we've got Lucas Crenshaw. Lucas Crenshaw joining us from AGC. That's Aspire Gymnastics Club, for those of you who didn't know, on the Crooked Crossing. 60 seconds on the clock for our 9U division. Lucas high-stepping it on, going onto the bat flight and into the pit. The spider pit, spider den, whatever you want to call it, wherever those places that spiders live. Spiders tend to live in my basement more than anywhere else in Nebraska, it seems. But we got some here on the course today, too. Axes and hatchets moving on through. Dropping down again. One miss. He's got 30 seconds left on the clock, getting directed by his coach there. Gone from the the fidget spinner. Almost called it the finish spinner. But he ain't finished. He's just going. Let's go, Lucas.
There you go. Close, close.
Making a reach for that ring. Got to pull yourself up.
Move on over here.
Falling down again. 9 seconds left on the clock. He's got to go around that curve fast if he's going to make it to that buzzer. 5 seconds to go. And 4 obstacles completed for Lucas Crenshaw. Next up, Weston Quick. Following up, the other Quick that we just had a few minutes ago on the 7U division, we see Weston Quick rocking it on the course today, heading on down into the spider den. Quickly, I might add. Yeah, that was low-hanging fruit, but hey,
One more.
it's a fitting name for a quick
Yep.
ninja
Ring.
doing good work out there on the course
Good.
today. I'm thinking he's Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, if I have to guess on what that hoodie's representing. I believe the other Quick was a Buzz Lightyear, and I think we got a matching situation going on here with the kind of Disney characters. Good to see. Nice family entertainment for this family sport that is Ninja Warrior. Looks like it's legal to touch down on that pit pillow, judging by I think they gave him that obstacle. Now he's got to go around the corner and up again through that spider wall. And touching down again. Looks like he got it. He's on the verge of a full course clear. Can he make it? 1 second. 7 obstacles clear for Weston Quick. 55 seconds. Next up in the order, Robert Teachmeyer. Robert Teachmeyer looks a little short for a stormtrooper. Please tell me I got that costume correct. He doesn't have the helmet on, but I'm pretty sure that's what he's wearing, which is a bit of a match for our head coach, Nick, who's a Jedi Master today. He was something else entirely yesterday, some sort of movie that I'm not privy to. Rocking that Stormtrooper guide. You know, there's always a joke about Stormtroopers and missing, but Robert hasn't missed any obstacles so far. Looking really good out there. What a cool costume, too. Moving on to grab that. See Robert rocking that orange Achieve sleeve, standing out quite nicely from that white that he's wearing. I think he's got a lightsaber or a blaster or something in the back there, too. Might help him if he needs to blast his way through these obstacles. All right, moving on through. Got to pull himself up on that ring there, and then I think the dismount for this obstacle is not necessary. Doesn't need the X. I don't think they need to engage with it. I'm not quite sure. I didn't hear the instructions. But moving on through, he's going around the corner onto the ghost steps. Looking kind of ghostly in that white. And Robert Teachmeyer finishes with 5 obstacles complete in 53 seconds. Next up, we've got Rico Smallfoot. Yeah. Love hearing that audience participation out there. Here at Nebraska Ninjas Haunted Ninja Challenge. Rico moving quickly through that first crooked crossing and onto that bat. Flying down again and into the pit. Let's go, Rico.
Remember, we want a hand on black, white, or red. Hand on black, white, and
Rico's about to grab the first axe, then the hatchet.
big pole,
Had them
look
reversed
green.
earlier. I was calling
Green,
them
green, green,
hatchets
green.
and axes
Yep,
backwards.
and green. Good.
But give me enough canning, I'll be saying like haxes and atches. Rico's doing good so far. 30 seconds on the clock as he's moving through tricks and treats. Onto the X, then he's got to dismount. Onto the pillow, there he goes. Around the corner. Ghost steps. Haven't seen anybody fall on those yet today, but man, they were tricky yesterday. One obstacle miss, going onto the wall, the web, I should say. 7 obstacles clear for Rico Smallfoot. 48 seconds on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Owen Bragg. Owen Bragg has been training at Midwest Warrior Academy for 3 years. What did he dress up for Halloween? Well, he dressed up for the same thing today. He is a banana. At least he's wearing banana yellow. Jumping up there. See a little happy face. Happy banana. Hopefully he doesn't peel out on the course today. Let's go, Owen. He may be yellow, but he ain't mellow. Good jump. What a nice dismount. Looked almost like a Link there, the way that he was moving his body. Perfect form on the dismount, moving through the ghost steps. He's got 2 obstacles left. Good job. Didn't fall in the spider pit. Touchdown where he needs to go. And course clear for Owen Bragg. 45 seconds. Next up, it's Isaac Stukenholtz. And Isaac Stukenholtz gets the go as he goes on to the crooked crossing. A little wild, he almost pulled back that whole pole with him on the bat flight.
No, you got it. Okay, let's continue. There you go. Ready, go.
Isaac Stukenholtz running on through after the axes and hatchets, falling down and going on to the tricks and treats obstacle. The great thing about the name Tricks and Treats is you can pretty much slap it onto any obstacle. We got tricks, we got treats all day here at Nebraska Ninja. Personally, I find this competition to be a real treat, as do all of the many, many people who showed up here from both our local area and all over. We got people from Missouri today. We got people from Kansas. It's fantastic. And 5 obstacles for Isaac Stukenholtz. Next up, let's hear it for Dean Davenport. Dean Davenport has been here at Nebraska Ninja for 17 months, and when asked for what he went for Halloween, he was Mr. Wolf from Bad Guys, with his younger brother, Leo Davenport, going as the Piranha. Love to see those matching outfits, and you know what? They're matching in Nebraska Ninja uniforms, so that's pretty cool too, isn't it? Dean moving on through, looking good as he looks to make his way across the axes and hatchets, building up a bit of a swing, so he has some momentum before he grabs the next axe. And onto the ring, skipping one of the hatchets on the way. Now he goes on up to the tricks and treats, making it look easy. Very standard ninja work up there with those holds that we have there. Good jump onto that pit. Dean's got 20 seconds left, coming around. 3 obstacles left. Jumping down and touching down again. He's almost there for a full course clear. And full course clear for Dean Davenport. 49 seconds on the clock. And next up, Malachi Danielson. 1 minute on the clock for Malachi as he gets cheered on by our friendly woodland bear, Rylan. Malachi is off to the races. He is, for Halloween this year, he dressed up as Zed. Don't know what that is, but his favorite candy is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Why? Because that young man has good taste. He also has good taste in shoes. Looks like he's rocking the blue Olos as well. We've seen quite a few of those today. Malachi moving on through the axes and hatchets. He's been doing Ninja Warrior for about 1 year. And you know what? 1 year is plenty for a kid like this to gain the skills he needs. He's looking real good. Fighting on through here, grabbing on to 2 hands on that red hold, putting 1 hand through each slot. He's got to hurry up, though. He's only got 11 seconds left. He's doing real good on this course, though. Touching down, he might be able to get at least 2 more obstacles in before the buzzer. Let's go. Going around onto the ghost steps. Come on, Malachi. And that's 5 obstacles for Malachi Danielson. Next up, Garrett Librant. Garrett's off to the races. He's been here in Nebraska Ninja for 3 years, and he shows a lot of skill from all that training he's been doing here. Sometimes you can't see it on display because of, how much work that goes in there, but man, he is moving fast today. He's all got 36 seconds left on the clock, and he's almost halfway through this course. He's going on through. Really good on time. Tricks and treats. Let's see a nice dismount here to that ring. Perfect. Making sure that he got enough energy to, there he goes to get to that X and the dismount. Touching down, already past the point A of the next obstacle, the ghost steps. You got 15 seconds left on the clock to get through the back spider den there. Spider climb. We got spider den, spider climb. We got all sorts of spiders here. Spooky. And a full course clear for Garrett Librant. 56 seconds. Next up, Gray Stauffer. Gray Stauffer following up from Etta Stauffer, who we saw yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. Might have been this morning. All runs into each other. It's one big competition. No rest for the undead back here in this commentator box. Myself and the immortal Matt Standage. Who needs sleep when you got Ninja? Hopefully Gray is well rested as he gets ready to embark on this speed course today. Gonna call him Zombie Gray Stauffer. Let's go for that. He's been training for Ninja for 3 years, and what did he dress up for Halloween? He dressed up as Link, presumably from the Legend of Zelda series. Hopefully he moves through this course like Link moves through a dungeon. Probably don't want my sound effects in there. We can edit that on post, right? Probably not. All right, here he goes. Through the obstacles. Gray's looking good. 23 left on the clock, and he has not fallen yet. Let's go, Gray.
Stay on this side. One jump and up. Hit it. Stay on this side. Stay on this side. Jump. Hit it.
Full course clear for Gray Stauffer. 45 seconds on the clock. Next up, Creighton Beckwar. And Creighton's off to the races, going over that bat swing, down into the pit again, rocking that Nebraska Ninja Team outfit that we've been seeing so much of today. Everyone's very excited for these new jerseys this year. The black and red as opposed to the previous white and red that we've been seeing previously. Definitely stands out. Swinging on through, falling, missing that one there, but moving on to the tricks and treats obstacle next. Coach Ryland cheering him on and giving him some direction as he moves on to steady himself before moving on to the next obstacle. And he's got to get onto that ring and then make the dismount. Got to hit that X. There he goes. And he threw himself right over the point B onto the point A of the next obstacle, but that is totally fine. Moving on to the ghost steps. I almost called them the haunted steps. Pretty close. Moving into the spider climb. We got a spider den, a spider climb, and a spider web. Down on that one. And 5 obstacles for Creighton Beckwar. And next up, we've got the mullet ninja, Orson Tarquinio. Or should I say Greninja? Rocking it as the ninja Pokemon, Greninja, for those of you who tuned out after the first 150 Pokemon. Orson Tarquinio is charging on down in that heavy outfit, but he's got the strength where he can carry himself on even in that heavy fleece. Axes to hatchets. Got to catch them all those axes and hatchets today, and rings. Steadying himself, 33 seconds on the clock. He is flying through this course. Great job, Orson. Orson has been training both for Ninja Warrior for about 2 years now. He's doing great so far. I think he's on track for a full course clear. W&L actually recently, he's been doing really well, going out to our sister gym over in Midwest Warrior. He managed to actually take first at a first-timers competition there. And he's moving up. He's almost there for a full course clear. Let's see it. Come on, Orson. Let's go. Full course clear for Orson Tarquinio. Next up, Bo Sales. Bo Sales rocking it on the axes and hatchets. Rocking that Dodgers jersey. Looking good out there today. Come on, Bo. Nice tricks and treats. 20 seconds left on the clock. Bo is moving on through this course. Doing good so far. Six obstacles for Bo Sales. Next up, Axel Pagels. Axel Pagels is off to the races following his sister Raylan and his mother Carrie last night all of whom have been wearing orange.
Right there. Yes, and ring. And let's go. Fidget.
Clear.
One move back on each. Gotta set it up big.
Axel Pagels moving on through it. 4 obstacles clear.
Big pull on this one, set it off. You're off, you're off.
Axel's looking strong out there. Look at him hit that X. He's been training at Nebraska Ninja for 3 years. His favorite candy is the Kit Kat. Wonder if he likes the left Kit Kat or the right Kit Kat. We had a debate about that last night. It was pretty heated. Blows were made. Axel is almost there. 7 obstacles clear. Looking like a full course clear is on his way. Full course clear for Axel Pagels. Next up, Owen Benson. Saw his mom Carrie at the finish line there with him. Must be really fun to take that photo finish for your own son, making the full course clear. Next up, we got Owen Benson stepping out onto the course. Owen dressed as a skeleton for Halloween, and his favorite candy is Snickers. Now he's moving on through. He's been training here at Nebraska Ninja for 2 years. And I bet he's been having too much fun in those 2 years. Is there such a thing as too much fun? I don't know. If it was such a thing, I'd be having it because this is a great time here at Nebraska Ninja for these 9Us. We got so many competitors today. We're only on our first heat of the Nebraska Ninja speed format of this Haunted Ninja Challenge FINA qualifying event for Season 7. We've seen a number of ninjas already punch their tickets for sectionals this year with a full course clear on this difficult course. Owen Benson's coming on in. He's almost there. 7 obstacles clear for Owen Benson. Next up, Ryder Mitchell. Ryder's moving quick through this course. I love that bright yellow that the Aspire Gymnastics Club wears. It makes it easy to see in a big crowd of Ninja Warriors who they are. It's all about the teamwork these days in the Nebraska Ninja Sport. I mean, Ninja Sport. I keep saying Nebraska Ninja Sport because, I mean, that's just where I associate it from. But, you know, Ninja Sport is rising all throughout the country. We're seeing great athletes here like Ryder Mitchell coming up and coming from these 7Us and 9Us. It's so good to see. And we see a lot of team spirit going on. These ninja teams are forming all over the country, making these new competitions, these new leagues. It is such an exciting place to be a part of. 4 obstacles for Ryder Mitchell. Next up, we are moving into the 9U females with Autumn Goring. Autumn Goring starting us strong with our 9U females. She's got 2 obstacles down so far, out from the Aspire Gymnastics Club as well. We've got so many of them out here today. It is great. You know, we're making these partnerships with all these gyms as we get to know all of them and their coaches and their competitors, and hopefully get to go out there ourselves to see their gym. Autumn Goring has been doing Ninja Warrior for 1 year. She dressed up for Halloween as a dancer, which makes me wonder if she is a dancer. I suppose you could be both, just like there's been people who dressed up as ninjas for Halloween who technically are ninjas as part of this web, which is also technically a spider climb. And 5 obstacles for Autumn Goring. Next up, let's hear it for Lily Weisenhunt. Lily Weisenhunt moving on to the crooked crossing, stepping in fast there, then moving down on the bat slide, bat fly, bat glide, whatever bats do. She just did it. Smell really bad at the Omaha Zoo. That's what they do. For those of you who haven't been out this way, we have a great gym out. We have a great zoo out in Omaha. We have a great gym out in Omaha too, the Midwest Warrior Academy gym, but well known for the Henry Doorly Zoo, which has a giant desert dome filled with bats. And moving like a bat out of heck, Lily Weisenhunt has 18 seconds left on the clock. 3 obstacles clear, 4 to go. Going around the corner with 11 seconds left. If she really books it, she might be able to make it. Another obstacle clear for Lily. Going into the spider climb. And 6 obstacles for Lily Weisenhunt. Next up, we've got Remy Horan. Remy Horan has been going for 2 years at the Midwest Warrior Academy. For Halloween this year, she was Rumi from the K-pop Demon Hunter franchise. Though I feel like she's had purple hair before. Maybe I'm wrong and remembering this wrong. All the same, she is dressed up as that popular character today with her hair in a braid. Looking cool, bringing that Halloween style to the Halloween competition. Moving from axes to hatchets. Oh, wait, sorry. That is a hatchet, is the small one. Grabbing onto the ring. Jumping up again onto the tricks and treats. See her coach behind her out here from Omaha. So glad to see them all this morning. Remy is doing real good. 14 seconds left on the clock. She's got all of her obstacles, and she is making her way down to the final 2. Spider climb and spider web. And 6 obstacles for Remy Horan. Now, next up, let's hear it for Trinity Postier. Trinity following up her sister Adria, who did a fantastic job on the 7U format. I believe she actually got top ninja for female today, based on a system of weighing the points against each other, both from speed and endurance. Coach Nick has been giving a ninja hold to everybody who makes the top ninja in each of the brackets, which is a really cool tradition, especially when we have these awesome custom ninja holds here at Nebraska Ninja that Coach Nick has been making, including some that are shaped like ghosts to fit the theme of today's competition.
Good job. Use this ring. Get to that green. Hey, use that
But they
pole.
are evergreen. You can use those holds anytime, and a lot of our ninjas have home ninja gyms or training at home. It's always good to have holds to work with. Trinity's doing really good so far with her holds. She is moving on through really quickly onto that X. She's got 10 seconds left. About on par with some of the other ninjas we have in terms of speed so far. She's got 3 left to go with 6 seconds on the clock. Might be able to make one more before we time out. Let's see it. And 6 obstacles. Trinity Postier. Next up, Alba Finn.
Use that buzzer. Nice. Good job.
Presumably the sister of Gavin Finn, who we saw both start and finish the 7U bracket as we rotate the order from one event to the other. Alba is booking it through that crooked crossing. She was trying to propel herself along, but managed to keep her balance by keeping her arms high. Might have actually missed it. She went down. I heard a big clang on that bat. That thing's flying wild.
Yep, and go. Big pull. Yes, hey, big pull, look for the ring.
Alba moving on through the
Ring,
axes
ring,
and
ring.
hatchets.
Use the ring, use the ring. Good.
Nice strong grip on that ring to stabilize herself before she landed. We haven't seen too many misses on this 9U speed course so far. Curious to see how they're going to do on endurance. But then again, they've only gone through one time, so they're going to be a little bit worn down when it comes to the endurance. That's it's fun to run 3 times in a row, but definitely exhausting. Alba, though, got plenty of energy. She's got 14 seconds left on the clock. Looking good on the spider climb. Hitting that classic pose. 8 seconds left to make it up that web.
Yes, jump and hit.
And 7 obstacles clear for Alba Finn in 54 seconds. Next up, Brielle Berg. Brielle Berg has been doing Nebraska Ninja here at Nebraska Ninja for 3 months. What did she dress up for Halloween? She said the moon. Today, though, she looks like a Gatorade. I don't know quite if that's a costume, but either way, it looks awesome, and she's definitely rocking that. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Brielle's trying to get a sponsorship today. Gatorade, if you're hearing this, please, I'm sure her family would love that. Good work out there, Brielle, on those axes and hatchets as she moves into the tricks and treats obstacle. Brielle moving along. She's got 2 down. She's got 3 seconds left. Maybe she can make the spider climb in, too. And 4 obstacles and a Gatorade for Brielle Berg. Next up, Sloane Stevenson. Sloane Stevenson has been doing Ninja Warrior here at Nebraska Ninja for 1 year so far. When asked what she was for Halloween, she said Disco Ghost Witch. Apparently she couldn't decide. Might as well combine all 3. You can do anything you want if you want it. But you know what? This Disco Ghost Witch is wearing a skeleton costume today. So I guess she's got lots of aspirations in life. And one of them is to clear this course right now. 3 obstacles clear, 1 down. Moving on to the next one. Manage to keep yourself upright. With all arm strength, tricks and treats. It's a real treat watching these ninjas today. Grab that X and down. So far, she's got them all. 15 seconds, looking into a full course clear if she can speed it up a little. Picking up the pace, 10 seconds left.
Stay on this side, stay on this side. Big jump, and hit it.
And 7 obstacles for Sloane Stevenson. Next up, make way for Marin Fuhrer. Marin Fuhrer is Zoe from the K-pop Demon Hunters. Makes you wonder if she teamed up with the other one, who is Rumi, who's one of the other characters. Looks like she's wearing that costume today, though I could be wrong, so please don't blame me. If I get that one wrong. Marin looking good out there. Going on to the hatchets and axes. Grabbing that. Oh, dropping down. Easy to slip off those if you miss the bottom handle. Now going on to the fidget spinner. Into the tricks and treats. Keeping really high. Look at that leg swing that Marin's got going on. She is doing really good out there. She had just slipped off that axe. She would be going for a full course clear, no problem. 19 seconds left on the clock. Big jump. And down again for accidental touch there. And 5 obstacles for Marin Fuhrer. Great run out there. Next one will be Vivian Brindle. Vivian Brindle, a.k.a. Ghost Spider, is coming out here from Midwest Warrior Academy. Vivian is heading on through the crooked crossing with a lot of agility. Must be hard keeping a secret identity when you're so good at Ninja Warrior. Vivian Brindle, rocking the iconic superhero costume from one of the characters from that Into the Spider-Verse movie. We've seen a few of those this weekend, actually. We saw some Miles Moraleses and some Spider-Mans as well. Vivian is doing really great. Wow, maybe one of the best times we've seen so far today. 25 seconds still on the clock. 7 obstacles clear. Full course clear for Vivian Brindle. That is 40 seconds on the clock. Next up, the No Limits Ninja, Autumn Standage. Here we go with Autumn Standage. Wow, she is blazing fast through this course. She's been doing Ninja Warrior for 4.5 years, but she looks like she's been doing it right out of the womb with the speed that she's putting on here. Wow. Look at her go. She is doing this course in a way I've not seen anyone else do it today. Look at those legs way up in the air. She is flying. 34 seconds left on the clock. Incredible. Holy cow. She jumped right through that. Blazing fast course clear for Autumn Standage with 32 seconds on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Harper Smith. Harper Smith is the smartest witch of the age, Hermione Granger, as she's Wingardium Leviosa-ing down into the, that's probably not the right use of that term. One obstacle missed, one clear. Looks like she, oh, she's moving on those axes and hatches, dropping off her broomstick for a moment there. And Harper Smith moving along here. She's missed 2 so far, 3 cleared. Great run by Harper Smith. 4 obstacles clear. 10 points for Gryffindor. Next up, Riley Snodgrass. Riley Snodgrass is coming all the way out here from Aspire in Topeka, Kansas. I knew it was in Kansas, but I didn't know what part of Kansas. What did she dress up with for Halloween? Now, I can't tell if she dressed up as this or she ate this. I see the words lollipops with gum inside. So imagine she ate that, because I don't think she is a lollipop with gum inside. Because she has a rock solid performance here so far. 3 obstacles clear, 1 just missed 1. Going on to the tricks and treats obstacles, pulling herself up. Riley Snodgrass pushing on through, moving on through the spider climb up to the spider web. Great work by Riley Snodgrass. 4 obstacles clear. Next up, Jane Blyer. Jane Blyer here from Nebraska Ninja, here at Nebraska Ninja, but also from Nebraska Ninja. She is dressed in her showcase ninja outfit, rocking that fiery look to her today. Her favorite Halloween candy is Skittles, and she's been doing Ninja Warrior for 1 year now.
Look for a ring right here. Look for a ring. Ring.
Doing a great job out there. Smile on her face as she moves through the axes and hatchets. It's the #1 thing we like to see here at Nebraska Ninja. At our team meeting this year, I remember Coach Nick just set us off, and he really just said 2 goals for everyone. 1, they try as hard as they can, and 2, they have fun doing it. It's all about attitude. Can make or break a run, can make or break your experience here with this Ninja Warrior sport. It is a brutally difficult sport. Brutally difficult, I should say, on Halloween.
And hit it. Big step, hit it.
Full course clear for Jane Blyer. We are doing the time warp again, right back up to the top of the order. And we're off with Stepping up in just a moment, we're about to see Xavier Zan. Xavier Zan, of course, from Midwest Warrior Academy. If his shirt didn't give it away. Showing off their distinctive logo. He is crushing this course after his first full course clear on his first run. Looking to improve on his time, though. Look at those feet way up in the air. Definitely a great technique. If you can do that full send, it really makes a difference in the amount of going into the next obstacle. Big jump off into the spider climb. And Xavier gets yet another course clear. 43 seconds on the clock. Next up, Lucas Crenshaw. Lucas Crenshaw has been doing Ninja Warrior for only 5 months at the Aspire Gymnastics Club in Topeka, Kansas. He dressed up as Squirtle for Halloween, so another Pokemon fan. Maybe you can have a battle with Orson later. Favorite candy is Kit Kat. A lot of Kit Kat fans today in our candy poll. Come on, reach for it, Lucas. Let's go. Yeah, there he goes. And he's reaching for it. He might need to build up a little bit of a kick there. He's got 10 seconds left to make another 3 obstacles. Nice jump. And a great run by Lucas Crenshaw. Next up, Weston Quick. Weston Quick up again. Let's see how he does on this second run. Weston flying on like a bat out of heck. We're a family-friendly program here at Nebraska Ninja.
Remember, 1, 2, 3.
Stitch doesn't have a glitch.
Yep.
I hope he's Stitch.
And ring.
Forgive me if I got his costume wrong. I know these ninjas having a lot of fun with that today.
1 pull. Big pull. Send it. Throw.
And Weston's looking real good. I think he had missed one of those his first run through, but so far, might have just missed another one there. Either way, doing a wonderful job with his run. Commentators curse there. Sorry, folks. Moving on through the spider climb and up the spider web. 7 obstacles for Weston Quick. At 52:47 on the clock. Great work. Next up, let's hear it for Robert Stormtrooper Teachmeyer. Set phasers to stun. Oh, wait, that's a Star Trek reference. Don't kill me for that. Jumping on the bat flight down into the channel pit. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, maybe that's a canteen on his back right there. Might be getting thirsty. You know, Ninja's thirsty work, so that would probably come in handy. Let's go, Robert. Looking great out there. 4 obstacles clear so far. The Empire would be proud. There he goes. Soldiering on, this Stormtrooper through the haunted steps, the ghost steps. Oh, but he didn't make the spider climb. But now he's got 1 left ahead of him. The spider web. Can he make it up in 8 seconds? This is a treacherous obstacle. 7 obstacles for Robert Teachmeyer. And up again, soccer player Rico Smallfoot. Rico Smallfoot was a soccer player for Halloween. His survey answers said 2 to 3 months here at Nebraska Ninja, but man, he is looking good for having only done it for just such a short amount of time. So he is definitely an up-and-coming talent. Yeah, I guess those high socks gave away the costume. I wasn't even thinking about it before. Wonder if he plays soccer too. Probably good cross-training to do Ninja Warrior and soccer together. You get that upper body and lower body workout. And certainly a lot of endurance being a soccer player. A lot of speed, too. Look at him go. 25 seconds on the clock going into that pit. Yeah, I think we're going to see a course clear. Full course clear for Rico Smallfoot. 39 seconds on the clock. And now, Owen Banana Bragg. Owen the Banana Bragg moving on through the crooked steps onto the bat swing, bat flight, bat whatever. No. Batman. Owen, here he goes. Little wild on that. Got to slow himself down. And he corrected himself. Owen, by the way, out from Midwest Warrior Academy in Omaha, doing his home gym proud. Look at him go. He's got a lot of speed this time through. He is just going. We see that a lot on these second runs through the course. We see a lot of difference from that first time through. A lot of them already made the course clear or already did what they wanted to do, so they're just going all out. Yeah, Owen, full course clear. Great work out there. Next up, Isaac Stukenholtz. Isaac Stukenholtz was Steve from Minecraft. He's been doing Nebraska Ninja for about 3 years right here in Lincoln, Nebraska. As this Minecraft fan seeks to build a course clear or whatever he's going to do out there. Might have missed that first obstacle by a little bit there. I love the roll he did out of the pit there. He is just bounding with energy. And touchdown on the bottom there. Rocking that Minecraft shirt today. I guess Minecraft's all about creativity, and that was a creative roll that he did there. I love it. Ninja's a sport that, often allows a lot of creative moves. Isaac moving on through here. He's almost done. 18 seconds left on the clock through the spider climb and the spider web. And 5 obstacles for Isaac Stukenholtz. And next up, the second run of Dean Davenport. And Dean took a little stumble there on the crooked crossing. I think he was just trying to go all out on his speed this time through. Not that he's ever slow. I don't think I've ever seen a slow Dean Davenport, or even Leo Davenport for that matter.
Ring. Yes,
Look at him skip those hatchets and axes, and looking a lot like the adults yesterday doing some of those skips. See that determination on his face. Dean is another one of those ninjas who was at the World Championships in Dallas, Texas with us this year. And I'm sure he'll be there again this year with the performance that he's putting on. 7 obstacles clear for Dean Davenport. Next up, Malachi Danielson. And Malachi had a great run the first time through, looking to do good on his second. Seen some, with all the costumes and outfits we've seen today, I see, it's funny, sometimes people, yesterday someone was wearing jeans and everyone was making a thing out of it, but these Ninja Warriors, doesn't matter what clothes they wear, whether they're wearing a bear costume, as we saw with one of the adults yesterday, or jeans or whatever else, they can do it. I mean, there's so much strength that you need to have to do these obstacle courses and be able to move your body weight through a course like this. Look at him move through that tricks and treats obstacle. He is looking great. He had a good leg swing, but he needs to build up a little bit more if he's going to hit that ring. There he goes. Got his left on there, right on the X, and down. Beautiful. 10 seconds left, though. He's got a speed if he's going to make this full course clear. He's really got to move. 5 seconds left. Let's go. Come on, Malachi.
Big jump. Watch her on your feet.
And that's 6 obstacles for Malachi Danielson. Way for Garrett Liebrandt. And Garrett's off to the races, moving his arms up and down to keep himself steady as he moves through the crooked crossing and down the bat flight. That bat continues to fly after they let go of it. That is a wild obstacle sometimes. Garrett's looking real solid, moving on to grabbing that first axe, hatchet, axe,
Big pull. Ring. Thank you. Let's go.
ring,
Use the pull if we need.
skipping that last hatchet, moving on into the tricks and treats. Didn't even need a build up on that fidget spinner. That's going to save him some time there, which will be great for his overall time. Wow, look at that. Nice sailing through the air to make that dismount. I hear some claps out there as people saw him do it. It's a great spectator sport, let me tell you that. Missing that last. And 7 obstacles for Garrett Liebrandt. Next up, Ray Stauffer. And Gray moving on through the course.
Hey, gotta run into it. Let's go. Yes, right. Look for skips. Look for skips. Skip.
Reaching
Ring,
far
ring,
for
ring.
that
Hey, go
slip,
two,
but
go
pulled
two.
back, saving himself from failing that
Right.
obstacle.
Go three.
Now they're running wild,
There we
though, so
go.
he's going to have to stabilize them with a little bit of grip strength if he's going to make
Yes,
it through.
ring, ring, ring.
Those axes and
Let's go,
hatches.
fast.
Great save. Oh, but he just slipped. That's got to hurt. Great job, though, Gray. You're doing great out there. Tricks and treats. Look at that power.
Let's go, Greg.
Got that ring. Good momentum through this obstacle. Moving on to the X and down again. He's still got 20 seconds on the clock. I bet he's going to be able to get the rest of these obstacles here. Ghost step. Spider climb. Big jump.
Down the left, hit it.
7 obstacles for Gray Stauffer. 45 seconds. And for his second run, Creighton Beckwar. Creighton Beckwar heading off into the races once again, looking to improve on his previous run. As he moves down into that track, powering up again. Creighton's got a lot of speed behind him. Slipped off the first time. Hopefully he can have some revenge on these axes and hatchets. And falling down again. Nice work, though, Creighton. That looked real good. Nice and strong. Keep it going, Creighton. Tricks and treats. Come on, Creighton. We want to be treated to seeing you finish out this course strong. There he goes, falling forward a little bit. And on around the ghost steps. And falling down a little bit there. Hopefully he's okay. Dusting himself off, though. He's got 10 seconds left to hit that buzzer.
One more step and touch it. Nice.
And 5 obstacles for Creighton Beckwar. Next up, the Mullet Ninja, Orson Tarquinio. Down into the pit and up again. Orson Tarquinio has shed his second skin, his very fuzzy Greninja Pokemon suit. He's low on that axe, but he got it. Good job hanging in there. He's looking to improve on his previous course clear time, and man, he's going fast. Using that Greninja costume probably was a nice little weighted training option. He's flying. Let's go, Orson. 27 seconds. Mullet flying in the wind. He is barely touching those steps. Ooh, securing himself to make sure that he makes the dismount. He's going to do it. 20 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Orson.
Hit it. Foot up, hit it right now. Thank you.
Boom! Full course clear for Orson Tarquinio. 45 seconds on the clock. We're off again with Bo Sales. Bo Sales sailing along there. Had a little microphone malfunction there. Sorry, folks. I see the bear looking right up into our camera there. Hopefully I didn't scare her out of her hibernation. Bo Sales rocking it.
Clear. Big pull. Clear.
Bo is looking really strong on this second run. Missed 2 obstacles, but he's sailing. He only got 1 second left. Great run out there by Bo Sales. 5 obstacles clear. And next up, let's hear it for Axel Pagels. Axel making his way through this run real fast. So fast it was spooky, dare I say.
Yes, let's go, dude. Come on. Yes, let's go. Push.
Again, matching his mom's orange, looking good out there. See her running by there with the camera, snapping every moment. Got to be real special to be able to do that out in the course for your kid. 33 seconds. He is flying. Good job, Axel. Keep going, kid. Dropping down into that spider climb. I think he's got another full course clear in him. Full course clear, Axel Pagels. 34 seconds on the clock. Axel killing it out there, knocking himself right up to the top of the leaderboard. Owen Benson charging on through this course. So fast I wasn't able to announce his walk-on. Let's go, Owen.
Clear.
I think when you're a skeleton, you move a little faster, a little less weight to carry around. Not that these little guys have a lot of weight to begin with. Keep doing ninja your whole life, I guess that'll never happen. 100% muscle. Owen Benson, 20 seconds left on the clock, moving around the ghost steps, through the channel pit, down again, and up that spider web. Let's see him crawl. 12 seconds to work with. A lightning fast, full course clear by Owen Benson. 49 seconds. Next up, Ryder Mitchell. Ryder Mitchell running off into the course, doing a great job so far. Down into the pit, and up again. Looking to improve on his previous run, and he's doing real solid so far. From axe to hatchet, and down to the floor, but a smile on his face. Saving him at least a few seconds, might make his course go a little faster. And just missed that ring, but he did his best. Charging on through. Let's go, Ryder. Go steps. Bounce and go in. Looks like he's a little stuck there, but I think he stuck the mount. Stuck the landing, I should say.
Go fast, go fast, go fast. Pull, 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 pull. Step, pull. Touch it. There it is.
6 obstacles for Ryder Mitchell. Great work out there. 53 seconds on the clock. Next up, Autumn Goring. Autumn Goring is Autumn going to do a great job on this course. One of our 2 Autumns out there today in this season of autumn as we round out, as it feels like winter out there today, though, here in Nebraska. Pretty typical temperate level that we have going on here. We kind of have warm days and cold nights. Autumn, though, heating it up on this course, blazing on through. She missed that 1 obstacle, but she's not going to let it slow her down. Let's go, Autumn. Autumn just missing her touch on that one. She had done all the work, but unfortunately her leg slipped. Moving on through the ghost steps. Floating on through like a ghost. Might as well just fly right through those walls. And heading up the spider web. 5 obstacles clear for Autumn Goring. Next up for the 9U females, Lily Weisenhunt. Lily doing some jumping jacks, so she is not chilly. Lily Weisenhunt running through the course. Going real fast right now.
It. Big reach, big pull. Get your hand higher.
She's been doing ninja for 5 months. And when asked what she was for Halloween, she said,
You're good.
a wolf. A woo! I'm not just doing that. That was on her card.
Let's get this one.
A little too hoarse to do that one.
And one pull on each. Big pull, go.
If you're really unlucky, I'll start singing Werewolves of London again like I did yesterday.
Go. One pull. Use it.
She's wolfing down this course, though. Who's afraid of the big bad course? Not jumping up into that pit. Just missed her step there. But she's got 3 seconds. Let's see her hit that buzzer. I want to see it. Nothing feels better than hitting a buzzer after a busy ninja course. Great work by Lily Weisenhunt. 4 obstacles clear. Next up, Rumi Horan. Rumi Horan from the K-Pop Demon Hunters Academy of Ninja Demon Slaying in Midwest Omaha. She's slaying the demons on this course today, starting with those axes. I would say she's looking golden out there. Some people will know what I did there. You could even say she's our idol. Not condoning idolatry here. It's just one of their songs. There she goes, Remy, touching down, moving around the corner. So far, I think we're going to see a full course clear from Remy. Oh, she might have just missed that, though. Again, commentator's curse. My apologies. 7 obstacles from Remy Horan. Next up, Trinity Postier. Trinity Postier. Favorite candy is Butterfinger. Good taste. Hopefully she doesn't have Butterfingers on this course today, though. Maybe she'll get to eat some Butterfingers after, though. She's going to deserve them after all the work she's been doing. Soaring on through the X's and hatches with a little bit more ease than she did her last time through the course. Looking real good on that one. Tricks and treats. She's got 30 seconds to go and about half the obstacles, too. That's exactly where she wants to be. Come on, Trinity. Great job with her swings. 20 seconds left. Come on. Let's go. I think Trinity might have a full course clear. Full course clear. Trinity Postier. Next up, Alba Finn. Alba Finn finally going up there for her second course run. She's been doing Nebraska Ninja since Oh, all the way back in fall 2025. Oh, wait, that's now. So I guess she's new here. But, man, she don't look it. She did a great job in her first run through the course. For Halloween, she dressed up as a Nebraska volleyball player. Probably a good thing to dress up as. Maybe she aspires to be one day. For those of you who aren't too aware, our Nebraska female volleyball club has been fantastic the last few years, drawing some historic crowds. And maybe Alba Finn will be drawing some crowds soon too, because look at her performance out here today on the Ninja Warrior course. She is killing it, looking like she's almost there. 6 obstacles down, 1 to go. Seven obstacles for Alba Finn. Next up, let's hear it for Brielle Berg. Brielle Berg stepping on through the crooked crossing, moving her way into this Ninja Warrior course for the second time, rocking that Gatorade-flavored outfit. Love it. A lot of people like Powerade. I've always been more of a Gatorade guy myself. Gatorade came first, after all. With the storied history of trying to make something that hydrates. The Florida Gators team, originally they didn't like the taste, and it was deemed disgusting, even if it was scientifically correct, to get those electrolytes. These days we have more options. Brielle looks like she's had plenty of electrolytes, though. Look at her, 4 obstacles good so far. Moving into number 6. I think she dropped early, but she's looking real good. 5 clear, got the web. 6 obstacles for Brielle Berg. Next up, we've got Sloane Stevenson. More like Skeleton Stevenson, am I right? Takes a lot of calcium to make it through these Ninja Warrior events. I don't know if that's true. I'm not a nutritionist or a dietitian, but I imagine that you need to have some pretty good health to be doing as well as Sloane Stevenson is doing right now. Gritting her teeth as she moves through the axes and hatchets. I don't know. She's dressed as a skeleton. She looks like all muscle as she moves through those obstacles. Ghost steps. And 1 more to go. 6 obstacles for Sloane Skeleton Stevenson. Next up, we've got Marin Zoe Fuhrer. Looks like we have all 3 demon hunters in attendance, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Could be wrong. Someone can fact check me on that one. Anyone got Snopes? Snopes, are you in the building? Probably not. One day. Marin Fuhrer moving on through. Wow, that was a great dismount by Marin. A lot of force behind it. Did you see her stick that landing?
High hands. 1, 2, 3, ring. Higher hands, higher hands, higher hands.
Marin is raring to go
And go.
through this course.
To ring.
Got that axe. Slaying demons, slaying obstacles, doing all that.
If you need. Good. Let's go. Push into it, Marin. Push. There you go.
Fidget spinning.
Set it up. Super big pull.
23 seconds left. She's still got half the obstacles to go. She's got to power up that speed, and that leg swing she's got going there is going to do it for her. Ghost steps, 15 seconds left. Come on, Marin, let's go. We want to see this full course clear out of you. Spectacular run all the same, Marin. 7 obstacles for Marin Fuhrer. Next up, Vivian Ghost Spider Sprindle. Being coached on by Coach Thomas down there from Midwest Warrior Academy, a friend of our gym, and a great ninja in his own right. The vivacious Vivian vaults through the course. Wow, she is going. She had an incredible first run. I think she's going to do even better this time around. Don't want to jinx it.
Clear.
Soared past that hatchet at the end there to try to make up for lost time. She's got a big leg swing here. Wow, throwing herself forward. 33 seconds left on the clock. She is booking it. Ooh, falling down a little bit there. But I don't think it was counted against her. Another full course clear for Vivian Brindle. 34 seconds on the clock. And no limits for Autumn Standage. Autumn was a squishmallow for Halloween. Looking to improve on her time from her first course clear, which was absolutely crushing it. Wow, look at that level of arm strength she's putting on there. Wow. All right, 34 seconds left. I don't know where she gets her strength from. What are they putting in that water? Another full course clear for Autumn Standage. 31 seconds on the clock. Next up, Harper Hermione Smith. Hermione flying through. Cleverest witch of her age. I don't remember the quote. Either way, looking magical out there. A real wizard on this ninja course. Or witch, whatever you want to call her. Might as well be riding a Nimbus 2000 at the speed she's going. 30 seconds left on the clock. Touching down and moving around the course. Only missed one so far, just by a hair. 20 seconds.
Hey, jump, pull and reach. Reach. Nice.
6 obstacles for Harper Smith. Next up, we've got Riley Snodgrass. Riley Snodgrass from Aspire, rounding out this almost the last contestant here from the 9U bracket on the speed format. Still got endurance to go ahead of us. Hard to believe after how long this bracket has gone, but that's okay. I bet these kids got it in them to keep going. I know I do. I hope you viewers out there do too. I want you guys to stay tuned to this channel all day if you can. We've got a lot of great Ninja Warrior action for you left ahead of us, because after 9U, we'll be heading into 11U too. But there's plenty to see right here with Riley Snodgrass on the course. She's got to drive those hips up, grab that ring, and go. There she goes. Good grab. Looking great. And big jump. I didn't know if she was going to hit that extra up, but she used it to her advantage and now is moving along the go steps with 5 seconds left to go. Six obstacles clear for Riley Snodgrass from Aspire. Next up is Jane Blyer. Last but certainly not least, Jane Blyer for the 9U female division, moving on to the hatchets and axes. She had a great first run as well. Let's see how she does. Rocking some bright purple shoes. That's looking pretty cool. Gosh, they look like socks from this angle. Fighting on through. 4 obstacles clear so far. She is on fire, as her shirt would suggest. 28 seconds left, making great time of it. I don't know if she fell through or fell. Almost there. 7 obstacles for Jane Blyer. And that will round out our 9Us and our second run through the course. We are about to do the 9U endurance format, so stay tuned, everybody. Again, this is a great time to go onto our YouTube, our Facebook, tell us how great we are, share the stream, leave angry comments. Hey, it's all engagement. No press is bad press. Thank you for joining us here today as we continue on through the 9U bracket. We will be probably about 5 minutes or so as we're working to do a course walkthrough on the endurance leg of this event. What was the zombie's favorite food group? Grains. We will be starting again shortly with our 9U endurance run. There's no rest for the wicked in this Halloween competition. So don't die on us yet. Mwahaha. What's a mummy ninja's favorite training music? Rap. Why did the vampire ninja not make it in time for his competition? He was coughing. And getting us started off for the 9U females, we've got Riley Snodgrass. And we're off with the first of our 9U endurance for 9U females. Riley Snodgrass making her move on the big old ladder. We don't have an official obstacle name for that one. It was an adjustment from yesterday, which was the coffin catch. So I guess I'm going to call it the ladder lurch, the sadder ladder, the mad ladder. I like the mad ladder. Riley Snodgrass moving on to the shackle swing. She doesn't look like she's shackled, though. She is flying like a witch on a broomstick. Now on the monster move, as we moved up into the 9U division, we no longer have rings hanging. Those are loose rings. However, they are still able to move on those rings if they can just keep it under control. The next move, though, is the witch flight obstacle, which involves jumping on that, much like a broomstick in the middle of the air. Where yesterday was a parkour block, today is a green block, and it takes a little bit of a jump, and that is an unstable block, so I can definitely see some ninjas knocking it over today. Riley moving on onto the trapeze before she pulls herself up onto the Halloween holds, or the weenies, as I like to call them, Halloweenies, because they look like hot dogs. Riley's got a good matching technique here between the bar and the Halloween holds. Wasn't able to get her there, though. Now she's up again, going on to the on-the-ledge obstacle, which you got a nice view of here. Moving along the cliffhanger as she looks to make it over to the ring. I believe they can touch the block. Yeah, they can touch the block to steady themselves first. Probably a good move, unless they really want to save time. But Riley probably doesn't need to at this rate. She's got 47 seconds left on the clock. Moving on to the zombie fingers, or in this case, the zombie knuckles, because we no longer have any zombie fingers. Zombies got them cut off, it seems. Riley, though, doing great so far. She's only missed one obstacle on this course. Speak too soon there. Saw her fall down there. She's got one left to go. Riley making her move up to that blue half circle. A lot of which we saw at the Ninja Warrior FINA competition worlds this year. 10 obstacles for Riley Snodgrass. 2:30 on the clock. Next up, we've got Cece Smith. Cece Smith, a newcomer to this competition. She was not here for the speed part of this bracket. Looks like she's dressed up as a butterfly of some sort. Maybe a hummingbird. Could be a blue betta fish. I'm not sure, but whatever it is, it looks super cool. Flying on through the air with those wings that she's got on. Her parents can correct me later. I see a tail, though.
Let's go, CC.
Not worth speculating about. Maybe she's a hummingbird. Either way, Cece's looking great as she flies through the air on the shackle swing. Cece Smith down again, going on to the swamp walk. Great job. And now moving on up to those rings. Cece is flying along.
Clear. Good. Slide all the way over. Slide all the way over. To green.
Ah, I see. It says, what did you dress up for Halloween? It says Rumi. So I think she's a K-pop demon hunter thing, too. Little fall there, but she is looking great so far. Only missing one obstacle. How long has she been training? 3 years. And when asked what her home gym is, she said nothing. So she must be doing this independently. But either way, that's awesome to hear. This is a hard sport to train for. Grabbing those Halloweenies. And dropping down again before she gets onto the on-the-ledge obstacle.
All the way to the block. Yep.
Almost there, almost to the block. Great work, Cece.
Pick it up.
And the ghoul glide. Big pullback, feet up, and touching down, moving again, back up where she needs to go. Onto the zombie knuckles. This one is tricky. So steady your hands on those U-rings. She's got a good side-to-side movement on this. Making her way through. There she is. Got one to go. Got to get her way up to that big blue half circle. Bit of a challenge to reach up there. That red ring does not swing very far.
Bottom hand is the one that reaches. Knees higher. Hey, just a little bit higher.
Swinging on up. Cece's almost got it. 11 obstacles for Cece Smith. 2:32 on the clock. Cece Smith makes way for Harper Smith. Harper Smith magicking her way through the ladder. I think now is the appropriate time to say Wingardium Leviosa as she's sailing through the air on these rings. Looking good out there. Touching down. 4th obstacle done. Only missed one so far. And now she's moving on to the monster move. Got to be careful of those rings, though. They will fly off. Good job. Moving on to that next sky hook. Big jump onto the Witch's Flight. She's got a touchdown on that green. Trapeze. And up to the Halloween holds. Hanging in there. Takes a lot of grip strength on those little red things, especially to balance them out the way they're centered. Looks like she's got a skull in one hand. And I don't know if she touched down. She's moving along on the ledge obstacle. Assisted by our friendly bear with a Yeti full of chalk. Cool gliding on down. And she has 2 falls so far. Has the potential to have 10 cleared obstacles. She can make it through this and the last one, which is that big blue half circle. Harper's got 1 to go. Got to get a big swing up there and pull herself up to hit that buzzer. And 10 obstacles for Harper Smith. 2:19 on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Autumn Standage. Autumn Standage moving on the vine swing, just about ready to go. Autumn is flying on through, getting onto the ladder. She jumped halfway through the ladder to get it moving. Look at that leg movement to kind of take the ladder with her. Autumn is flying on through, making quick work. I think I saw some quick connects on those rings. Guided on by Coach Nick. Did anyone tell Autumn this is not a speed course? Either way, she's moving along speedily so far on the witch flight. Good dismount there. Now she's got to move on trapeze. Halloween holds. Good grabs. Good one. Halloweenies. Grab the second cliff all the way onto the fourth and through the ring. Off she goes. Going around, we're looking at a very good set of obstacles here for possible full course clear. All she's got to do is hit that buzzer. Full course cleared. Autumn Standage. 1:08 on the clock. And on the starting block, Vivian Brindle. Vivian Brindle is off, swinging on that rope like Ghost Spider on a spider web. There she goes. Nice hitting that ladder hard. Much like Autumn before, you see those legs swinging to carry that ladder along with her. That'll make it for a much easier dismount than a static ladder. It was a really good, solid movement right off the block into those rings. See a lot of technique being put into these rings. Those rings can suck up a lot of time in an endurance course. So if you have a way to get through those a little faster, like we've seen from Autumn and Vivian here, it is totally worth going for. They're definitely worth training on. They're an easy obstacle, but there's a lot of technique that can go through them. Now onto the witch's flight. Vivian throwing herself through. Pulling herself up again on the trapeze to the Halloween holds. Halloweenies, whatever you want to call them. And it looks like, obviously, this one, for the 9Us, they're incorporating a skull on there. Nice use of those two pilo blocks to give them a little bit of a leg up. Vivian has 2 minutes left on the clock, so she is soaring. She's got to go through the zombie fingers, though, or zombie knuckles, whatever you want to call them. And heading on into the last obstacle with 1:45 on the clock. Full course clear for Vivian Brindle. 1:20 on the clock. And now Nebraska Ninjas, Marin Fuhrer. Guided on by Coach Micah, Marin Fuhrer takes her first step out onto this course, missing the first one by a little step. Marin is charging along. Look at her pull that ladder way back to get it moving. She wants to keep that momentum. She wants that. It's a feature, not a bug, to Marin. Some of the ninjas earlier today kind of struggled with the way that it was moving around, but if you can get it moving in the direction that you want it to move, it's going to make that big dismount much easier. Marin's got a lot of leg strength, and she does some really good work with her swings. So I think it won't be hard for her. Yep, there she goes. Now she's got those rings. Let's see how she chooses to approach them. Big pull back by Marin. Soren. Look at that. Very good form on those rings. Soaring along. Onto that block. Bing. Now she's got the swamp walk. Lost her footing for a second there, but it's okay because she was already on point B of the obstacle. Now she's got to pull herself up to those black rings. Big leg swing by Marin. Good grab. Got to kind of control those legs to make the dismount. And Marin is fighting through the Halloween holds. Big kick. As she tries to, get that ring. She should be safe now. Matching her hands and down. Good job, Marin. Now she's moving on up to the on-the-ledge obstacle. She's got to chalk up. This is a great spot for it. Usually that's where we do it beforehand. Make sure that you don't slip on those little finger holds. Good work. Good horizontal movement.
All the way to the ring. Give block.
She's got
block
2 or
first.
3 more moves, and then she can get off. There she goes, and right onto that ring. Not even taking a second to take a breather. She is going. She's got 40 seconds left on the clock, but I think that's plenty of time to make it through the next 2 obstacles. The zombie knuckles. Good swing by Marin. That landing block is in sight. There she goes. 1 more to go. 24 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Marin.
And in the middle.
He's getting up, close to that buzzer. Big swing. Falling back. She might need to reset here. She's got time to do it. She's got 12 seconds left. But that red ring does not swing very much without a big kick, and that's exactly what she's trying to do. She's got it with her fingertips. 11 obstacles for Marin Führer. 2:56 on the clock. Next up, we've got Brielle Berg. Brielle running on through. Great work on the ladder. Like I said, it's static. That makes the dismount a little bit harder, so you got to bring that ladder with you. And then she makes the dismount. Brielle, big swing. Going through those rings, good form. Nice pullbacks. Nice place to catch your breath before going on this lengthy endurance course. 4 obstacles down, 8 to go. Jumping on up. Brielle's got the pullback onto the monster move. So far, I haven't seen anyone fall victim to those rings falling off the hooks, but you got to be careful because they are not secure. Good job grabbing those and keeping them steady. And then moving along, she's got to kind of move on to the right on that one. The trickiest part about this obstacle is making sure you hit that dismount because that green block is not secured to the floor and will roll if you put a little too much effort into it. Almost slipped there, but she saved herself. Brielle looking to make that dismount. There she goes. Took a little bit of a swing, but not too bad. Now the trapeze up to the Halloween holds. Brielle Berg looking to reach up to that ring. She's got it. And then the skull. Then the Halloweeny. And now she's got to make that dismount. I think she got it. There she is. So far, so good for Brielle Berg. 7 obstacles clear. Moving on to the on-the-ledge obstacle. I don't even think she stopped for chalk there. Come on, Brielle. Let's go. Looking to make that touchdown onto the Ghoul Glide. Not taking a second to stop. She's got 52 seconds left on the clock, so she should be good for the last 4. Touching down. Let's see her technique on the zombie knuckles. Left, right. Oh, no. All lefts. Favoring one side rather than going the other way that a lot of folks have been going, where you're going down the middle with left over right. Whatever's going to get you there. Good dismount. 1 obstacle to go for the full course clear. Brielle Berg, 27 seconds left on the clock. Let's go. That red ring does not swing easy, so she's going to have to build it up a little bit. Big kick. She's got to reach up and grab it. Can she pull up? Full course clear for Brielle Berg. 2:47 on the clock. And next up, Alba Finn. Alba Finn is off to the races, taking that big swing, landing backwards, then turning around and going on to the tumble track. The tricky steps, as we call them. Lots of tricks and treats in the names of these obstacles today. She's got a nice movement with that ladder, kind of working with it. And hopefully with another move or two, she'll be able to dismount as the ladder swings forward. There it is. Nice touchdown by Alba Finn. Big pullback on the rings and launching herself off into them. Good pullback using her legs to kind of pull. There it goes. And looking to make that dismount. There she goes. Coach Micah pointing her on to the swamp walk. Got to steady herself from that prior movement. Can be a little disorienting. There she goes. And onto the monster move.
You're fine. Hey, Alba, put it back on. Keep our hands straight forward. Yes, and go to the next.
Alba Finn, the first person I've seen have to take a ring with her so far, but it worked for her.
Use the black ring if we need to.
Last night we saw the different variations of this course involve a lot of movement of those rings, having to take them and jump from one of the sky hooks to the other sky hooks, those J-shaped hooks that you're seeing up there. Yeah, as Alba looks to make her dismount, she might be a little bit too vertical. Let's see if she can hit it. Oh, falling forward. I don't know if she got that one. They'll leave that up to the judges. Alba Finn grabbing the trapeze up to the Halloween holds. 1:15 left on the clock for Alba. Not sure if she landed that. Looks like she did. As she climbs on up to the on the ledge hold obstacle. Classic cliffhanger work.
Keep moving. One more time.
One
Yes,
hand
third one.
over the
There
other
we
on
go.
each one.
Take it off.
Solid.
Hit the lone wall.
All right, Alba's got 55 seconds left going down into that swing. 2 obstacles to go. Alba choosing to use her left over right, hand over hand movement, rather than the kind of sideways we saw in the last one. And up she goes, that final obstacle, that precarious red ring.
Take forward. Hey, push up that bottom. Yes, and reach with that bottom hand here. And hit the back.
And 11 obstacles clear for Alba Finn. 2:41 on the clock. Great work out there, Alba. Next up, Trinity Postier. Trinity had done a great job on speed. Let's see how she does on endurance. She took a little stumble there. That's why we call them the tricky steps. They bounce around quite a bit. She is moving in there with a lot of speed and perhaps might need to slow down a little bit as she moves into this ladder. The ladder is doing a lot of the work for her. Probably a lot of work to hold on to that thing. It is heavy. She's close to making that dismount. And Trinity narrowly lands the dismount there. Was worried for a second she'd fall back into that dreaded foam pit, where many ninjas have taken a long and relaxing swim. Trinity's looking right at home up there in those rings. Finding them easy. She's going to need a big dismount there to, go off. Didn't even stop for a second, running right off of that block onto the next obstacle, the swamp walk, and now onto the monster move. Keeping those rings steady. Good job, Trinity. Moving on to the witch flight. Nothing magical about it, all hard work over here at Nebraska Ninja. I think she steadied herself without touching the truss.
Did you stay clear?
Trinity moving along on the ledge obstacle. 1:04 on the clock, plenty of time to work with. A lot of strong competitors here at the endurance today. 9U females. I don't think we've seen a lot of obstacles completed among all of them. They're making quick work of this course. Trinity favoring one side. And one obstacle to go. She's just got to reach up and hit it. And 11 obstacles for Trinity Postier. 2:24 on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Remy Horan. Remy Horan coming to us out of Midwest Warrior Academy today, out there in Omaha. A lot of overlap between our two gyms and all the competitions we do together. Landing backwards, but I think she spun around just in time, got it all set. Keeping her balance on that treacherous trampoline. And moving on to that lurching ladder. Remy looked like she's got good form as she pushes that ladder forward. Swinging a bit wild. Got to keep her control over it to make that dismount. There she goes, using her momentum to carry her on. 3 obstacles clear so far, moving into the rings. The shackle swing. Big pullback by Remy. Look at her go. She's got a lot of air. She probably doesn't even need that last ring. She didn't. She just used it to catch herself. Waved on to that skeleton in the corner. Remy moves through the swamp walk. And touching down. Onto the witch swing. The witch flight. Oh, man, that was almost a witch fall, but not for Remy. Remy carried herself just fine, got herself right back up. Rising from the dead like a zombie on this Halloween competition. Not to compare Remy to a zombie. She moves a lot faster than that. In fact, she's moving real fast. She got a whole 1:27 left on the clock on these Halloween holds, but she's got to hold herself up there. A lot of grip strength at work here. Let's see if she can pull herself up. Maybe grab a second hold and give her muscles a little rest. But instead, she falls forward. A bit of a split there on her way down. Hopefully she's doing okay. She didn't take a moment to pause, though. She's probably feeling good. Onto the on-the-ledge obstacle. Now she's got to move on to the ring. Unhooking it and going for the glide. Warp walls today, more of a window dressing. As our ascension obstacle this time around is either the web on the speed course or, in this case, the big red swing up to that blue half circle on the endurance course, which was actually a mousetrap last night. See a lot of mousetrap obstacles in Ninja Warrior Sport lately. They're very popular, and it's great to see everyone having a go at them. They're very tricky, though. Remy moving up to that last buzzer. Ten obstacles clear for Remy Horan. Great work, Remy. Next up, Lily Weisenhunt. Lily Weisenhunt going along on that ladder. Mad ladder for mad lads. And laddie, lasses, like Autumn. Or like Lily here, sorry. Reading the HUD there. Heading on into those rings. There goes Lily. Lily only using one of those black rings to move on through the monster rings, monster move, monster boogie, whatever you want to call it. Monster energy drink. I need one of those. Did I say that out loud? All right, Lily going on to the witch flight. Falling forward but catching herself. I believe the wall is in play for that obstacle. As long as you don't fall off that block. Moving on to the Halloweenies. Those Halloween flavored hot dog holds. I don't quite know what Halloween flavored would be like. Probably like pumpkin spice. I'm sure someone's come up with something like that. Lily heading on up to the on the ledge obstacle. Maybe they can make some pumpkin spice chalk for next season. Make $1 million. Chalk is exactly what she needs to make it through. Little arm movements, but got plenty of grip strength to spare. 44 seconds. She's got to move. Touching down. Now she's got to go through this zombie knuckle obstacle. I refuse to call it zombie fingers since there are no fingers. There she goes. Moving on over to the side. And 26 seconds to finish this up. Lily's looking real strong here. On course for getting 11 obstacles on this course.
Bottom hand is going to reach. Go. Bottom hand reaches, knees up, and reach. Bottom hand. And hit the back.
11 obstacles for Lily Weisenhunt. 2:48 on the clock. And next up, Autumn Goring. Autumn Goring heading on through that ladder, which is going quite a lot of pitch and yaw to the movements going on right now. I believe that's the correct terms. Not much of a pilot myself, but Autumn's certainly flying up there. Nice landing by Autumn. Touching down, was a little bit worried to fall back into the pit there for a second there, but worries assuaged. Hey, it's Halloween course. Everything's a little bit scary today.
There you go.
She's not scared of those rings. I guess a ghost would say she's doing Boo Lightful out there. I think I'm running out of Halloween puns, but we're on November 2nd, so I guess we should be pretty much through with them, huh? Autumn Goring going up in the monster move. Those tricky little rings. Got to be careful with them. They come off. She's taken one with her, and I'm wondering if she's going to use that. It's around her shoulder now. Maybe she can kind of keep it after. Nice little souvenir for all the work she's done out here today. Hey, she had the right idea. There's a lot of obstacles where you have to take a ring with you, and I bet that was what she was thinking of right there. Steadying herself with the truss and moving on to the monster holds. Sorry, Halloween holds. Halloweenies. Whatever you want to call them. And dropping down again, but she is going to get back up again for the on the ledge obstacle.
All the way across. Left hanger, hold on tight, fingers. Move those fingers, that's right. Climb up here. Unhook. Unhook it. There you go. Now big swing over there. Good. Right here. Good. Okay.
Autumn Goring moving on to the final obstacle here.
One hand in the middle, one hand below. Big swings. Take your legs up that swing.
Got to build up a big swing to hit that buzzer. Great work out there by Autumn Goring. 6 obstacles clear. 115. And next up, we are through the 9U females and moving on to the 9U males, starting with Sam Grunmayer. Sam Grunmayer, who we did not see as part of the 9U male speed format, is moving on through here for the endurance. For Halloween, he was the character Deadpool, and he has been, here at Nebraska Ninja for 3 to 4 years, according to the stats we have here. Certainly not looking dead out there today, looking very much alive. As we continue this live stream, or as I like to call it, live scream. Still Halloween. Almost Christmas, but still Halloween. Sam's doing good, gripping those rings, ripping his way through this course. And stepping up onto that block, onto the swamp walk, and he's going to leap himself off. There he goes, and to the monster move. Wondering if he's going to take a ring with him too. I've seen a few of the athletes do that today. Not that you need to. And onto the witch flight. Rubbing his hands together, getting that chalk evenly distributed. Sam touched the truss for a second there, but I think he steadied himself with the bar. Spooky Sam on this Halloween holiday. Not that it's actually Halloween anymore. All through Hallowtide. He's swinging a little bit wild there, but pulling him back to steady himself. Might as well reset a bit onto that trapeze so he can get enough grip strength. But he's probably running out, so he's got to make a move and make it fast. That ring is exactly where he needs to be, though. The ring is a lot easier of a grab than any of those Halloween holds up there. The vaunted Halloween holds, which we have seen being handed out to the top ninjas of each division. One of those up there you can see, it's the little ghost. Kind of see it on the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Those things are not the easiest things to hold, but definitely good to train on if you can win this competition today. Moving on down and touching down onto the pillow pad. Sam has had all but one obstacle so far. On track to get 11 if he can make it through in the next 34 seconds. Clock is ticking, though. And that red ring is no joke. Got to make his dismount. There he goes. Sam Grunmayer looking to start up our 9U boys strong with an 11 obstacle clear if he can hit that buzzer. Good initial swing. Got to drive those hips up. 10 obstacles clear for Sam Grunmayer. 239. And up next, Ryder Mitchell. Little pensive pause here as Ryder Mitchell gets ready to head out onto the course as our team of mad scientists, aka coaches, make sure that our course is all reset and ready to go for him. And Ryder's off. Big swing onto that black pillow pit. Looks like he hit it without touching his feet. And he's going to move on to the mad ladder for mad lads. Like Ryder. Look at those hands. He's moving fast. Legs all over the place in a bit of a circle. He's got to have to steady himself. He's going to make that dismount. Ooh, falling into the foam pit a little bit there. Almost had it, though. That kid's got a lot of energy to spare, though, and 232 to spend it with. So let's see how he does. Let's go, Ryder. Cheered on by a lot of his Aspire Gymnastics Club coaches and teammates here today. Great to see such a strong presence out here from Topeka. Laying up the course with their bright yellow uniforms. Ooh, he's taking a ring with him too. Wonder what he's going to do with it. Put it back. He don't need that. Good job, Ryder. Thinking through. Oh, wow, he saved himself. Good save. Throwing his chest forward just enough not to fall backwards on that. Now he's got the witch's flight. He's got to move over to the right before he makes his dismount. Needs a good diagonal move. Oh, just missed it. Had the right idea, though. Now Ryder, that was a good jump. See how he moves his arms behind him. That was a proper parkour jump there. Reaching over. Got the ring. Excellent. Doesn't even need those teeny tiny holds. I think he reached up for the ghost for a second there, but those things are slippery. He's probably better off without it. Fighting strong, Ryder. Let's go. Almost to that dismount. I think he can make it right from where he's at. Whether or not he got it or not, it's up to the judges. Going on up to the on the ledge obstacle. Looks like he didn't want any chalk. Probably doesn't need it. Needs some good squeezes. So he looks to make that dismount and just misses it again. Ryder's been doing an excellent job out on the course today, just missing those dismounts by a little toe here and there. Let's go, Ryder. You got 51 seconds left. Onto the zombie knuckles. See how he chooses to attack. Hand over hand, probably the most favorable way to do it. Falling back a little bit, steadying himself. There's a bit of a gap. And drop down. Moving on to one more obstacle to go. It's that big red ring that does not swing very well. He's going to have to get a nice build-up, big kick to get up to the blue semicircle. And nice try. Great work out there by Ryder Mitchell. 6 obstacles clear in 2:06. Next up, let's hear it for Owen Benson. Owen Benson's off to a good start here. He is moving along with his hands so fast. It's actually arresting the movement of the ladder, but it doesn't stop him at all. Owen Benson's got a nice swing. I was going to say moving like a skeleton, but I guess skeletons don't move very much. Unless you got muscles to support him, and Owen definitely has got muscles. Owen moving from hand to hand, and now is swinging over on that monster move. Oh, he fell off that point B, but he still got the ring. He's fighting for it. Come on, Owen, you got to straighten yourself up. Stiff as a skeleton. There he goes. Moving on over to the side. He's going to kick off. There he goes. Good job, Owen. Next up onto the trapeze. Hopefully he can get up and grab that ring. Easiest hold of those Halloween holds. That hot dog up there, not so easy, especially when it's moving. But he's got the skull, and he makes the dismount. That's a great save by Owen Benson. Great work out there. Big, look at that big swing he's got on the ledge. This kid's on track for a full course clear. We got 1:32 on the clock. All he's got to do is nail this and that red ring, which is definitely one of the more tricky obstacles. Oh, forgot about the zombie knuckles there. But I didn't have any doubt that Owen would be able to make it. Look at how fast he's doing it, making him look like monkey. Oh, no. Just barely fell, poor Owen. He definitely had the obstacle, though. Great showing out here by Owen Benson. Let's see him reach up and grab that buzzer. 11 obstacles clear for Owen Benson. Great work out there. 1:53 on the clock. Next up, Axel Pagels. Axel Pagels is hitting this ladder a little bit differently than I've seen anyone do it so far. I believe Axel had 2 full course clears for the speed competition. He's looking great out there today. Must feel good to already be qualified for the FINA sectionals. That was a nice little dash Axel made off of that block there. He's got some speed to him. Look at those legs too, driving those knees up in the air. He didn't even really need that last ring. He probably could have just dismounted, but he used it to steady himself as he fell. He's moving fast. He's got 2:20 on the course already. Making that monster move. Let's go, Axel. Axel Pagels. Not much of a dismount there for him. He's got the height. This 9U division getting bigger and bigger, these kids, after we saw the little ones all the way from the age of 5 this morning. I believe Axel is 9. Grab the Halloween hold. He is booking it. 1:50 on the clock. This is probably the most competitive we've seen so far out of the 9U boys. Owen behind him, though, really great job, too. He was just an inch away from full course clear. That's the hard thing about the endurance is you only get one shot at it, unfortunately. So you got to make every obstacle count. And Axel is certainly doing that. 1:30 left on the clock. I'm thinking he's on course for it. On course, on the course. Grab that red ring. Let's go, Axel. That's all you got. One more to go. Full course clear. Axel Pagels. 138. Followed by Bo Sales. Bo Sales sailing onto the course. Pardon the pun. Or don't. Leave your angry comments on our Nebraska Ninja Facebook or YouTube. We could use the engagement. Let's go, Bo. Grabbing up onto that ladder. The mad ladder for mad lads like Bo who choose this crazy ninja sport of ours. Bo's got plenty of ninja skills, but he's going to have to use them if he's going to want to dismount from this ladder. Oh, did he get it? Oh, my goodness. He took a little tumble into that foam pit. But thankfully, we have a friendly bear to guide him on.
Yeah.
Coach Rylan, dressed up like a bear, but to my eyes, a beaver or monkey. Got to give it to her for that commitment to that Halloween costume, because man, is it hot. It's heating up in this competition. Bo is stranded on one of the rings, but he's got it. There he goes. Good save, Bo. Come on, Bo. Let's go. Bo's moving on the monster move. Only monster in here is Bo Sales with his monstrous strength and ninja skills. Want to see him do it. Let's go. Let's go, Big Bo. Nice jump. And he's got to drive those knees up and make it over to the green block. Oh, he just missed it. Kind of fell a little wild there. Bo onto the trapeze, onto the Halloweeny. And dropped again. And moving on to the on-the-ledge obstacle. 1 minute left on the clock for Bo. 5 obstacles completed. And 4 to go. He's got it. Nice. Using his toes to steady himself there. Fell for it, but I don't think it matters. I think because he had not engaged with the obstacle yet, he's probably good in the eyes of the judges. I am not a judge, of course. I am just a humble commentator running his gap. Let's go, Bo. Moving along. Finished up the ghoul glide. Now he's got the zombie fingers. Zombie knuckles. Zombie Nation. Let's go. Touching down. Bo Sales. Got 1 to go. 20 seconds left on the clock. Seven obstacles clear for Bo Sales. 2:36. Next up, the mullet ninja, Orson Tarquinio. Hey, buddy. Orson waving up to me in the commentator box. Oh, almost lost his balance there on those tricky steps. But he's ready for this one. Orson's very fast with his hand-over-hand movements, but he's going to take his time on this. Hopefully he can keep that ladder moving enough to nail the dismount, which he has been warned about, and didn't quite heed that warning. Touch his foot down into the foam pit. No big deal. He's sailing off onto those rings. Good work by Orson. Big leg movements to keep those rings moving, too. Yeah, I didn't need much of a dismount there. He had plenty of momentum. Now he's going to go onto the swamp walk. Let's go, Orson. Get out of my swamp. Onto the monster move. Orson with his monster strength and monster mullet. And this kid does not need Monster Energy drinks. He's looking for his dismount. He's saying, where am I going? Went back. Steadied himself out right at his orientation. There it is. Oh, but he touched a foot down. Oh, that's too bad. Anyway, jumping up to the witch flight. He's got to just slow it down a little bit, as I can tell Coach Mike is telling him to do right now. He's got all the energy he needs for a speed course, but sometimes you got to learn how to rein it in a little bit on endurance. Orson is a fast little guy, and he's got a big smile on. He always seems to do better when he's got that smile on, as his mother just told him before he ran out. And falling down, and got it. 2 falls, 6 clear. Moving on the ledge obstacle. He's got to move over. Powering on through. This little guy is looking to make his dismount. There he goes. Cool glide. 3 obstacles left. 1:15 on the clock. He's doing pretty good. There he goes. Now he's got the zombies. Wow, look at him go. He's making up for lost time here. Dismounting very carefully. Now he's got to pull himself up. This is going to be a challenge for Orson. Let's see how he does. Big swing up. Let's go, Orson. Big kick, kid. Big reach. Yes. 10 obstacles clear for Orson Tarquinio. Mullet power. 2:16 on the clock. And next up, Creighton Beckwar. Creighton Beckwar sliding along after that vine swing, about to go over the foam pit on that ladder. Let's see if he can make it through.
Nice, keep that going.
Creighton Beckwar fighting that ladder to make it through, trying not to fall into the foam pit. Got to make that dismount. It's tricky. And made it. A little off balance, but he's got it. Now he's got to go into the rings. Big old ring swing. A little wild on that. Getting a little twisted in the middle there. Almost there. And there he goes. Creighton, nice easy dismount, going onto the swamp walk. And onto the monster move. Creighton's got to grab the rings. Keep it steady, because those rings do move. And down again. Now he's got to make it onto the witch swing. And he's got to dismount. And he's got it. Up, fell down on there. That is a tricky dismount to make. Creighton's going on up to the Halloween hold. He's got to pull himself up to that ring, the other holds, to make it through this obstacle. He's got to look to make that dismount now that he's got the holds. And falling down, just missing that one. Now he's going to go on up there to the on the ledge obstacle. Classic cliffhanger obstacle before he has to get himself off of that and move on to the, I was going to say Goblin Glide, but I guess it's the Ghoul Glide. Goblin Glider is more of a Spider-Man thing, huh? Maybe we can have a Spider-Man themed competition one of these days. Creighton Beckwar moving along on the zombie knuckles, zombie fingers, whatever you want to call it, zombie something or other. He's got it. He's slaying those zombies. And Creighton's about to fall. There he goes. Down onto that dismount. Now he's got the big red ring to the half circle to make before he finishes out this course.
Okay, give me 2 big swings and then we're good. Okay, step on and 2 reach. That's right. Keep that swing. Okay, this time reach. Okay, run the back, right here. Nice.
And 10 obstacles for Creighton Beckwar. 2:45 on the clock. Next up, we've got Gray Stauffer. Gray Stauffer heading on to that big ladder.
Yeah, Gray.
Gray Stauffer moving it along on the ring swing, shackle swing, whatever you want to call it, ring-a-ding. There he goes. No gray area here. Gray is kicking butt and taking names on this Halloween course. Grabbing that ring and steadying himself onto that dismount. And onto the witch swing, witch flight. Going to the right. And making that block, which is a precarious block, because we've seen a few ninjas slip off of it today. Gray making good work on this course. He is moving fast. 147 left to go, but he's already almost through the entire course. He's just got to go on that ghoul swing. I don't know why it's a ghoul swing. The ghoul swing? I feel like I spend way too much time criticizing obstacle names. My apologies to head coach Nick. He put together this course with a lot of care and precision. Only for me to be mocking those names. I love the theming. Anyway, almost there. Gray Stauffer looking for a full course clear. Let's go. Full course clear for Gray Stauffer. 1:39 on the clock. Next up, Garrett Liebrandt. Garrett Liebrandt swinging onto the course through the vine swing, moving along the trampoline. And the ladder. Looks like he's skipping a few rungs as he goes. He's got a good technique in mind here. But Garrett's going to have to get it moving enough just to make that dismount, as we've seen a few ninjas fall right into that pit right there. Garrett going along. He makes the dismount, moving along with a lot of speed. Kid's got speed and endurance on this endurance course today. Good job, Garrett. And touching down. Now he's got to go onto the swamp walk. I have not made enough Shrek jokes to have a swamp walk here. Garrett moving along quickly. Nice job. A little off balance on his landing, but it was a landing all the same. Now he's got to go on up the Halloween holds. The unholy Halloween holds. Good job, Garrett. Nice dismount there. 145 left. We might be seeing another full course clear here. Let's go, Garrett. Taking a breath. Nice off to the side. Makes the touchdown. Zombie knuckles, zombie nails. One to go for Garrett Liebrandt. He's almost there. Felt a little wild on that, but he's close. He's got to pull himself up and hit it. Full course clear for Garrett Liebrandt. 150. And next up in the order, Dean Davenport. Dean Davenport making quick work of the ladder. Falling into the foam pit. But he's not going to quit. Look at those big pullbacks made by Dean. Dean is smashing through the rest of the obstacles on this course, doing a great job. 2:05 on the clock. That was a good landing on there. Nice and steady. Grabbing those Halloween holds with a lot of strength. Looking like Spider-Man jumping up on that block.
Yep, all the way to block, all the way to block, all the way to block.
Kicking up his feet as he goes on to the last couple obstacles with 1:45 left on the clock. Looking to make an 11, hopefully 11 obstacles clear. Nice boot scoot going on up to the zombie nails. Wow, look at that skip. And he threw himself off too. Good job, Dean. Now he's going to go on up to the buzzer. 11 clear for Dean Davenport. 1:20 on the clock. 1:36. Next up, Isaac Stukenholtz. Not sure what that motion was from Isaac Stukenholtz. I'm reading maybe dinosaur, maybe kitty cat. Either way, smooth as a cat moving on through that first obstacle. A little less smooth on the second, hoping to right himself on the third.
Oh, I was not in that. I see that.
Isaac's got to clear himself for this landing. Steadying his feet. He's kind of dead in the air. He's got to kind of make that ladder move enough to take him where he wants it to go. Come on, Isaac, let's go. Fight that ladder. Oh, man, falling into that foam pit that has claimed many a ninja today. Make up for it with a good showing on these rings. Let's go, Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac Stukenholtz tumbles forward onto those rings, skipping that black one, moving on to the next one. There he goes. Nice grab. Legs askew as he looks to make that next dismount. Gotta be careful not to touch that truss. Onto the trapeze. Already knocked that Halloweeny. And he's matching the trapeze and the Halloweeny. We've seen a few people do that so far. Moving on to the next Halloween hold. He's got the skull, and there he goes. Dismounted, success. Ooh, maybe not successfully. Moving on to the on the ledge obstacle. I actually have not seen anyone use the small side of that today. Nice try, though, Isaac. Moving on to the ghoul glide. Very ghoulish. Maybe making his way up the warp wall, too. We don't need to do that extra credit here, Isaac. You got 55 seconds to go, though. Probably could make it in time. Zombies moving on one side of the zombie holds. Great work by Isaac Stukenholtz. Almost there. Let's go. And 6 obstacles for Isaac Stukenholtz. Great work out there, Isaac. Next up in our order, Owen Bragg. Owen Bragg from the Midwest Warrior Academy, rocking his banana yellow costume. About to make a split for it.
Or Shane.
Got a whole bunch of them out here from Midwest Warrior Academy, monkeying around on our course. Owen's doing a good job so far. Soaring. That was a nice little skip there. Not technically a skip. That's more of a quick link. There he goes, running through. Careful footwork by Owen as he moves his way into the monster move, which is more tricky looking than it is. We've seen a few ninjas accidentally take a ring with them, thinking maybe they need to use it, but nah, nothing there. Good movement by Owen Bragg, avoiding touching that truss. That's disqualified a few people on that obstacle so far. Moving up onto the Halloween holds. Good grabs. Nice and strong. Must be all that potassium. Does potassium make you strong? I don't know. Maybe we need a nutritionist here at Nebraska Ninja. Kind of set me right on these things. Owen Bragg, good work. Ghoul glide, 135 on the clock. He's doing great. Zombie Knuckles up ahead of him. Nice and quick, little turns as he's moving on through. Makes the dismount. One obstacle to go for a full course clear. Full course clear for Owen Bragg. 142. Next up, let's hear it for Rico Smallfoot. Rico Smallfoot getting ready to head into this course. Again, only a few months training on Ninja, but he's doing a fantastic job today. Rico Smallfoot is off with a backwards swing and a forwards run and a big old jump onto that ladder. There he goes. That was one of the fastest times I've seen on the ladder today. Not quite sure what did it for him, but the timing was perfect. Soaring along the ring. Making a big old swing. Here goes Rico. Stepping along, using his arms to balance. Not missing a single obstacle yet. Rico's doing good. 2:18 on the clock. Doing real good. Ooh, he almost just fell backwards, though. Saved himself just in time to move on to the next obstacle, the witch flight. I think he's aiming for the wrong block, though. Got to move. There he goes. Nice. Good transition, Rico. That was a great job. I didn't think he'd be able to do it with that level of swing. Let's go, Rico. Come on. Needs a nice grab onto that ring. There he goes. And now all it takes is a Halloween hold and down again. Moving on to the on the ledge. That was a big jump right onto the second one. A lot of confidence in that jump that he was going to be able to grab that.
Good. Take it off.
There he goes. Moving around to the side. 120 left on the clock. Touching down and moving along. Now for the zombies. Kind of look like gravestones upside down from this angle. Rico's got one to go for a full course clear. Let's see him hit it.
Yep. Take hold and reach. Squeeze, reach. Hit it.
Full course clear for Rico Smallfoot. .207. Next up, Robbie Teachmeyer. looking like Luke Skywalker wearing his Stormtrooper outfit, swinging through the Death Star. Robbie's looking to make his way through this course. Fighting his way over the foam pit. A lot of little movements. That ladder went wild on that last grab of his. He was a little off balance. But I think he's got what he needs to make the dismount if he can just get his feet in the right position. Big kick, Robbie. Kind of dead in the air right now. And falls down to the foam pit, as we've seen, again, quite a few ninjas do so far. It is a difficult dismount. Robbie Teachmeyer about to pull back on that ring. Nice grab on those shackle swing, as we're calling it, with this Halloween-themed course. As we see some of his teammates cheering him on in the background. Getting ready for their, dropping down on those rings. It's okay. Stormtroopers can take a hit. Looks like he might be a little bit injured there. Hopefully he's doing okay, but he's kind of clutching his body there, so hopefully he's feeling okay, maybe his wrist. But let's see how he does on the rest of this course here. Soldiering on through like a good Stormtrooper would. Come on, Robbie. Robbie about to make a jump up onto the Witch's Flight. Beckoned on by Coach Ryland. There he goes. He's got to throw himself forward. Get that chest up, Robbie.
No point.
Oh, and falling backwards. That is also a difficult dismount. Robbie's looking like he's hurting a little bit. Says Coach Nick comes in to check on him. We stop the clock. Hopefully he's doing all right down there. Nebraska Ninja staff obviously wants to make sure that we're keeping everybody safe here. Ninja is a very difficult, dangerous sport, so it takes a lot of support to make sure all of these kids are doing okay. And that comes first. But it looks like he's getting back up on the horse. Let's go, Robbie! Let's hear it for Robbie. That's what I like to hear. We want to support our ninjas working hard out there, even through injuries. They might be feeling dizzy, they might be falling down, but they're getting back up again. And I see him rolling right out of that. I think he's attempting a safety roll there. Hopefully he's doing okay. Yeah, there he goes. Let's go. Come on, Robbie. I bet that costume's pretty hot. Ooh, falling again. Luckily, he's got that pit pillow there. Don't think he's calling it out yet. As Nick looks on, make sure we're doing this right. Let's go, Robbie. Big swing on the Ghoul Glide. Yeah, there he goes. Let's finish strong. A great run out there by Robbie Teachmeyer. As we move on to Weston Quick. Weston Quick hanging in there with that ladder going wild. But not as wild as Weston. It's the Wild West out there. See what I did there? Moving on to the shackle swing. Nice. Oh, nice transition on that ring. Do you see him catch himself there? That was fantastic. Moving on to the swamp walk. Weston Quick, good grabs on those rings. Weston Quick making good work out there on the Halloween holds. One fall so far. Wow, just barely getting up there, but I don't think it matters because I think that's the point A. Gonna take a little breather here. Let's go, Weston. Come on. Weston Quick making his way on over. There he goes. Got the ring, swinging down to the goal swing. Ooh, almost scraped the bottom there, but he kept his knees in the right position on that precarious swing he just made there. Zombie swing. Looked like he wanted to skip. He did skip one there. Might as well. And fall down on that one. He's got one obstacle to go. Let's go, Weston. Doesn't look it, but that red ring is very hard to move. And 10 obstacles fall to Weston Quick. Next up, we've got Lucas Crenshaw. Lucas Crenshaw getting ready to head off on his way as they reset the obstacles. Looks like he's doing a little dance out there on the course. About to dance his way into a hopefully victory. I feel like that looks like some sort of zombie walk. Maybe we're keeping the Halloween theme going here. There he goes. Nice swing, Lucas. Moving on. Lucas out of the Aspire Gymnastics Club in Topeka, Kansas. So we're getting to know a lot of them here at Nebraska Ninja today. Looking to make that dismount where so many other ninjas have struggled before. It is real rough. You got to make a big swing to make it through, otherwise you're taking a dive into the foam, the frightening, fearsome foam, the fiendish foam that so many of us have found ourselves lost in before. Big reach for Lucas, but didn't quite get it, so he's going to have to sprint on to the swamp walk. Get out of my swamp. And there Lucas goes on the monster move. Showing some strength as he moves through those rings. Getting some direction from his coach as to where to go as this often dizzying array of obstacles on speed and endurance. Spend a lot of time in this course. Sometimes hard to remember which way you're going. Don't touch that truss, Lucas. I don't know if he touched it or not, but it is out of bounds. Looks like he didn't. Excellent work by Lucas. Grabbing on to the Halloweeny. Heading up again onto the point A of the on the ledge obstacle. Lucas Crenshaw's got 1:08 left on the clock as he moves into the last part of this competition. Got to stick that dismount though, as he looks like he's struggling a little bit on that cliffhanger, but he doesn't take a breather before grabbing that ring and heading into the ghoul swing. Kept his feet up. Nice catch, Lucas. He's got to move into the zombie knuckles. There he goes, left to right. See if he's going to stay on one side. Nope, not going to swing over. He's going to just exclusively lead with his left. Looking for that dismount. That's where it gets a little bit trickier if you're going fully sideways on that one. But this is the most tricky of them all. That red up to the blue. Haven't seen too many ninjas struggle with it, but there's been a few who haven't been able to make that swing. Let's see if Lucas can do it. Come on, Lucas, let's go. Yep, wisely falling back to reset. Point A, pulling himself up. Let's hit that buzzer, Lucas. Great job by Lucas Crenshaw. 9 obstacles clear, 248. And last but not least, Xavier Zen. Xavier's off after a really strong showing on the 9U speed for males. He's showing just as much speed out there with Coach Thomas right behind him. Coach Thomas out from Omaha. Been doing a lot of competitions in WNL lately himself. Wow, great dismount by Xavier Zan. He is flying through this course. Look at him go. See that big kick? Looking like a more of a martial arts level of ninja there. Look at Xavier go. I don't think he needs that last ring, but he's going to take it anyway just to make sure. You don't want to lose any easy points here. On to the swamp walk. We've had a lot of course clears so far, and I think he may be eligible for one himself, but let's see how he does. Good grabs by Xavier. Now he's going to put his feet down. There he goes. Onto the witch flight. Kicking forward. There you go. And trapeze onto the Halloween holds. Grabs the ring. Grabs the Halloweeny. And down. 3 touches. That's all he needs. Look at that jump. You see that? We've seen a few of the faster ninjas today just grab that second one before steadying themselves. Good jump. Down. And now he's on to the zombie knuckles. 140 on the clock. He is flying through this course, as evidenced by the way the obstacles are still swinging behind him as he goes. Xavier looking to finish it off with a full course clear. Let's see if he can do it. Full course clear. Xavier Zan. 135. And that will round out our 9U ninjas, speed and endurance. We are going to have awards, and then soon after that, we'll be heading into the 11U bracket.
All right, we're going to start with our 9U boy speed. Just to remind you, for FINA, course clears, which is all the obstacles in the time that's allotted, will get you a badge and then qualify you for sectionals. Also, with FINA, the top 3 non-course clears or course clears will also qualify. So if nobody cleared, then the top 3 will go. That also bumps down. So if somebody's qualified somewhere else, it will bump down to the next person. We're going to start with 9U boys. We'll do our top 3 and then we'll do our badges. Okay. All right, in third place with 8 obstacles, a full course clear, 39.6, Rico. In second place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, 38.75, Owen.
Good job, buddy.
And in first place with a full course clear and a time of 34:51, Axel.
I would have left it on that.
All right. Also with course clears with a time of 43, Xavier. With a time of 45, Orson. Also with a time of 45, Gray. 49 seconds, Owen Benson. 49.7, Dean. And with 56 seconds, Garrett. Big spouse. Muscles. All right, and then all of our 9U boys come on up, get a quick photo, and you'll get a ribbon from Coach Derry. Come on up. You guys go right in the front here. There you go. Is that everybody? Big smiles. All right, awesome job. Go ahead and sit down. All right, moving on to 9U females. In third place with 8 obstacles, full course clear at a time of 49, Jane. Oh, she had to leave. All right, in second place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, time of 34, Vivian. And in first place with a full course clear, a time of 31 seconds, Autumn. And also getting a course clear with a time of 55, Trinity. Muscles. All right, all of our 9U females, come on up. All 9U females who did speed, come on up. Big smiles, girls.
Scoot over. Scoot over. Come here. Thank you. Scoot over.
All right, awesome job. Go ahead and sit down.
So Xavier beat?
Yeah.
Okay, where was Xavier on?
All right, before we move on to our endurance, we also, this year, since we were doing speed and endurance, our top ninjas, so whoever had the highest scores, is going to get a ghost hold. Derry?
Ghost hold.
Yay! Okay, so how that works is their placements for each course are combined. A score on who's going to take it. If there's a tie, then it goes off of whoever had the top placement. If there's still a tie, like we did before in the last group, then it goes off of number of obstacles cleared. Okay, so that we combine speed and endurance. Then it's time. All right. We're going to move on to our 9U boys. We're going to go our top 3, and then we have a few extra qualifiers here. In third place with 12 obstacles, full course clear, time of 1:39. Gray!
Third place, bud.
In second place with a full course clear, time of 1:38. Axel! In first place with 12 obstacles, full course clear, time of 1:35. Xavier!
Good job, dude.
All right, also badges with 12 obstacles, time of 1:42. Owen Bragg! Also with 12 obstacles, a time of 1:50. Garrett!
Should have 6. 1, 2, 5.
And with 12 obstacles, a time of 2:07. Rico! And top ninja for the 9U boys earning the ghost hold is Axel! Big smile. Muscles. And the rest of the 9U boys, go ahead and come on up. It's a front for a photo. Awesome job. Go ahead and sit down. All right, moving on to our 9U females. Our top 3 had clears. In third place with 12 obstacles, full course clear, time of 2:47. Brielle!
Good job.
In second place with a full course clear time of 1:20, Vivian.
Good job, Vivian.
And in first place with 12 obstacles, time of 1:08, and your top 9U female, Autumn. And then all of our 9U females on up, get a photo.
Yep, come on up, Heather. It's easy. Go in front of the one. There you go. Scoot in, scoot in, scoot in. Elbow go in front of the one. There you go.
Big smiles. Awesome job. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We'll see you next time. We will leave the backdrop up for just a few minutes if you guys want to take a photo.
What? Did you get a course clear?
For all of those of you out here in the gym and on the internet, we are counting down to our final bracket at 3 o'clock. Get it? Counting? Ah, ah, ah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls, we are getting ready to go on our last bracket of the day. All 11 U's. Did you know that there'll be a Halloween ninja competition for FINA this year? It's for ghost ninjas. It's going to be in the Bahamas. What do you call two witches who live together? Broommates. Welcome to all of you just joining us here in the building today and in the internet, the graveyard that we like to call the internet. We're happy to have you all today. We are about to head into the 11U Speed Division. For those of you who are unaware, FINA Speed courses have 8 obstacles, done consecutively, of course. You have 2 runs through the course, with the best time being taken between those 2 heats, and they are scored based on points, with 1 obstacle completed being a point, and then ties go between best time. We will be starting that up very shortly as our 11U competitors go through their course walkthrough. After that, we will be going directly into our endurance course, and we'll be giving you the rules on that as we go. Why was the zombie so good at Ninja Warrior? Dedication. It's alive. It's alive. The stream, that is. We'll be live screaming throughout the rest of the day on our YouTube channel at Nebraska_Ninja and the Nebraska Ninja Facebook page. Don't be too scared to share. I guarantee you, everyone will have a spooktacular time watching this eerie event today. So please share it to your friends and family. I'm sure they'd love to watch your favorite ninja tackle the course today. How did the witch ninja get to the competition after her broom broke down? She witch hiked. We are just about to get started, so get ready, everybody. It would be a grave mistake not to pay attention. Stepping up to the starting block is Elias Zan. And we're coming in hot with Elias Zan running on from Midwest Warrior Academy. Off to a very hot start. Moving from axe to axe, skipping those smaller hatchets on his way over. As we move up into the 11Us, we see some taller kids coming in here and definitely some different strategies. Also a slightly more difficult course. Ooh, falling down from that, but dusted himself off, and he moves on to the next bend on the ghost step obstacle, which looks like there's been one taken out to make it a little bit more challenging. Onto the spider climb and almost up to the spider web. Elias doing good here, going up that spider web. 7 points for Elias Zan, 48-30. Next up, let's hear it for Beckett Graham. Beckett moving over the crooked crossing, down the bat flight and into that pit. Beckett going from axe to axe. Need to ask him a question, and that question is, how is he so good at ninja? Oh, he almost had that hold. He's got to regain his swing. Good job. Full lachey onto that. Ring to X to dismount. Farther dismount than the younger kids had. Go stepping on through. Bouncing up into that pit. He's got 14 seconds on the clock. Looking to finish strong with a full course clear.
Look at your foot, look at your foot, look at your foot. Hey, big high foot, and go. There it is.
Full course clear for Beckett Graham. 42 seconds. Next up, Brody Miller. Brody Miller coming out from the Vault Ninja Academy. We've seen quite a few from the Vault. Had some interesting hand motions there, like a dinosaur or a dog pal or something like that. Either way, he's moving like a velociraptor with the amount of speed he put into that first run. Let's go down into the pit, up through the spider den. Didn't slow him down even a bit. Brody grabbing that axe. Hatchet. Axe. Hatchet. And probably doesn't need to use that ring, but he got it anyway to steady himself as he gets on to the next obstacle, which is the trick or treat obstacle, starting with the fidget spinner. Nice jump onto that red hold. Excellent work to the X. Ooh, and I don't know if he hit that dismount. Just barely missed it. 13 seconds left on the clock, going through the ghost step into the spider climb. Heading on into the spider web real soon. He's got 6 seconds to make it over there, though. And 6 obstacles for Brody Miller, 47 seconds. Next up in the order, Cooper Jansen. Cooper is off to the races, dressed up like a spooky skeleton, and I'm a little bit scared watching this feed right now.
Bring it up. Yes, Cooper.
These ninjas are so good, it's scary after all.
Big swing. There. Big swing, dude. There swing. Yeah, there it is. Just up. Yes.
Cooper landing the switchback to the cheers of the audience. Wasn't sure if he was going to grab it. He's got a great kick and flow onto these last few obstacles. Only 11 seconds to go, though. He's got to make it fast through this spider climb. Cooper dropping down on that last one. Got to go up that spider web.
High foot, look at your foot. High foot. High foot.
Time.
6 obstacles for Cooper Jansen. Next up, Liam Sorensen. Liam Sorensen, the second Sorensen we've seen here today, after Nora Sorensen a little bit earlier today. Or was it Noah Sorensen? I may be messing up my names here. Either way, this Sorensen is doing a great job. So far, not missing a single obstacle. That jump from the fidget spinner to the switchback is a bit precarious, as we've seen a few ninjas kind of hesitate before making that jump. Liam probably could have got it. Not a big deal. He's got another run at this after this. Jumping up into the spider climb. Looking like a spider as he gets up in there. And one obstacle to go, but only 1 second on the clock. Going to miss that. Great work out there by Liam. 5 obstacles for Liam Sorensen. Next up, Grant Wolf. Grant Wolf charging into the course. Heading here from Obstacle Academy. New one here, this competition. Soaring up onto that X on the trick-or-treat obstacle. Now he's moving on to the Go Step. Looks like Obstacle Academy's out from Eden Prairie, Minnesota. So we got people traveling far and wide to this Halloween competition this year. Great to see. Looks like we're going to get a full course clear from Grant Wolf. Full course clear for Grant Wolf. Putting in 37 seconds. Next up, Wyatt Schopfer. Wyatt Schopfer putting in some work out from the Vault Ninja Academy, matching his teammates in those black and white jerseys they've been rocking all weekend. Going on to the trick-or-treat obstacle, on to switch back into the ring and to the X. Good foot movements by Wyatt Schopfer. These 11Us are really putting on a lot of power out here. It's really great to see the level of competition, how fast we elevate from 9U to 11U. There's a big difference. Wyatt Schopfer climbing up that spider web. Full course clear for Wyatt Schopfer. 40 seconds. Next up in the order, William Farnbrook. Off to a great start with William Farnbrook. One of the Farnbrooks we've seen today. We had another one doing great right before him. Love to see brothers all competing at different levels and all doing great all together. Iron sharpens iron, as they say, and it looks like our Farnbrooks are both pretty sharp. Ruby Farnbrook as well, doing great today. William taking a little bit of a fall there, but doesn't look like he's hurt. Moving on into the Go Steps with 11 seconds on the clock. He's got to book it to make it through. 7 seconds left.
Come on, let's go. Block.
6 obstacles for William Farnbrook. Next up, Asher Nguyen. Asher Nguyen, dressed up as something or other. I can't quite tell from my view on the camera. Could be a ghost, could be a flying squirrel. Whatever it is, he's flying on through. I'm thinking flying squirrel on this one. Sugar glider, whatever you're going to call it.
Yeah, there you go. All right, keep your
Either way, I wonder if those wings give him a little extra hang time in the air if he gets up there. Let's see. He's about to head on up there for that switchback. There he goes, grabbing it,
Go, Asher.
kicking forward. Asher, by the way, from Modus Ninja. So another gym. Looking good on time. Modus Ninja, by the way, in Lee's Summit, Missouri. Got a lot of different ninja gyms in Missouri. 6 obstacles for Asher Nguyen. Quickly followed up by Kai Nguyen. Off to the races, also as the same kind of creature, this strange unidentified creature I have not identified yet. 2 peas in a pod, these 2 Nguyens out from Modus. Great to see them out here competing together. If you're not going to match jerseys, might as well match costumes. Kai's doing great so far. 25 seconds left on the clock, moving into the trick or treat. It's got the switchback. Now he's moving on through the ring to the X. He's going to put down his feet. Yep, there he goes. Gliding on through the course, 15 seconds left. He's got a shot at it. But those last 2 obstacles are pretty time consuming for a speed comp. Full course clear, Kai Nguyen. And next up, Oliver Constanbader. Oliver Constanbader from Nebraska Ninja off to a good start. Wearing a ghost white hoodie today. I wonder if there's some sort of character on that hood. We've seen a lot of these cool character hoodies and suits and costumes today.
On this one.
Oliver's got to steady himself as he grabs these axes and hatchets on the axes and hatchets obstacle. Now moving on to the fidget spinner. He fidgets his way through up to the switchback. He's only got 10 seconds left. It's a short clock on the speed pump. 8 seconds moving into the last 3 obstacles. Through the ghost step, might be able to seal the spider wall if he goes fast. 5 obstacles for Oliver Constanbader. Next up, Burke Styles. Burke Styles from Nebraska Ninja heading down into the spider den and up again. Looking like the spider himself with how fast he's climbing. He's grabbing that axe, hatchet. Oh, but he's fallen back to point A, though. But I guess he touched a foot down to the ground, so he's going to miss that obstacle. Now he's going to move on to the tricks and treats obstacle. Almost up to the switchback. Give him a big kick, Burke. Let's go. Nice try. Reaching for it, but just falling short and heading onto that pillow. He's got 10 seconds left to make a little damage on this course, maybe a few more points. This 11U course definitely a lot harder than the 9U course we just watched. Great run by Burke Styles. 4 obstacles complete. Next up, Leo Meyer. Leo Meyer doing a great job on those axes and hatchets.
There it is. Yep.
Heading on through, grabbing a ring.
Behind you. Try to go.
Retreat falling down as quite a few ninjas have today. It is a tricky obstacle. Well, that's for sure. Ghost Step skipping some on the way. Great job, Leo. Preserving a lot of time on the course. He's got 20 seconds left to kill these last two obstacles. And now he's heading on up the web. Can be a little tricky. Easy to get tangled up in that web. 7 obstacles clear for Leo Meyer. 39 seconds. Next up, we've got Andrew Baugh. Nebraska Ninja's very own Andrew Baugh heading into the course today. Wow, he's moving fast. Look at that sprint. Blazing fast. Doesn't even want to bother with those hatchets. Can't blame him. Tried to grab that little ring on the end there, which is much smaller, using it to stabilize himself with that massive amount of speed he's heading in with. 30 seconds left, heading up to the switchback. He's got the distance. Let's see. Oh, he's got it, but it's hard to get your hands through those holes sometimes. There he goes. Heading on through, ghost stepping to the trampoline, into the spider wall. 15 seconds on the clock. Almost there. Let's go, Andrew.
Step, high foot, step, hit.
7 obstacles clear for Andrew Baugh. Next up, Dawson Monzen. Dawson Monzen, little brother to Coach Micah Red, who's about to give him the go. And you can see that apparently Ninja runs in the family. Not surprising, given the way that I'm sure Micah trains his little brother. Dawson doing a good job. Nice job. It looks like he was going to fall there, but he caught himself that ring. Look at how powerful his swings are. That's something that I've always seen from Dawson. He puts a lot of force into the way he moves. Look at that. Carrying him through really well. 22 seconds left. He's got the ghost steps. 20 seconds on the clock. I think we've got a full course clear in the works here. Dawson moving very high up on that. He probably didn't need to do it, but he did it anyway. 12 seconds left. Up the spider wall. Let's go, Dawson.
Yes, step and reach. There it is.
Full course clear for Dawson Monzen. 42 seconds. And coming up next, Maxim Semanik. And Maxim Semanik is rolling on into this course. Down into the spider den. Moving fast, hair flying through the air. Chopping with that axe into the obstacle. Pulling on up. Nice job, Maxim. Look at that big kick he's got. Pointing those toes right where he wants to go, toward that switchback. Got to make the transition, and he does it. Now he's got to go on to the X. Down again. Got a bit of a distance to clear here. There he goes. Nice horizontal movement. 16 seconds going around the bend. Up into that course. Let's go. Spider climbing it. Oh, but falling down. But he's got the spider web ahead of him. 5 seconds to go. Let's go, Maxim. 7 obstacles clear for Maxim Semanik. Next up, Colin Liebrandt. Shaky start on the bat there from Colin Liebrandt. Second Liebrandt we've seen today. The other one doing an excellent job. Some nice big pulls, a lot of 90s there. 90s strength with his arms. Colin grabbing that fidget spinner. Driving those feet upwards. Got to make it up to that switchback. Yeah, there he goes. Great movement. Barely breaking to go into that X. There he goes. Nice little build up. 12 seconds left. He can do it. Let's go, Colin. You're so close. 8 seconds. He's got to move. That web can be sticky. 4 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Colin.
High foot. Look at your foot.
6 obstacles clear for Colin Liebrand. 46 seconds. Coming up next, William Blyer. William Blyer coming up. We saw Jane Blyer on the 9Us. Like I said, Ninja runs in the family. That's certainly the case here at Nebraska Ninja. You got Ninja moms, Ninja dads, brothers, and sisters. They all run in packs. See how William does after his sister's excellent performance. Come on, William, let's go. That axe is swinging. That hatchet is swinging, I should say. Yeah, there he goes. Got to stabilize those if he wants to make his way through, but he touches down and proceeds onward. 21 seconds left on the clock to make it through the last few obstacles. Big kick upward. Let's go, William. Come on. Nice try. He had the right idea there. Trying to get his hand through one of those holes. Through the go steps. Not wasting any time. Touchdown on that one. Great work out there by William Blyer. And next up, out of Midwest Academy, we've got Austin Murphy. Austin Murphy coming out of Midwest Warrior Academy out in Omaha, rocking his distinctive white glasses. Got style and skill. You're going to see that skill on display here on the speed course. Come on, Austin. Head coach Kelly there coaching him on. One of the owners, coaches over at Omaha. Great to have them out here with us today on this November 2nd Halloween themed competition. Austin is doing a great job. He's got 10 seconds left, but he's already on the spider climb. He's going to use that bar to get him to where he needs to go on the dismount, but he only has 5 seconds left on that web. Can he make it up? Full course clear for Austin Murphy at the buzzer. Next up, Chase Wilch. Chase Wilch also out here from the Midwest Warrior Academy looking to chase Austin's time. Austin just barely getting that course clear. Milliseconds left on the clock. It was great to see that buzzer beater. Chase high-stepping along the crooked crossing onto the bat flight. Rocking that distinctive headband I've seen Chase wear at other competitions. Nice job. Moving on into the tricks or treats. Nice sideways swing. Those feet, always tricky to transition from sideways to front. See Coach Thomas running along to keep up with him. Goes. Looking cool. Chase jumping into that pit. Or up into that pit, I should say. Got 11 seconds left on the clock to make it up that spider web. 7 obstacles for Chase Wilch. Coming up next in the order for the 11U females, Cadence Jansen. Still 50 seconds on the clock for our females as we go into the 11Us with Cadence Jansen. Second Jansen in the same set. Cooper and Cadence running together in matching outfits. I'd say there's some camaraderie between Cooper and Cadence in their costumes. I'm all about that alliteration today, having a lot of fun with it. Great to see the Jansen family well represented here. And Nice jump for it. Cadence just falling short. 8 seconds left on the clock. She may have enough time to make it through the ghost step in the spider climb. Great run by Cadence Jansen. Next up on the starting block from Ninja U, Victoria Wren. Ninja U all the way out there in the strange country of Iowa. Cedar Falls, Iowa, that is. Not quite sure what she's dressed as, but it looks festive. Gotta give her style points. We're rocking that blue and yellow, which I believe matches the Ninja U colors to begin with, if I recall correctly. Wow, look at her transitioning. That was a nice little link there. Got caught up on that ring, but she would have just flowed right through that. Doing it all in a skirt, too. Holy cow. Moving on into the spider climb and up to that bar, using that bar to propel her forward. Gonna go up that spider web. Full course clear for Victoria Wren. 37 seconds on the clock. Coming up next, Nora Stevenson. Nora's coming in hot. Heading on down into the pit. Could be wrong. Looks like she's wearing some sort of pajamas. Wish I was in my pajamas right now. Don't have nice little bat pajamas like that, though. Halloween theme, though, all the same. Dropping off the hatchet and the axis. Let's see her get a big jump up here. To get to that switchback, she's got to build up some power. She won't be able to get it. Nice try, Nora. Keep going. Let's go. Go steps. 3 obstacles to go for Nora Stevenson. 5 seconds on the clock. That clears another obstacle for her. Great work to Nora Stevenson. Coming up next, Claire Danielson. Claire Danielson here from Nebraska Ninja. Following up an earlier Danielson we saw today. And Claire is off. Might have made a little stumble there on the crooked crossing, and she's going to pick herself back up again to go into the bat flight. Down into the pit, up again. Still making good time. 40 seconds on the clock as she's going to the axes and hatchets. Cutting her way through those axes and hatchets with a lot of speed, but drops down at the very end there. Fidget spinner. Good kick. Claire's got a great kick. Ooh, but falling down. Able to catch herself there. And moving through the ghost steps. 15 seconds left on the clock. Here she goes. Up into the spider climb. 8 seconds left. And down again. Got 1 left to go. Spider web. Good work out there by Claire Danielson. Next up, let's hear it for Kira McCain. Kira Kiki McCain, it seems, from some of the cheers I've heard in the audience. From Midwest Warrior Academy, Kira, or Kiki. Looks like she'll be killing it on this course. Let's go, Kira. Grabs the hatchet, moving on to the big axe. And right to that ring, great work. There she goes. Excellent jump, excellent swing, transitioning nicely to the switchback. She's making good time, 19 seconds on the clock, moving on to the X. Touching down, moving on to the ghost steps. Barely taking a second to breathe. She doesn't have many seconds left though. 11 to go, spider climb up. She's going for the bar. And that'll give her 5 seconds left to go on that spider climb. Will she be able to get the full course clear? Let's see it. Full course clear for Kiki McLean. 48 seconds. And from 1K to another, Kelsey Kirkpatrick. Got a lot of Kikis out there in Midwest Warrior Academy. Kelsey Kirkpatrick being the next one. Grabbing an axe, big swings on forward. Looking to follow up the previous runner from out there. Big kick upward for Kelsey. Killer run. 22 seconds left. She's soaring. Let's go, Kelsey. Go steps, jumping up into the spider climb. Looks like she's going to go for that bar. Big jump. There she goes, touching. She's got 7 seconds. Full course clear for Kelsey Kirkpatrick. 44 seconds. Next up, we've got Chloe Nixon. Third in a row from Midwest Warrior Academy. We've got Chloe Nixon out here. Wow, she's soaring. Almost off balance when she's landing. I don't know if you even call that landing. I don't think she's stopped flying since the moment she started this course. 38 seconds on the clock. Look at her go. Oh, my goodness. She's got some moves. Chloe heading on up there to the switchback. But just misses it. She's still got a stellar time. 22 seconds left on the clock. She is far above and beyond many at this range of obstacles. Chloe falling down again, though. Going up to that spider web. Great run by Chloe Nixon. 6 obstacles clear. 39 seconds. Next up, we've got Scarlett Bauman. Scarlett Bauman out from the Vault Ninja Academy. Scarlett making a fast time so far. Great work by Scarlett. Really good time so far, 24 seconds, make that big treacherous jump up the switchback where you've seen a lot of these 11U struggling with. Got to place those hands just right when you make your jump. And Scarlett did just that. She's got 11 seconds left and 2 to go. She's got to move. And great run out there by Scarlett Bauman. 5 obstacles clear. Next up, Coco Pacini. Coco Pacini unfortunately made that precarious fall down into those foam blocks. Never a fun place to be. Definitely cost quite a few seconds there but luckily she's going to get another shot at this, and I'm sure she's going to be back for the next run. Moving on through the axes and hatchets though in this present run, doing a great job pulling herself through. Let's go, Coco. 23 seconds left. Moving on to make that big old jump up there to that switchback. Oh, nice try. She was so close. Come on, Coco. She's making good time all the same, despite a few falls in this. Wow, she's almost there to that spider web. Great work out there by Coco Pacini. And we are right back up to the top of the batting order with Elias Zan on this Halloween competition. Eerie Elias Zan. It's Halloween. Elias has been doing Ninja Warrior for about 2 years from the Midwest Warrior Academy. For Halloween this year, he dressed as Eddie from Stranger Things. I think that's one of the newer characters. I actually stopped watching about 10 years ago at the last season. 20 years ago? I don't know. I believe it's about to finish, that show. And Elias is about to finish strong, looking a lot better this run than his previous run. His little brother topping out on the 9U course on endurance, I believe. He had a full course clear, if I recall correctly. Xavier Zan would be proud of his big brother today, because he's also about to get a full course clear. Elias Zan, 43 seconds. From Elias Zan to Beckett Graham. Beckett Graham rocking it from Nebraska Ninja, looking to pick up some time from his last run. Did a fantastic job the last run through. A little off balance on that landing, but he made it look good. But what doesn't he make look good? Let's go, Beckett. Big swings. Nice job using that ring to his advantage, not putting his full weight on it. Yeah, wow, look at that. Good work on that switch. He's crushing it. Flying on through. Look at that, skipping that last ghost step. 22 seconds left on the clock. He is flying. Full course clear for Beckett Graham. 34 seconds. Excellent run by Beckett Graham. Next up, Brody Miller. Brody Miller has been doing Ninja Warrior for 6 years, and his home gym is the Vault. His favorite Halloween candy is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, and I hope he has some to spare to treat himself with after this difficult series of courses today here at Nebraska Ninja in Lincoln, Nebraska. Where else? Brody Miller from the Vault, about to make a vault up to the switchback, and he's got it. Good grab. Left hand, right hand to left hand on that X. So he's practically dancing with his feet over there, keeping his arms up for balance. Good form. Is he going to grab that bar? Yes, he is. Going to use that to kick and jump. Seems to be the preferred method to get through the spider wall.
Let's go, come on. Big pulls. Big pulls. You have 4 seconds, Brody. Come on, get it up there. Let's go. Big.
And 7 obstacles clear for Brody Miller. Next up, Cooper Jansen. We'll come up with some Halloween names for Cooper. We could be Cooper Jack-o'-lantern Jansen, I think is pretty cool. Skeleton Dancing Jansen. Cooper Jansen is, what did he dress up for Halloween? Well, he dressed up as a skeleton. And what is his favorite Halloween candy? M&M's. Can't go wrong with that. Can't think of a more classic candy than M&M's. Besides maybe Tootsie Rolls, but those are always, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm always a little disappointed when I get those in my Halloween candy. Not that I've been trick-or-treating recently. A good 30 years ago. Cooper Jansen off to the races on the Crooked Crossing. Down the bat wings. Flying up. Much like a bat himself. There we go. Cooper Jansen holding on, Cooper. Nice save. You love to see it. Oh, yeah. I like that drop down there with that ring. Look at that big kick Cooper's using. Come on, Cooper. Yeah, there he goes. Good work, Cooper, pulling himself through. He is flying. Good job, 13 seconds. He's going to have to fly if he wants to make it to that web for a full course clear. Let's go, Cooper. Come on. He's almost there. Let's go. Full course clear at the buzzer. Cooper Jansen, 49-43. Next up, Liam Sorensen. Had to catch my breath after that run by Cooper Jansen. Oh my goodness gracious. We've seen a couple really close runs. That 50-second timer is really tight for some of these ninjas, and that's not for lack of skill. Liam Sorensen's got a nice thematic shirt. He's got a ghost on. It says Boo. I believe that is a Mario ghost. That's called Boo. Very cleverly. Ooh, nice job, Liam. Just hitting that switch back. He had his hands where they needed to be, just didn't get them through the holes. Now going on the ghost step. Look at that big jump he did. He bounded off that trampoline. He's trying to get up to that bar. I think he's actually going to pass the bar. Yep, there he is. Use that. I don't think we've seen a lot of that today. 5 seconds left for Liam. 7 obstacles clear for Liam Sorensen. Next up, we've got Grant Wolf. Grant Wolf is coming out of Eden Prairie, Minnesota at the Obstacle Academy. That is not a name I've heard before. I wonder if it's a new gym or perhaps just one I've not seen or heard of yet. Either way, I'd love to go up there and see what they got going on. Grant Wolf, thanks for coming out here to Lincoln, Nebraska. Running on down. Man, he is fast. I guess you can move fast when you're a skeleton. Don't have a lot of baggage. Got a lot of skeletons here at the Ninja Warrior course today. Though personally, I think they're all muscle. Nice jump by Grant Wolf. 27 seconds. He is flying. Moving on up through that spider wall, using the bar to his advantage. Going up that spider web. He's got tons of time. Full course cleared. And Grant Wolf from Obstacle Academy. 33 seconds. Gee willikers, that was crazy. Edging out by just half a second to the top of the leaderboard. Grant Wolf, man, must have been worth the trip out here from Eden Prairie. Wyatt Schofer going on down into the pit. Wyatt Schofer also from the vault up in Missouri there. Favorite candy is Skittles. Might have had a few with the amount of speed he's going on through here. But nothing sweeter than a good ninja run like we're seeing right here from Wyatt. 23 seconds on the clock. High stepping it through. Good job, Wyatt. Dropping down, unfortunately. Touching down on that one, but can go up the spider web. Great work by Wyatt Schofer. 7 obstacles clear. 36 seconds. Next up, William Farnbrook. William Farnbrook, 3 years, a Nebraska ninja. 3 years of hard work paying off in these fast speeds that we've been seeing out of him today. And his little sister, Ruthie. Done an excellent job herself at the earlier competition for the 9Us. Hanging in there. Let's go, William. Stabilizing himself. Big swing. Yep. Now he's got to go on up to that. Switch back. He's got it. Great job. Fired off just where he needed to go. X. And down again. He's got 16 seconds left. Let's go, William. Falling forward is exactly what you need to do on those, but it looks like he wasn't in control, so I don't think he got that obstacle, unfortunately. 7 seconds left. Let's see if he can make it up that spider web in time to beat the buzzer.
High foot, high foot, high foot. Reach.
7 obstacles clear for William Farnbrook. And next up, Asher Nguyen. The Flying Squirrel. They can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I'm going with it. From Modus Ninja in Lee Summit, Missouri. Asher and Kai. 2 peas in a pod. 2 squirrels in a nest. I think squirrels have nests. Wish they wouldn't make them in my yard, though. Holy cow. Had a real squirrel problem lately with these jack-o'-lanterns. They love to eat those pumpkins. Nebraska squirrels are crazy. I don't know how they are up in Missouri. Maybe they're just all good at ninja up in Missouri, because Asher sure is. Look at those movements. His body perfectly in sync with the obstacles, linking through them very carefully. About to head up into there. Let's go. Come on, Asher. Grabbing that bar. He's got 6 seconds left.
Come on, let's go. Big step, let's go. Big pull. You're at 3 seconds. 2, 1. Let's go.
Full course clear. Asher Nguyen right at the buzzer. 49:54. And another critter up on the mound. Kai Nguyen. Man, we have had quite a few just by a hair full course clears today. This is a great course where you're seeing it just coming down to racing. One of the nice things about design philosophy in ninja courses is when it comes to speed courses, you want them to be doable so a course clear is possible. Because speed, you really want to encourage racing. And we're seeing a lot of racing between these ninjas today, both with themselves, trying to beat their own times, and beat each other's times. Kai looking a lot like his brother before him, with the same exact level of swinging. You can see he does a great job of letting his feet lead the way and his chest follow. Heading on up into that course, I think he's going to be echoing his brother's full course clear here.
Let's go. 8 seconds, yeah.
And another Nguyen course clear. 42 seconds on the clock for Kai. Oliver Constanbader been here for 3 months at Nebraska Ninja, but already making waves at our competitions. Favorite candy is Sour Patch Kids. Nothing sour about this run. Let's go, Oliver. Looking to make sure that he knows, he'd see his eyes are exactly where they need to be. He's trying to just, which obstacle, where do I grab it? Grabbing onto that fidget spinner. He's going to pull himself up. Big kick. Oh, nice try, Oliver. Falling down low, but he's going to keep his speed going. Might as well sprint through it. 19 seconds. If you're going to miss some of those points, you might as well just speed on ahead. And often make up for that in time, because then you're competing against other people for points. Up into that spider web. 10 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Oliver.
Big pull. Reach.
6 obstacles clear for Oliver Constanbader. Next up, Burke Stiles. Burke Stiles also here from Nebraska Ninja in Lincoln, Nebraska. I mean, where else? Honestly, it's not for everyone. Burke Stiles has been doing ninja for, I can't tell what number that is he put down, a certain number of months. It looks like he doesn't know either because he put down question mark, and then it just says months. So we'll go with that, Burke. For Halloween, he also crossed up what he dressed up as. At first it says Kristoff, then it says Steve. I'm guessing that's Steve from Minecraft. Not too many famous Steves out there. Maybe Steve from Blue's Clues, but that's probably before these kids' time. Burke Stiles going on through that next obstacle there. Fidget spinner up to the switchback. You know, for a kid only here for a few months, it's great to see the level of effort he's putting out there on this Halloween course. Takes a lot of bravery to step out onto the Ninja Warrior course in the competition format. Falling down on that ghost steps. We've seen a lot of that with the older folks yesterday. Not surprised to see it here today. Great work out there by Burke Stiles. Now, next up, let's hear it for Leo Meyer. Leo Meyer has probably filled out his questionnaire more than any of the other athletes. He's got full sentences, which I love to see. He'll show some passion about the sport. Says, I've been training for 1 year, and my home gym is the Vault Ninja. A lot of folks out there from the vault again. Wow, almost misstepped off the course onto a whole different course. He's flying, Leo Meyer. His favorite candy is Reese's. No wrong way to eat a Reese's, and no wrong way to finish this course. Good job, some strong arm strength using both arms to stabilize himself on that ring, but falling down before hitting that switchback, unfortunately getting himself back up again. Trailed by Bailey Gilbert, who's an elite ninja in the FINA Ninja League. We saw her last night compete. And going up that spider web, Leo Meyer looking to finish out strong. Finishing strong, Leo Meyer. 5 obstacles completed. 39 seconds. Next up, Andrew Baugh. Andrew Baugh moving quickly through this course. Andrew's been with us for about a year here in Nebraska Ninja. When asked what he dressed up as or what his favorite candy is, he wrote football player nerds. So I don't think he was a football player nerd, and I wonder if he is an actual football player, but either way, that's what he was. But today, he's a ninja warrior, and he's making his way through this course like a very pro ninja warrior with 20 seconds left on the clock and 3 obstacles left. Come on, Andrew, let's go. Finish strong. There he goes, getting down there and up into that spider web with 10 seconds left. Let's go. Full course clear. Andrew Baugh, 39 seconds. Next up, Dawson Monzen. Dawson Monzen, one of the many ninja warriors who went out with us to the World Championships this year in Dallas, Texas. Had some crazy runs in the Ninja vs. Ninja format. Big fall by Dawson, but good safety fall, converting his energy into a roll. It's the best way to save yourself from injury. He's been here for only 2 years in Nebraska Ninja, and his favorite candy is Twix.
High foot. Look at your foot. High foot. Thank you. Reach.
7 obstacles clear for Dawson Monzen. Great job out there. And next up out there, second coming of Maxim Semanek. Kind of Halloween M words do we have for Maxim? We've got malicious, malevolent. I don't think he's any of those things. Macabre. Maxim Semanek. Monstrous. Because this is a monstrous run he's putting on there. Doing his monster boogie on through here. Let's go, Maxim. Come on. Nice. Good transition. Got a big initial swing. Now he's got to make that transition to that switchback. There he goes. Good. Good squeeze. Onto the X and then off again. Yes, let's go. 19 seconds left for Maxim. Putting his maximum into this course. See what I did there? And 7 obstacles for Maxim Semanek. 43 seconds. Next up to bat, Colin Liebrandt. Make that Halloweeny. Colin the Crypt Keeper Liebrandt, maybe. Dropping down into that crypt right there. There he goes. Colin soaring out. He had his eyes right on that axe. He knew where he wanted to go. Look at that quick pivot that he made. Looked like he was almost going to fall, but he did a nice quick grab. Good reaction time by Colin. 24 seconds on the clock as he gets into that switchback, but just misses it. Lands upright. Falling is just an equally important part of Ninja Warrior. If you're going to fall from an obstacle, you got to fall in a way that you're going to keep going off of that. 12 seconds left going on up.
Reach.
7 obstacles clear for Colin Liebrandt. 42 seconds on the clock. Next up, William Blyer. William Blyer's been here in Nebraska Ninja for 1 year. When asked, I'm just going to read it to the best of my ability. What did you dress up for as Halloween? It looks like it says Mason Wynn. Oh, okay. Mason Wynn, St. Louis Cardinals. That's baseball for those of you who aren't like me and just invest all their time in Ninja Warrior these days. Let's see him hit a home run on this course today. Not sure if Mason Wynn's a pitcher. That would be an inapplicable metaphor, wouldn't it? Let's go, William. Wonder if he plays baseball himself. Might be some good cross training for him.
Hey, you can get this. Big feet. Reach it, reach it, reach it. Reach it.
Finishing out strong, William Blyer. Next up, from Midwest Warrior Academy, Austin Murphy. Austin Murphy's been at Midwest Warrior Academy for 3 years. When asked what he dressed up for Halloween and what his favorite Halloween candy is, he wrote Pickle Skittles. I like to read that as Pickle Skittles because I'm sure somewhere in the world there's something weird like that. A lot of weird candies out there in places like Japan. Austin doesn't look like he's in a pickle. He looks like he's right at home here on the course. Fighting through. Good work, Austin. Let's go. Nice transition, almost linking that, but just kind of fell through, unfortunately. A little too much momentum. 26 seconds left on the course, stepping down in the go step, jumping up again into the spider climb. Going for that bar rope, falling down again. He's going to go up to that spider web. Let's go, Austin. Come on. Finish strong. Great finish by Austin Murphy. Also from Midwest Warrior Academy, we've got Chase Wilch. Chase Wilch looks like he was digging in the sand a little bit, like a pitcher or a chicken or something like that. Either way, he's staking his claim on that turf. Burning rubber. Let's go, Chase. Look at how fast he's going here. Come on, Chase.
1, 2, feet down. Good.
Nice.
Big jump.
Falling into that dismount expertly. Looked like he was almost ready to go on that switchback, but he needed to take another swing back to build up the right energy. 24 seconds left, coached on by Coach Thomas from Midwest. Go stepping on through, 18 seconds. Come on, Chase. 14 seconds. Looks like he just wants to make sure he gets that dismount, so he's going for the bar. Big kick and go. Yes, there he is. 7 obstacles. You got 6 seconds left to make this course clear. Full course clear for Chase Wilch. 46 seconds. And back to the girls. Cadence Jensen. Cadence Jansen was a skeleton ballerina for Halloween, and her favorite candy is Sour Patch Watermelon. Love how she had to be specific with that one. Not just Sour Patch. Sour Patch Watermelon. Yeah, I'm the same way with my candy. I like to pick out the green apple Skittles, for example. Those are my favorite. Let's go, Cadence. Skeleton ballerina is dancing through the course today. There she goes. 9 seconds left on the clock. Let's go, Cadence. Come on. Jumping up into that spider climb. Spider web. 2 seconds left to hit it. Great work out there by Cadence Jansen. 5 obstacles clear. Next up, Victoria Wren. Victoria Wren out there from Ninja U in Cedar Falls had a full course clear her first way through. Falling, but with grace, she made it through. For Halloween, she was a minion, which would explain the blue and yellow, I imagine. Losing the tutu this time around to give herself some extra time. Trying to shave time off. She had only 37 seconds on her last run. Hard to say if she'll beat it this time. Favorite candy is Sour Patch Kids. A lot of kids like Sour Patch Kids these days. Another full course clear from Victoria Wren of Ninja U. 30 seconds. I think she burned a hole in the course with that time. Holy cow, I don't even see some adults going that fast. Next up, Nora Stevenson. Nora Stevenson had an interesting answer to what she dressed up as for Halloween. It says, Disco Ghost Princess Combat. Cool. That's a lot of things, Nora. But what we want to see her be right now is fast as she moves through this course. We've seen some really fast times out there. But here in the FINA Ninja League, the one thing we always want to see is ninjas competing against themselves to be the best ninja they can be. And Nora is a great ninja. Great to see her running through this course here today, kicking butt. A lot of good Stevenson ninjas. Let's go, Nora. Fighting that spider climb, going up to that spider web. Let's go. Great finish by Nora Stevenson. Next up on the order, Claire Danielson. Quite eloquently, Claire Danielson wrote that she's been training for about a year. This is my home gym. Love to see these kids do their complete sentences. Looks like Coach Rylan, the bear, not the beaver, not the monkey, came on over to Coach Claire Dion. And she says, I dressed up as Rumi for Halloween, presumably Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters. Incredibly popular character. I think that's what she is today. I imagine that's what the hair thing is. But again, haven't had a chance to watch it myself, though I hear it's a great movie, and clearly all the kids love it. Claire Danielson pushing her way through. Big kick. Let's go, Claire. 3 obstacles down, 1 missed, 2 missed. Going on 3 to go. Let's go, Claire. Come on. Great run out there by Claire Danielson. 5 obstacles clear. Next up, Kiki McCain. Kira had a great run her first way through. Little slip up at one point. Let's see if she can improve on that with this next run. Kira out from Midwest Warrior Academy, one of our favorite gyms in Omaha. In fact, the only gym in Omaha. Still one of our favorites, would be either way. Love our friends out there in Omaha. Kira scrambling out of that pit. Scrambling at those hatchets and axes. There she goes, nice. Hitting that dismount. Let's go, Kiki. Looked like she wanted to let go right away there. There she goes. Nice job, Kiki. Grab that X. Wow, all right, she's moving fast. 20 seconds left on the clock. Really contending for some time here. She's got 15 seconds left to go. She's got to make it through this spider channel. There she goes, up the web. Full course clear, Kira McLean. 41 seconds. Next up from our K's out from Omaha, Kelsey Kirkpatrick. Or should I say Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home, and while she's not here at her home gym, she's moving along the yellow brick road of this course. She's off to see the wizard. Been doing Ninja Warrior for 4 years, and it really shows. She did a fantastic job in her first run. Look at that link. Stopping at that ring, but there she goes, throwing herself off, moving along to the ghost steps. Come on, Kelsey. Tough act to follow from Kira there. These two ninjas doing a great job. 12 seconds left, though. She's blazing fast. Another full course clear. Kelsey Kirkpatrick. 39 seconds on the clock. From Kira to Kelsey to Chloe Nixon. Chloe Nixon, 3 years at Midwest Warrior Academy. Been doing a lot of good work in those 3 years because, man, she's fast. Last time had a near perfect run, I think just missing the switchback. Powering on through. Her favorite candy is Twix. With all these good ninjas eating Twix, I think I got to eat a few after this. Maybe it'll make me faster. Let's go, Chloe. Looking good out there. 23 seconds left. Fell back just to make sure she could get that right dismount. There she goes. Going up the spider climb. Falling down and touching. Great job out there, Chloe Nixon. 7 obstacles clear in 46 seconds. Next up, out of the vault, Scarlett Bauman. Scarlett has been at the vault for 2 years. What did she dress up as for Halloween? It says, I believe, Nova Zarl Bessie. I imagine that's some sort of athlete, but I have no idea. Maybe people will be dressing up as Scarlett Bauman one day with her career at Ninja Warrior. That's one thing I haven't seen too much of this year, as ninjas dressing as other ninjas. Scarlett powering on through. Only missing one so far. 12 seconds left on the clock. And then climbing up high. That spider web. 3 seconds left. Can she hit the buzzer? I think she's going too high. Wasn't looking in the right spot. 6 obstacles clear for Scarlett Bauman. Great job out there, Scarlett. Next up, Coco Pacini. The second second Pacini we've seen out there. Nice ninja family out here at Nebraska Ninja for the Halloween Haunted Ninja Comp. 3 years, been training here at Nebraska Ninja. She dressed up as a dragonfly for Halloween. She's flying like one through this course. Let's see her move those wings and get on through. Come on, Coco.
Big jump.
Big kick. Wow, that's a really good kick. She's got what she needs. She's just got to go grab it. Oh, nice try, Coco. So close. Stepping on through the ghost steps. There she goes. Up into the, yep. Think she's got it. Good finish with a good solid 7 obstacles. Let's go, Coco.
Yep. Reach. There it is.
7 obstacles for Coco Pacini. 44 seconds. And that will finish up for our 11U speed format. Our team of mad scientists have to find together our endurance course. And then we will be going very shortly in reverse order, starting with Coco. So stay tuned. And for all of you out there, if you're still tuned in to our YouTube channel, or maybe you're here in the gym with one of your favorite ninjas, our live stream, or should I say for Halloween, dead stream, will still be available for viewing after the conclusion of today's competition. So if you want to go back and watch your favorite ninjas run again, that'll be up for you on the YouTube channel, Nebraska_ninja. We also have a Facebook and Instagram and probably a bunch of other stuff I don't even know about. But feel free to check us out afterwards, and definitely check out our website, NebraskaNinja.com, if you're interested in getting involved with what we do here. We have a lot of great recreational classes, competitions, open gyms, and lots of opportunities to unleash your inner ninja. So I'd like to shout out the Warriors Unleashed program, which is a new adaptive and para program that was launched by our coach Nick and in collaboration with FINA and other folks this August for adaptive and para ninjas. Ninja Warrior is a sport for everyone, and we really want to live that out here in Nebraska Ninja. We actually featured a Unleashed Warriors bracket earlier yesterday, which was a great success. Hopefully we can spread that program. So please check it out sometime. We're about to move into endurance, and for those of you who don't know, Nebraska Ninja FINA endurance competitions are much like what you just saw with the speed competitions. But instead of 8 obstacles, we have 12 obstacles. You do not get 2 attempts to go through. These tend to be much more of a test of endurance and grip strength, with obstacles being a little bit harder. And as we previously mentioned, anyone making the top 3 spots in both speed and endurance will be qualifying for a FINA sectionals competition later in this year, which will be hosted at various FINA member gyms. You can also qualify for sectionals by getting a full course clear on speed or endurance. And in speed, if you have 21 total points among the different competitions you've gone to, or endurance, if you have 25 total points. We actually hosted one of the sectionals here at Nebraska Ninja last year, and it was a blast. So check out FINA.ninja, no .com, the extension is actually .ninja, to check out the leaderboards, to check out where future events are going to be held, and to see how everyone's doing. If you want to check out the rules, they're actually really fascinating. We are just about ready to go with our endurance comp. Why did the monster get lost on the ninja course? Because he was a werewolf. Not a good one. But what is good is that we're going to be starting our endurance runs in just a moment. And stepping up to the plate, we got Coco Pacini. Coco sailing along on the Mad Ladder, which I have named. Thank you. Nice touchdown by Coco Pacini, bouncing off of that little pillow there as she goes on into the shackle swing. She does not look like she's in shackles. She is moving along freely. Coco Pacini was obviously our last runner from the speed division. We are reversing it for the endurance format. Coco looking to touch down on that blue big pillow. There she goes. On to the swamp. I wish we called it the swamp stomp. Why are we calling it the swamp walk? I guess probably because you don't want to stomp through this ninja competition. Now moving into the monster move, which we've seen get progressively more difficult throughout the day. Hooking on one of those rings. Don't necessarily need to do that, but if you need a little extra thing to work with there. Going on to the sky hook there. Not really in the sky. We'll call them the J hooks today. Matching her hands, sailing on over to the next obstacle because there is no touchdown here for the 11Us like there was for the 9Us. Going on over the witch flight. No parkour block, though. We had a parkour block last night. Coco Pacini not missing a single obstacle yet, jumping onto the trapeze and reaching up. Got to get the Halloween holds. Where are those Halloween holds? I do not know. There it is. Couldn't see it just off screen. But don't know if she's supposed to grab that red switchback. Got the ghost. Got the Halloweeny. And dropping down. I think they gave it to her, so I'm pretty sure that red switchback was in play. Climbing up the truss to go over to the cliffhangers. The on the ledge obstacle. As she makes her way over to the ghoul swing. She's going to be able to dismount there. Coco Pacini looking great out there. A minute left on the clock and only 3 obstacles to go. But she's going to have to make it through the zombie knuckles. The great upside-down tombstones. See, I'm renaming this one, too. We're going with upside-down tombstones. That's what they are. Come on, Coco. Big reach on this next one. 37 seconds on the clock after that. Let's go. Transitioning on to the dismount. Yeah, there she goes. 1 obstacle to go for Coco Pacini. She's got to make it over to that big blue half circle. And then the buzzer behind it. Full course clear for Coco Pacini. 2:44. Starting us off right. Next up, we got Scarlett Bauman from the vault. Scarlett Bauman heading into this endurance course onto those tricky steps.
What was my comment? I forgot.
I think Scarlett Bauman's trickier than these obstacles. Sailing along with that ladder, getting a nice big movement on it. You don't want it to arrest in midair, otherwise you're not going to be able to make that dismount. Scarlett pulling back, nice and big. Going to grab. Big swing of the legs there. Go Scarlett. Touching down, going on into the swamp stomp. And grabbing a ring to go on up to the monster move. I don't think you necessarily need to bring that other ring up with you, but it can be helpful, and it looks like it's helping Scarlett, who is looking to move on over to the next obstacle, which point A is that bar. She's got to move over to the right, though, to get over to that green block, which can go a little wild if you don't hit it right. Got it. Next up, Scarlett is moving on to the trapeze. Good jump, good grab. And onto the skull. Moving on to that switchback. Got the ghost hold. That thing's slippery. Hold on tight. Got the Halloweeny. And down.
Good save, good
Clear. Gilbert coaching her along.
Yep, let's go. All the way to that black box. Come on.
Scarlett moving along to the side there.
There we go. Black box.
Good work. Got to make her touchdown though. She's grabbing the hold. There's actually smaller holds on the other side of that obstacle, which fortunately for us, we didn't have to grab. Using the larger side of the cliffhanger. Moving on to the upside down tombstones. Scarlett looking anything but dead up there as she's progressing along this course. That ghost hold swinging precariously up in the air on our screen there. Pretty spooky. Moving on, Scarlett. Let's go. One left.
40 seconds. Be back. You got it.
And she's getting ready to hit the second full course clear here. Another full course clear. Scarlett Bauman, 2:23 on the clock. Chloe Nixon from the Midwest Warrior Academy.
How you feeling? Good? Good? Nervous? Yeah, I almost went to that one. Almost, but you didn't. Actually, no. We start on a different red.
Chloe Nixon's doing an excellent job as she's going through this course. She looked like she fell into that ring, and it looked intentional too. I'm thinking it's just all a part of her technique here, kind of transferring the full amount of her weight into each of those rings. She's got to be really strong to be able to hold herself like that. Yeah, she didn't even bother with grabbing that second ring. I think that thing, if anything, is a bit of a handicap or distraction or something. She don't need it. Chloe Nixon kicking on through. Good job throwing her body weight all around here. And the trapeze got to get up, though. Big reach up to that switchback. There she goes. Now she's got to get that slippery ghost, that insubstantial ghost, transparent ghost. But this course doesn't have a ghost of a chance for Chloe Nixon. She's blowing through it. Up to those tombstones. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Barely touching them. Chloe's got one to go and tons of time on the clock. Full course clear. Chloe Nixon, 117. That's going to be a hard time to beat for Chloe Nixon. Wow, 117 on the clock. Really shining in the endurance leg of this competition. Up next, Kelsey Kirkpatrick. Kelsey following up her teammate Chloe. I suspect she's going to be doing similarly well. Look at that! One single movement on that ladder. Wow. I haven't seen that move yet today. Or yesterday, but we didn't have a ladder yesterday, so I guess that's fair. Let's go, Kelsey. Transitioning down. Man, these kids are insane. It is great to watch them go to work here today, these 11 U's. Nothing quite like the sport of Ninja Warrior, I'll tell you guys. I've been doing this all weekend, and I am still just as excited as when I started. Wow, there she goes. Nice dismount, Kelsey. These Midwest Warrior Academy kids are tough. They've got a really great gym, really great coaching staff out there, and they're going far, both here in Lincoln and elsewhere. Nice little finesse on that. Kelsey getting the dismount onto the bull glide. Being coached on by Thomas to touchdown. There she goes. That last little obstacle is kind of a breather before this tombstones and then the final red ring. The tricks, no treats. But it's a real treat watching these kids. 11 obstacles for Kelsey Kirkpatrick, 123. Next up in the order, Kira McCain.
Let's go like this. They'll put them together.
Kira Kiki McCain making her moves through this course.
You have the block. The block is available to you.
Eleven obstacles for Kira McClain, 132. And next up from Nebraska Ninja, Claire Danielson.
There you go, Claire. You got it. There you go. You got it, Claire. That's enough, Claire. Nice.
Out there with her initial segment of this run, this endurance course. She's got 4 obstacles in the green, and she's moving on to number 6. 5 now. Moving on to those J hooks, like the other girls before her, choosing to skip that secondary ring. But she is moving this one along. There's a lot of different ways to use this monster move obstacle. Claire doing a good job onto the witch flight. Got to make sure to position her hips correctly if she wants to make this landing. It is a tricky green block to hit. She's got a big swing. Ooh, and just touching down, just barely missing it, Claire. Nice big jump, though, onto the next obstacle, which is the Halloween holds. But slapping one of that out of the way, unfortunately, and has to go on to the next obstacle, which is the on the ledge. Claire Danielson moving it along. Nice job. She got plenty of time on the clock, 118 left. Touching down and moving on to the ring, swinging off onto the Ghoul Glide. Using the warp walls to run along to the tombstones. Upside down tombstones. Claire carefully navigating them. Now she has one more obstacle to go after this. And that's that final ring up to the half circle.
Grab one in the middle. One in the middle.
Looks like we're looking at 10 obstacles clear if she can get it. And I think she can get it.
Reach to the bottom hand, okay? There you go. 2 hands and pick the buzzer.
10 obstacles clear for Claire Danielson. 221. Next up, let's hear it for Victoria Wren. Victoria Wren out of Ninja U doing a great job. Minimal touches on that ladder. You see these 11U ninjas going real fast through that ladder. They got much bigger wingspans, making it a lot easier to move through them. I saw a quick connect there between those rings. Definitely an advanced ninja technique. Hard to master, but definitely worth it for your time. You can lose a lot of time up in the air like that. Grabbing those rings, off onto the witch flight. Moving on to the Halloween holds. Red switchback. She's looking to make a big dismount here. There she goes. Victoria Wren, perfect run so far. 2 minutes on the clock. Good 30 seconds ahead of many of them. Going on to that ghoul glide before she hits the upside down tombstones. Come on, Victoria, let's go. I don't know if she hit that with both feet. Hard to say. We got a men in black behind her, woman in black, technically. Hannah coaching her on. Out from Omaha. And that is a full course clear for Victoria Wren, 121. Cadence Jansen.
Let's go, Cadence. There you go.
Cadence Jansen making her way downtown.
That's right. She's got like 4 in a row.
Walking fast.
Come on, Cadence, you got it.
She's fast.
Look where your mat's at.
She's home now. Will she be able to make it off that ladder?
You got it. Big swing.
I'm in suspense. Caught up in the air.
There you go. Kick.
Come on, Cadence. Let's do it. Big kick. Get that ladder moving.
Pull it up again.
We're all cheering for you, Cadence. Ah, that's all right. Get yourself back up again and keep moving. Cadence moved along quickly. Had that one fall into the foam pit, but she is moving along strong, going on to the monster move. She's taking that obstacle with her, that ring with her. Let's go, Cadence. Oh, man, she is caught up in the air. She grabbed the truss. Not sure if that's going to be allowed. I don't trust my own interpretation of the rules, though. Maybe she's good. Maybe it's Maybelline. They gave it to her either way. All right, I guess that's a strategy. Cadence Jansen keeping it alive here. Only 1 obstacle missed. 2. Commentator's curse once again. Gotta stop doing that. Chalking herself up. Chalking out, rocking out. But she's not clocking out. She's got 52 seconds left. Come on, Cadence. Let's see a big build up into that. Halloween holds, dropping down again. Gonna go on to the ledge. We're gonna call that the creepy cliffhangers. Nothing really creepy about them. You gotta kind of creep along there. So I guess that's my logic. Cadence moving on to the upside down tombstones. Nice hand over hand work by Cadence Jansen. There she goes. Oh, dropping down though, just shy of the dismount. She's got one to go. Six obstacles clear for Cadence Jansen, 234. Starting off the boys, Chase Welch.
Come on, Chase.
Blink in, you miss it, because Chase will be already gone. This kid's moving fast through this course. A couple more moves on that ladder, but he's got it moving just where he needs to go for dismount. Good job, Chase. Some powerful aerial kicks from Chase Welch, transitioning into a quick connect between rings. Chase Welch kicking butt out there. Hopefully that's okay to say on a family-friendly presentation. Maybe bum, kicking bum. Don't want to scandalize any of these 11Us. Let's go, Chase, on those Halloween holds. Hasn't missed a single obstacle so far. 2 minutes left on the clock. There he goes. Nice transition. That was a good dismount. You can see dropping low, keeping your weight low when you fall, so you don't fall over. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great technique by Chase Welch. Grabbing that ring. Ghoulish, ghoul glide. There you go. Chase, only one hand on each of those upside down tombstones, but he's got to make his dismount now. There he goes. One left to go. Full course clear for Chase Welch. 147. Starting off those boys right. And next up, Austin Murphy. The awesome Austin Murphy from Midwest Warrior Academy. Looking intense. Got it all tensed up for that swing. There he goes. Nice transition onto those tricky steps. Using his hands to make sure he doesn't fall off. We didn't see any of the adults not use their hands yesterday.
Okay, so don't worry about that.
Generally not seen as worth the risk. And often not taking any chances. Good job, though. Only a couple moves on that ladder. Nice job, Austin, transitioning from the second ring to the third very cleanly without needing to build up again, saving himself precious seconds on what will clearly be a hotly contested leaderboard among all of these talented young ninjas, many of which from Midwest Warrior Academy and Nebraska Ninja, of course. We got people from all over the place, Ninja U's, Modus. It's a broad competition field, obviously not to disregard mentioning the Vault. Thanks for sending all your ninjas out here, the Vault. We love having you. Let's go, Austin. Not to mention Aspire. I've seen lots of Aspire ninjas today, too. Austin making his rounds. Let's go. Perfect run so far. 1:38 on the clock. All right, he's got time to kill. Let's go, Austin. 1 to go. Full course clear for the awesome Austin Murphy. 132. Next up, Colin Liebrandt. Colin Liebrandt practically sprinting over those tricky steps. Only using one hand to keep himself aloft. Looks like the judges didn't give it to him. Might have touched one of his feet down in the foam pit.
The good thing is there's not as much running.
Nice little quick connect. But he had to grab that ring anyway just to stabilize himself. Wanted to make sure he had enough so he wasn't dead in the water between rings 3 and 4. Might have counted those wrong. And they're making a smooth dismount for Colin. Colossally good Colin. Doesn't need that ring, but he's going to use it anyway. Nice grab, Colin. And on to the Witch's Flight. This kid sure is flying. 1:55 on the clock. Good landing. Looking to where his next move is. Can be a little bit disorienting in there in the middle of all these things to grab. And here, the thing to grab is that trapeze. Then from the hold, he's going to pivot up to that red switchback, getting his hand through the hold. There he goes. Nice moment of respite. We're grabbing onto that slippery ghost. Onto that Halloween hot dog. Nice. Onto point A of the next obstacle. Using the truss to his advantage. Climbing it like a monkey. But he ain't monkeying around. He's got a few more. Got to go bananas, though. 1:08 left on the clock. Let's go, Colin. Nice sideways swing on that. Always interesting to see how they choose to approach it. Favoring his left hand as he's making that final approach to this final obstacle. 11 obstacles in play. Let's see if he can make it. 11 obstacles for Colin Liebrandt. 2:16. Next up, Maxim Semanik.
Me too.
Thomas the Pope. It matches every outfit.
See, that's what I said. I just don't like my hair.
Smooth, controlled drop down by Maxim Semanik. Looking anything but manic
Yeah, I just don't wear those.
and showing maximum power. Probably going to get sick of those puns. I'm going to do them anyway. Sorry, Maxim. Thanks for putting on such a good show for us today. Nice little dismount there. That was beautiful. See how he caught it with both hands. And just used that to gently lift himself off of that ring. Nice hook of that ring. Leaving one of those rings. Yeah, I don't even need it. Nice to grab that other one. And grabbing the bar. Getting ready to make that next one. Right where he needs to be. About 2 minutes on the clock. Going on to the Witch Flight. Wizard Flight. Maxim case. Nice jump. Going to use that momentum. Both hands on one of those holds. Onto that slippery ghost. Onto the Halloween hot dog. These hot dogs aren't really a Halloween thing. I've just been kind of saying that. I don't know. I kind of want hot dogs. Maybe I'm just hungry. I'm also hungry to see Maxim Semantic get a full course clear. Come on, Maxim. Let's go. Upside down tombstone. Hand over hand, he's favoring his right side. Now switching to a left, a right, and a left, and dismount time. There he goes. Nice and casual. 1 to go to get a full course clear for Maxim. Deep breath as he goes up there. And a full course clear for Maxim Semantic. 2:06 on the clock. Next up, let's hear it for Dawson Monson. Dawson Monster Monson. Showing his monstrous strength on this course today. Look at that. Who needs hands? Dawson shooting off like a bullet from a gun.
Keep the swing.
Big swing. There he goes. Nice throw, Dawson. That is the definition of full send.
Yeah, big pull, big.
Dawson has one speed, and it is fast. Much like his brother Micah. Those two have a lot in common. It's beautiful to see. Look at him soaring up there, grabbing that black ring. No problem. Dawson is killing it. Look at that. He almost just let go. He almost didn't need that backswing. Look at him go. Dawson is doing great on this endurance run. Come on, Dawson. Pull up there. There he goes. Is he skipping the switchback? You don't need that switchback. There you go, Dawson. Wow. Amen. He's moving along fast. Dawson's got 1:45 on the clock going on to the Ghoul Glide. Dawson, monstrous Monson. Gobbling up this course. Let's go, Dawson. Oh, course clear. Dawson Monson. 1:38 on the clock. Andrew Baugh. And coming after Dawson Monson, we've got Andrew Baugh, also of Nebraska Ninja, rocking that awesome team shirt. Love to see that jersey in action. Look at him taking the ladder with him as he runs, throwing it like a javelin. Andrew Baugh moving quickly along. Good grab, Andrew. Let's go.
Some people don't like
Moving those knees up to give him a little bit more momentum. Taking his time, pulling those rings back with him. And into the swamp stomp. Big pullback from Andrew. Yep, he's going right for that second black ring. No need to bring that one with him. Black ring, pivoting, grabbing the truss. I believe that's in play. Yes. Witch swing. Actually, that was really smart. Arresting his momentum so he could easily transition on to the next obstacle, which is the Halloween holds. Not much of a break for him here. These kids are treating the endurance course like a speed course today. That's okay. Good to see it. It's a lot of skill on display. Is he going to get the switch back? Yeah, I think he might be skipping it. Much like Dawson before him, he's just going right for it. He doesn't need that red block either. Micah shakes his head saying, hey, man, slow down. You can tell what Coach Micah's thinking.
Feet up, high. Good.
Andrew powerfully working through this course. 1:32 left on the clock. There you go. Nice swing. Dismount. 1 to go. Let's go, Andrew. And another full course clear. Andrew Ba. Great work, Andrew. 138. And next up, Leo Meyer. Big, powerful swing from Leo Meyer and a powerful run to go with it. He's taking that ladder with him. Look at those legs moving back in sync with each other. Nice knees. Nice and high, pulling himself nice. Stabilizing that ladder. These 11Us do not have any trouble with the ladder. Those 9Us, though, often got lost on that thing. Crazy what a few years can make a difference. A lot of difference a few years can make. Sailing along, Leo Meyer of the vault. On his last run of the day, out of the 3. You know, this is an endurance course, and maybe it looks easy to some people, but I'll tell you what, you do 2 speed runs before it, you're going to be tuckered out. I think these kids are all going to sleep good tonight, but maybe they got some Halloween candy left to get them through the day. Unless their parents ate all of it. My bad. Leo Meyer looking to make the dismount. On the witch's flight. There he goes. Crossing his arms in front of him. Looking cool on that jump, Leo. Kids got skill, but they got style, too. Some of these kids say they don't need that switchback. They just want to go from hold to hold. Leo's one of them. Good job on that cliffhanger obstacle, Leo. Moving it along, demonstrating some powerful arm strength. 1:35 left on the clock, going into the ghoul swing. Bailey Gilbert chasing him on. Some close coaching work. Choosing to favor his right hand leading. Might need to pivot, though, on this next one. Unless he can reach. Might be able to reach. He's got a good wingspan. There you go, Leo. It's raining full course clears. Leo Meyer from the vaults. 151. Next up, Burke Stiles. Burke Stiles falling forward on that first obstacle, but falling with style, as Buzz Lightyear would say. I think he used to say that. Maybe the kids will correct me later. Walking along with that ladder, moving with it. He's got to let it take him where he wants it to go. There you go, Burke coming around and making that landing onto those shackle swings. Let's go, Burke. And a big grab. Getting lost on that third ring. He's got to reach up and grab it. Oh, nice try, Burke, falling down, but dusting himself off and going onto the swamp stomp. Let's go, Leo. Burke grabbing that ring, hooking it on. Could probably just reach for it. But whatever strategy these ninjas need to go with, they got to do it. Burke hanging on by a thread there, or by a ring, I should say, and falling down. Burke has to move on next to the witch. Can he jump up to it is the question, or does he need to use the truss? Well, he's pulling the truss down. Might give him enough leverage. If he can reach up, grab, and pull with his right. Come on, Burke, let's fight. I think because he touched the red, though, that might be a disqualification. Looks like Micah is pausing. Good call by the judge. We want to make sure this is a fair competition, bringing over a block as we need to, because we want to get him up to point A of the obstacle. That's what we want to do here in FINA. It's not about you shouldn't have to force yourself to get up to that point A. So that was a great call by Coach Micah. And falling down on that witch flight anyway, he's got to move on to the Halloween holds. Which one will involve that trapeze bar? Good work, Burke, fighting in there. 1:10 left on the clock, but falling on that one as well. He's going to have to make his way up now to the Halloween ledge, the creepy ledge. He's got to move on to the ghoul glide. Let's go, Burke. 55 seconds left on the clock to finish it out. Two obstacles left, starting with those zombie knuckles, those upside down gravestones, whatever you want to call them. Wasn't able to grab it, but now he's moving on to the final obstacle of the day, the trick no treat. Stepping down again. Let's see if he can grab that buzzer. Might feel good to grab that buzzer. Let's go, Burke. Let's see it happen. There's some valiant effort from Burke through this course. He's got to reach up and grab that semicircle. There he goes. He's got his arms over it. Hit that buzzer. Yeah, there you go. Burke Styles. Great run. Next up in the order, Oliver Constanbader. Oliver Constanbader is off to the races. He is about to make his dismount off that ladder. That ladder is swinging wide for him. Only one hand to dismount, like we saw one of our ninjas before. Doesn't need much to hold himself up in the air like that. On the ring swing, well, I guess we're calling it the shackle swing for this Halloween-themed course. Spooky how good these ninjas are, isn't it? As we get our last drops out of this pumpkin spice-flavored spooky season. Moving into November. Feels like winter, though, these days. Oliver going up on the monster move, choosing not to bring that ring with him. So he's got to be careful not to lose that black ring off the J-hook. Finding the second black hook, hanging there for him, and now he's up to the witch flight. Oliver's got to make a nice dismount onto that green block. Big kick. Swinging a little wild there. He's got to move a little bit more to the right. I think he sees where he needs to go, though. Oh, but he just misses. Nice look, Oliver. Got to go on up now to the Halloween holds. You've seen different approaches to this one all day long, but unfortunately Oliver fell down. Now he's got to move on up to the on the ledge. Creeping along that creepy Halloween ledge. Bet his arms are feeling a little bit tired after the last few runs. Moving on over to the ghoul swing. Nice dismount, depositing himself onto that pit pillow. And now onto the upside down graveyard. Pretty soon this endurance course will be dead and buried, and we've seen some great runs from all of these ninjas. Tripping over those graves. One final obstacle for Oliver. 8 obstacles clear for Oliver Constanbader. 2:02. Next up, Kai Nguyen, the flying squirrel. I did indeed confirm from Kai and his twin brother that they are flying squirrels today on this Halloween competition. I asked them if flying squirrel is a sugar glider, and they didn't seem to know. I've heard that term used before. I'm glad that the squirrels here in Nebraska can't fly, because these things are vicious. No more vicious than Kai and his twin brother, though, because they have been killing it on the course today, both of them getting full course clears on the speed course. As Kai lifts his legs up and moves on through. Wow, look at that. Little quick link, putting his whole body weight onto that ring and almost losing it for a second there, but using his legs like it's nothing. Look at that. Nice work. Shifting his body weight very expertly. I wonder if it's hard to move with those wings. Let's see this kid use them to glide through this next obstacle. Nice job, Kai. Now he's got to move on to the witch's flight, grabbing the quote-unquote broomstick of the next obstacle. Looks like he wanted to dismount right there, but he smartly got himself steady before going. Good jump. Kai gliding on through the next one, too. Reaching up, using that. I think a lot of the ninjas didn't realize that they can use that, as I've seen them just going right to the holds. Grabbing that Halloweeny. There he goes. Onto the cliffhanger obstacle. And gotta make that dismount before he gets onto that goblin glide, ghoul glide, whatever you want to call it. Wow, look at that. All the way backwards. Looked almost like a coffin lache in the making. 1:23 on the clock. Moving on through the upside-down graveyard. Got to make that dismount, though. Come on, Kai. There he goes. Touching down. 1 to go. Let's see a full course clear. And full course clear. Slapping that buzzer clean off. Kai Nguyen. 1:52 on the clock. And am I seeing double? Is that Kai? No, that's Asher Nguyen in an identical outfit. Asher to Asher, dust to dust on this Halloween competition. Asher following his twin brother Kai in a twin outfit. That's got to be real spooky for some people. He had a nice jump onto that ladder, jumping halfway through the ladder, which is really nice because he got that momentum going all the way that way. He is flying along. Wonder how much of a sibling rivalry we have between these two twins. I can imagine it's got to get pretty intense. At least you have a good training partner. The sugar glider hat falling off. I think the crowd's going nuts for these two squirrel ninjas. Driving me up a tree with how good they're doing. I personally can't believe it. Let's go, Asher. Nice touchdown. And looking to make a big jump and a big move on to the next obstacle. Come on, Asher, let's go. Great grab onto that ghost hold. Nice work, Asher. Little arm spin to stabilize himself. All that training at Modus Ninja has paid off well for this competition. Him and his brother are doing a fantastic job.
Ring swing.
Let's go, Asher. He's got one left after this to finish. Moving on through, hand over hand. And touching down. There he goes. 1 to go for Asher Nguyen. Another full course clear for another Nguyen. 1:55 on the clock. Great work, Asher. Next up, William Farnbrook. And William, nice Tarzan swing off that vine swing. We call that one the vine swing. I feel like there's something more Halloween-y we could go with. Maybe the Spider-Man swing. Spider-Man's not really Halloween-y, though. Maybe the spooky swing. Yeah, I like it. Come on, William. William's got to make this ladder do what he wants it to do if he's going to make that dismount. Slowing down on him. You don't want to end up on that last rung without a lot of movement. There he goes. Nice dismount. Big pullback from William. William on the attack on those rings. Clock is ticking, 2:12. Sailing through the air. Oh, yeah, he touched with a foot, unfortunately, there. Hard to say, but judges have that call. Big jump through the swamp. Get out of my swamp. We need a Shrek-themed competition. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Let's go, William. Big kick forward into that wall. There he goes. Yep, stabilizing himself with that bar, which is in play as far as I've seen. Now he's going to make it to the Halloween holes. Yep, got one of the holds in his hands right now. Got both of his arms on. Unfortunately, wasn't able to control it. Dropping down before he moves on to this next one, taking a big, deep breath before he makes that big jump up. Moving a little bit circular on that, but he made it through just fine, using his toes to stabilize himself on those cool black and white Olo shoes. Olo is a really cool ninja shoe. Highly recommend it. They did not pay me to say that, by the way. Not yet. Olo, call me. William Farnbrook, though, looking to make 2 more completions here. Got a potential 10 obstacles to win. He's working on number 9 right now. Let's go. Yes, William, that's the way. All right, 1 more to go for William Farnbrook. We have not seen any kid miss the buzzer today on the 11U. 10 obstacles for William Farnbrook in 2:37. And next up out of the vault, Wyatt Schopfer. Wyatt's doing a great job navigating that ladder. Look how far that thing's moving back and forth. Great technique. Missed obstacle 2, but now he's on obstacle 4, and it's a whole different ball game. And that ball game involves a lot of swinging from Wyatt. Looks like he's very well acquainted with these ring swings. Yeah, look at that. Expert work. Nailing that last ring dismount is really important. Nice swing around to that one. You see how he uses momentum to pivot and use his right arm? I'm seeing some strong arm muscles on this kid. Oh, but he's fallen down. Unfortunately, those muscles failed him for just a moment. And that's all it takes to fall from those Halloween holds. Those things are difficult to grab. Look at him go, though. 155 still on the clock. Look at that big boot scoot. I believe that's the term. Correct us with comments, likes, and subscribes to our YouTube channel. How about that? Wyatt Schopfer, upside down graveyard. Not going to be his graveyard. He's got 1 to go. And 10 obstacles for Wyatt Schopfer. 126. And out of the Obstacle Academy, next up, Grant Wolf. A lot of academia here today at Nebraska Ninja. We got Obstacle Academy, Midwest Warrior Academy. Got to always invest in a good ninja education for your kids. Key to their success in life. Grant Wolf sailing along. Did a great job in speed. Look at that. Nice left and right movement on those rings. Wow. Quick linking it through those. I don't know if those count as a quick link, but I'm going to call it that. Grant Wolf looking strong on these rings as well. Moving on to those witch flight. Didn't even have to adjust. Wow, look at that. Throwing his body full on through. Just touched, but just missed that first hold, going on to the second. Looks like he's got himself onto. Yes, there he goes. Dismount, pointed out by his coach there. Good work. Grant may be a wolf, but he's got a great skeleton outfit on today. Leading the pack, Grant Wolf. Blazing fast, full course clear by Grant Wolf, 107. And next up, Liam Sorensen. Let's go, Liam. Big, almost narrowly brushing the ground there, as we've seen a few ninjas do today. Big pullback. Look at that. Nice technique on the ladder. He pulled back, grabbed it where he wanted to go, and rode it out. Sailing through the air. The greatest of ease. Big, strong pullback for Liam. Good work on those rings, Liam. Nice. Gently dismounting. Big jump. A lot of these more recent ninjas seem to have figured out you don't really need that black ring. It's there if you need it, but I don't see any situation where you would need to not reach. Liam's going to plant his feet on this one. Also rocking some cool Lolos. Nice jump, Liam. Halloween holds coming on. Question is, can he hold on to it? I bet those things are getting slippery up there. I see a red on there. Must have missed one of the obstacles. Hit a truss or something. Being pointed down.
You touched.
There he goes. Boom. Or should I say boo? Given that Halloween theming and the shirt that he's wearing right now. Good work, Liam Sorensen. And move on to that cool swing. Possibility for 11 obstacles here if he can pull off these next two. Wow, look at that big upward swing on that. That looked cool. How do you not look cool doing Ninja Warrior? There's no cooler sport around. I know, that's probably heresy in this big football town. 11 obstacles for Liam Sorensen. 145. And next up, Cooper Jansen. Cooper Jansen following up his sister Cadence Jansen. Wearing a cool FINA Ninja Worlds Championships shirt from this year. Look at that! What a great move on that ladder! That was probably the best work I've seen on the ladder today. Throwing it all the way back and then throwing himself off that ladder. Great work, Cooper. Let's go. Cooper speeding it along here. Yeah, fast footwork on that beam. Now he's got the monster move. He's taking that ring with him. Might as well. Hey, look cool. Hey, look at that. And now he's using that J-hook. Hey, made that look nice and smooth. 212. I think that's the best one I've seen using the second black ring. Cooper, great work out there. Nice jump. A lot of cheers from the audience on Cooper's run. Popular ninja here at Cooper Jansen. He's got that. Nice work. Grab the ghost, grab the Halloweeny. Ooh, but touchdown on that one, unfortunately. That's right, he's got to keep going. Pull himself up on the truss. Cooper, we trust. Let's go. 141 on the clock, still going super fast. Pulling off that ring, let's go. Spinning around in the midair, but righting himself and moving along. Upside down graveyard. And Cooper's down. One left to go. 11 obstacles for Cooper Jansen. 144. Next up, Brody Miller. I was going to say the brodacious Brody Miller. Doing a great job out here on our course today. Brody out from the vault. Love that name, Vault Ninja. Kind of cool to say, like, out of the vault. Where he's vaulting above the rest. I don't know how they named it, but it sounds good. Brody smoothly sailing through the air like a witch on a broomstick. I don't know if he'd like that comparison. Maybe a bat. Whatever he likes. They're all pretty cool. Maybe a ghost. What else flies? I know who flies. Brody Miller flies. From obstacle to obstacle. Moving so quickly, not even stabilizing himself as he goes onto the witch broom. Big jump. There he goes. Excellent. Now he's got a bigger jump. Onto the Halloween holds. Pulling himself up onto the switchback. Now moving next to the... He's planning his attack here. Halloween hot dog. Got to stabilize himself. Going a little wide. There he goes.
You're there. Come on. Let's go, buddy. Right into it. Let's go. You got it. Come on, dude. There you go. Keep it moving.
Brody Miller moving it along.
Keep it moving. Good. Don't give up.
Moving and grooving. Grabbing that backside. A lot of ninjas probably don't even know it's there. That secondary hold there. Might make it a little bit easier if you need something to grab onto. Brody's looking perfect right now. 1:10 left on the clock. We're going to get the last two obstacles. Got to make it through. The graveyard. Upside down graveyard, that is. Ooh, almost fell on that one, but he managed to save himself. Good work, Brody. Big swing. There he goes. Dismounting. Hopping up. One to go. And 11 obstacles for Brody Miller. 2:15. Next up, Beckett Graham. Beckett Graham swinging up into the first obstacle, running along the tops like it's nobody's business. Look at that. Excellent ladder work here, too. Seen some really great technique on this thing. These kids are accustomed to some ladder obstacles for sure. Defying gravity up there on the rings. Beckett monkeying through these ring obstacles. Oh, he just wanted to go for it, but he caught himself, so he didn't make a false dismount there. Gee, Beckett's flying. 2:14 on the clock, moving through the Halloween holds. He's got to pull himself up now. I bet he's used a lot of grip strength at this point. Probably has quite a lot of it, though, to spare. Halloween hold time, put himself down again. These are all grip obstacles. He has not taken a single break. He's not looking any worse for wear, though. A werewolf? I don't know. Up into the graveyard again. Look at that! Look, two hands on each one of those. Pulling himself along. He's got one to go. Beckett, let's go! Full course clear! Beckett Graham, 140 on the clock. 117, sorry. And last but never least, Elias Zan. Elias Zan charging on through. Our last competitor here on the endurance wing of this Haunted Ninja Challenge. It's been a very long weekend, but man, all of it has been amazing. We've seen some great skills on display, just like Elias throwing himself off that ladder. There he goes. Come on, Elias, let's go. Again, the Zan family clearly putting out a lot of great ninjas. We saw another one taking a spot earlier today at the 9Us. Elias moving on the monster move. He's got some big moves, big swings, a lot of confidence. How he his control over his body here, you can see it. Look at that. He knows exactly how to swing his hips and throw himself. Kid's probably got a lot of practice out there in Omaha. Let's go up to the... Yeah, there he goes. Grabbing actually underhand. Interesting. He gets the ghost. Halloweeny. He's spinning in a circle, though. There he goes, but he found his feet. 1:47 on the clock. Going to compete with William before him. Or Beckett, I should say. Almost fell, but saved himself just barely. This kid's got great reaction time. Fast hands, fast feet. Got the whole package here with Elias Zan. Good hand-over-hand work. Made that dismount. 1 to go. And finishing the day with a full course clear, Elias Zan. Great work, 139. And that will conclude our endurance runs for our 11U division. Let's hear it for all our 11U ninjas. We are going to go straight to awards. Please sit tight as we are going over some of our results, and we'll be making our final announcement on the awards soon. While we wait for the awards, I just want to say my thanks and goodbyes to all of you out there in the internet world. We will still be going forward with the awards in just a moment. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, the nightmare is over.
All right, we're going to start with
we're
11
going to awards. I'll talk to you later,
males
guys.
on speed. So just a recap real quick on FINA. Any course clear qualifies you for sectionals. Course clear is all of the obstacles in the given amount of time. So we're going to recognize our top three, and then we'll go out to the rest who had course clears. So our top three for 11U males. In third place with 8 obstacles, full course clear, and 39 seconds, Andrew. In second place with 8 obstacles, time of 34 seconds, Beckett. And in first place with 8 obstacles, a time of 33.6, Grant.
Good job, dude.
All right, and then our other full course clears with 8 obstacles, 42, Dawson. With 8 obstacles, 42.6, Kai. 8 obstacles, 43, Elias. 8 obstacles, 46, Chase. 8 obstacles, 49.43, Cooper. 8 obstacles, 49.44, Austin. And your final course clear with 8 with 49.54, Asher.
The rest, 10.
All right, you guys stay up there for just a second. The rest of our 10U boys, or 11U boys, go ahead and come on up.
All 11 boys.
All right, big smiles. Everybody get in.
Scoot in closer. There you go.
All right, awesome job. Moving on to 11U females. In third place with 8 obstacles, full course clear time of 41.65. Kira. In second place with 8 obstacles, a time of 39. Kelsey.
What's up, Kels?
And in first place with a full course clear and a time of 30 seconds, Victoria.
And then 6.
And then all 11U females come on up, grab a ribbon from Coach Derry. All right, awesome job. All right, for our Haunted Ninja Challenge, we give out holds to the top athlete. We will be giving the hold to the overall top athlete, so it is based on their performance on both courses. All right, we're going to go out 3 places. In third place with 12 obstacles, full course clear time of 1:32, Austin.
Hey, that's you.
And in second place with 12 obstacles, a time of 1:17, Beckett. And in first place with 12 obstacles, full course clear, and your top 11U male athlete with 1:07, Grant.
Good job, dude. And then we need a lot of finisher badges.
All right, and then we're going to go with our other finisher badges. All right, with a time of 1:38, Dawson. Also with a time of 1:38, Andrew. Time of 1:39, Elias. Time of 1:47, Chase. A time of 1:51, Leo. Time of 1:52, Kai. Time of 1:55, Asher. Time of 2:06, Maxim. And a time of 2:15, Brody. All right, all of our boys come up, get a photo. Stay. All boys come up, get your photo.
Can you get them on? You guys got to go in front. There you go. Chase, get down. There you go.
Awesome job. All right, 11U females. In third place with 12 obstacles and a time of 2:23, Scarlett.
Good job.
In second place with a full course clear time of 1:20, Victoria. In first place with 12 obstacles, a time of 1:17, Chloe.
Good job, Chloe.
Also with a course clear, a time of 2:44, Coco. And your top 11U female was Victoria. All right, all 11U females come on up. Awesome job. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We'll leave this up for just a minute. So if you want to take any photos, also our January comp is open for online. Thank you guys for coming. We'll see ya.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be concluding our coverage today of the 2025 Haunted Ninja Challenge here at Nebraska Ninja in Lincoln, Nebraska. Guys and ghouls, we have been so grateful to have you guys on today.